Okay. Hello. Wasn't it the last video that I said that you guys would be getting a new video before the year ended? Well, here it is. I decided to look around and find the unofficial Homestuck archive. Apparently there's a bunch of shit about like controversy, like shit that happened behind the scenes, like NDAs and Andrew Hussey and whatever. Like, I'm not going to pitch in, like, voice my opinion. It's just like there's a bunch of stuff out there, and I just managed to get my hands on the unofficial Homestuck collection, and this version is 2.5.7. So hopefully this is the the actual collection. Just gotta figure out, like, do they have like a full screen? Yes, they do. Perfect. So I'm gonna open up OBS now and hit record. Actually, no, hold on. Let's not use that recording. There we go. Um, Hit it. Okay. So this is the unofficial Homestuck collection, and as you know, we are going to read it all together. That is the disclaimer that we have in front of us, and make an attempt at reading Homestuck. Now, if you want to stick by, if you wanna like be here and like uh, hear my stupid stories, this is probably my fifth attempt at reading Homestuck. The first attempt, the very first one, I didn't make it past the very first act. Like, I think I got to Jade and I called it quits. The second time, I did make a lot more progress. I got to the point where the alpha kids show up, but I was probably like 14, 15 years old, and I was absolutely not understanding, like, not comprehending the whole story. So I could say it just wasn't my time. It just wasn't time for me to fully read Homestuck. And the following times were just like, I'll just read it and just drop it because too much. So this will be like either the fourth or the fifth attempt at reading Homestuck, and I want to commemorate the occasion by reading it with along with the people that so desire, like the people who choose to watch these fucking videos. Um, they're not obligatory. Like, you're not. I'm not forcing you like Clockwork Orange style to like watch this shit with me. It's fine. Like, if like three people watch this aside from me, it's I call it a day, you know. And even if I'm the only one watching and reading this along and recording it, I'm also fine with it, you know, because guess what? It'll be recorded and I'll just be having like mega feature length YouTube videos that I can just watch later and read. I mean, yeah, I can just watch later and relive this whole experience in in its original format mostly. So let's start reading the intro. Hello. Let me tell you a story about a webcomic called Homestuck, the fourth in a series of MS Paint adventures authored by Andrew Hussey from 2006 to 2016. It became wildly successful, in part because of its eclectic use of web technology like Adobe Flash and GIF animations, or GIF. I know people who call it GIF instead of GIF, but whatever. However, with Flash finally being phased out at the end of 2020, Homestuck is in a precarious state. While there have been official attempts to preserve aspects of the original experience by Viz Media, who have published Homestuck since 2018, the results have been mixed. With extra content scattered around the web in various states of decay, a solution was needed to preserve Homestuck's one-of-a-kind presentation and flair for both returning readers and those new to the story. This self-contained collection contains Homestuck with... oh my god. I should probably make an attempt at reading this at nighttime, but I don't think I'll make it at nighttime. No. This self-contained collection contains Homestuck with Flash elements fully intact, the other MS Paint adventures, official Homestuck side stories, and a variety of goodies for the inquiring reader, as well as a variety of unintrusive enhancements to the overall presentation, both for quality and convenience. Hopefully, this collection should be the best way to read Homestuck and preserve what made it so special. Alright, so we're gonna just move on. Homestuck was written for teenagers, but contains adult topics as well as a laundry list of potential triggers. Here are some of the topics that come up. Show spoiler. We have slurs, misogyny and sexism, fat phobia, alcohol abuse, drug abuse, major and minor character death, parental death, animal death, child death, body horror and injury, torture, eye mutilation, graphic depictions of gruesome deaths, graphic depictions of violence, self-harm, suicide and suicide threats, incest, insects and spiders, snakes, clowns, non-consensual sexual relationships, unhealthy relationships, verbal abuse, domestic violence, possession, mind control, male pregnancy, bestiality, war crimes, genocide, and imperialist empires. Most of the particularly harsh examples are either briefly touched on or buried away in corners, older comics, beyond canon, etc. The unofficial Homestuck collection has a new reader mode that will automatically track your progress in the story and automatically hide spoiler content until you get to the point in the story where each new bit unlocks. Don't worry, you don't have to get to the end to unlock the goodies. We try to make each bonus available as soon as we can. Whether you're totally a new reader, or if you have already made some progress on the official website, it is heavily recommended you leave this setting enabled, and if you're already partway in, you can adjust your current page here. New reader mode, set to page 1, Homestuck at 1, blah blah blah. Switch off new reader mode. I'm going to leave it on. Use MSPA page numbers. Use the original 6-digit story PHP page IDs used on mspaintadventures.com and the Topato Co. paperbacks instead of the new numbering Viz introduced. Yes, I think I would appreciate that. Wait, no. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. No, please, just set it to 1, please. Problem. Why I said it? Problem sleuth. There we go. Homestuck. Regardless of what you choose here, you should probably also pop into settings once the collection loads so you can configure your reading style. If new reader mode is on, the settings page will be spoiler free too. Okay. Reading experience. Okay, one last choice we're going to force you to make before you jump in. Okay, forcing me. Reading experience, you can do replay or archival. So replay is read as if you were reading it live. All pages will be presented how they were as of the time of your most recent page, with some minor exceptions. See controversial content in settings. Archival, read as an archival reader. Stories will be presented approximately as they were at the time they were finished or abandoned. I'm gonna stick to replay. The unofficial Homestuck collection comes in 2 parts. The application itself, you're running it now, and the asset pack, a 4GB folder you should have downloaded separately. This version of the application is tuned for V2 of the asset pack. To finish setting up the collection, you'll have to tell it where to find the assets on your computer. Make sure you have unzipped the folder, then click the button below to bring it into the application. If everything checks out, the application will open up into collection proper. Directory not selected. Well, locate assets. I'm gonna tell it. And obviously you're not going to be able to see anything of this. Why would you? There we go. Assets. This is the folder. This does not look like the right folder. Make sure you unzip the asset pack. Ah, shit. Asset pack V2. I guess that one? Okay. All done. Let's roll. Alright. Whoa, okay. The unofficial Homestuck collection. Crazy. Oh, that's super cool. Oh my gosh. This is giving me like some sort of like weird achievement like feeling. Like reach page 11 like 1153 to unlock. 2,532, 6,235, and then, yeah. Wow. This is actually super cool. Okay, so MS Paint Adventures, we got Jailbreak, we got Bard Quest, we got Problem Sleuth, unlockable content, Team Special Olympics. Oh boy. An offer you can refuse, the man-on-man sock-off challenge. Cheerful Bear, play me. Okay, come with me on a magical journey through the internet. Olive Garden. So Olive Garden stems from like way back, I say. News, MSPA news posts. Reach page 921. It'll be nice if like I reach the page and this the archive tells me, hey, you unlocked something, you wanna go read it? Like experience it as if you were like back in 2009 or so. So yeah. Homestuck, a story about some kids who are friends over the internet. They decide to play a game together. There are major consequences. The fourth, final, and most famous of the MS Paint adventures. While it began as a mock game, following reader commands like the previous adventures, they were phased out as the story unfolded into mixed media barrage of mid-2000s internet culture satire, interpersonal drama, and weird plot shit. One-upping Problem Sleuth's action-packed gifts, Homestuck spiced up pivotal moments with flash animations scored by a lively team of composers. Over time, the music team produced dozens of albums across a variety of genres. We got the adventure log, we got the adventure map, decoding tools, credits, and begin. Begin. Alright. A young man stands in his bedroom. It just so happens that today, the 13th of April 2009, is this young man's birthday. Though it was 13 years ago he was given life, it is only today he will be given a name. What will the name of this young man be? So, enter name. Suesmel Pooplord. Try again, smartass. Try again. John Egbert. Yay, cool. Very cool. Examine room. Your name is John. As was previously mentioned, it is your birthday. A number of cakes are scattered about your room. You have a variety of interests. You have a passion for really terrible movies. You like to program computers, but you're not very good at it. You have a fondness for paranormal lore and are an aspiring amateur magician. You also like to play games sometimes. What will you do? Quickly retrieve arms from drawer. Your arms are in your magic chest, Poop Lord. Remove cake from magic chest. Out of sympathy for John's perceived lack of arms, you pick up the cake for him and put it on his bed. Quickly retrieve arms from magic chest. There we go. You retrieve your fake arms from the chest. You use these for hilarious antics. You captcha log them in your Silodex. You have no idea what that actually means, though. There are other items in the chest. Examine contents of the chest. In here you keep an array of humorous and mystical artifacts, each one a devastating weapon in the hands of a skilled magician or a cunning prankster. You are neither of those things. Oh, these. Among the artifacts are two fake arms, currently captcha log in your Silodex, one pair of trick handcuffs, one stun sword, one magician's hat, one pair of beagle pus glasses, several smoke pellets, several blood capsules, and one copy of Colonel Sassacre's daunting text of magical frivolity and practical jabbery, and one copy of Harry Anderson's Wise Guy by Mike Kavanagh. Some of this stuff may come in handy at some point. For now, you decide to just take the smoke pellets. Captcha log the smoke pellets. You stow the smoke pellets on one of your captcha log cards in your Silodex. You still aren't totally sure what that means, but you're starting to get the hang of the vernacular at least. You have 2 empty captcha log cards remaining. Equip the fake arms. You aren't totally sure if equip is a verb copacetic with the abstract behavioral medium in which you dwell, but you give it a try anyway. Unfortunately, you cannot access the fake arms. Their card is underneath the one you just used to captcha log the smoke pellets. You will have to use the pellets first in order to access the arms. But this is probably unadvisable since you will just make your room lousy with smoke. Your Silodex's fetch modus is currently dictated by the logic of a stack data structure. You were never all that great with data structures and you find the concept puzzling and mildly irritating. But with any hope, perhaps you will advance new, more practical fetch modi for your Silodex with a little more experience. Examine problem salute poster. Is it even possible to get any more hard-boiled than that? You really doubt it. This poster was one of your wisest purchase. Oh, that opens up a whole, website. Oops. There is a nice spot on the wall next to it. You've been meaning to hang another poster there soon. Read note on drawer. Happy birthday, son. I am so proud of you. This note is rich with the aromas of fatherly aftershaves and colognes. Beside the note is a rolled-up poster. Take poster. Another birthday artifact. You wonder what is printed on the poster. You'll need some way to hang it on your wall. Acquire hammer and nails. They will come in handy. You first place the hammer into your Silodex. But now all your capsula cards are full. You wonder what will happen if you try to take the nails. You guess it doesn't hurt to try. Take nails. You capsula 4 nails into the top card and push all the artifacts down the card. The fake arms are pushed entirely out of the deck. Oh well, they're probably completely useless anyway. But you probably don't want to do that again unless you want to drop the smoke pellets and suffer the consequences. In any case, you now feel like you have gathered enough things to get down to business and do some really important stuff. Next thing you do will probably be exceptionally meaningful. Squawk like an imbecile and shit on your desk. This is the dumbest idea you had in weeks? Stupid, stupid, stupid. And yet the polished surface of your desk, it beckons. Combine the nails and hammer. You merge the top 2 cards. The hammer and nails are now The hammer and nails are now The hammer and nails are now capsule lock on the same card and can be used together. Use hammer and nails on poster. You use the hammer and nails card in conjunction with the card beneath it. Nail poster to wall. You use the hammer, nails, and poster on the blank space on the wall. It's glorious. Exactly what you wanted. The old man really came through this time. Examine Con Air poster. Put the bunny back in the box. I said, put the bunny back in the box. Why couldn't you put the bunny back in the box? Oh wow, we got this. Oh shit. I should probably not play that. Yeah, that's like copyrighted maybe. So, yeah, just like... Okay, so it's just the same video. The bunny. He looks so funny. Oh, does he say it? Does he say it here? Oh, he stabbed him. Shit, I can't show that. Okay. Examine Deep Impact poster. Morgan Freeman's genteel, homespun mannerisms were perfect qualities for a president residing over a crisis. Oceans rise, cities fall, hope survives. Wow. Films about impending apocalypse fascinate you. Plus a black president? Now you've seen everything. Examine calendar. You mark your birthday, the 13th of April. Another day you marked was supposed to be the arrival date for the highly touted S-Verb beta launch. And we got the beta. Apparently we can access the beta. Oh shit, it's opening up in like tabs. Oh my gosh. Wow. Oh, that's actually super cool. Today, the 10th of April, is this young man's birthday. Oh my god, he looks weird. Oh my god, he's like, oh my god, doing an emotion there. He's doing an emotion. Okay, fine. All right. I gotta conceal the fact that I am a little autistic over John this early in the story. It's been 3 days already. It's starting to become a sore subject with you. Eat cake. You are sick to death of cake. You've been eating it all day, and you have no intention of clogging your Silodex with it either. The cake stays put for now. You hear a notice from your computer. Someone is messaging you. Shit. Someone is messaging you. Examine incoming message. Alright. You pull up to your computer. This is where you spend most of your time. You decorate your desktop with some rather handsome wallpaper which you made yourself. You are really proud of it. Your desktop is also littered with various programming project files. You're so bad at programming sometimes you wonder why you even bother with it. Your Pester Chum application is flashing. Someone is trying to get in touch with you. Alright, we got System, Typheus, Pester Chum, Cake. Cake, like the format. Is that a carrot? like the little signs that a carrot cake. Fuck, fuck, fuck. ATH. I don't know what that means. Open presser chum. Only one of your chums is logged in. He has sent you a message. Okay, open message. Turntech Godhead TG began pestering ectobiologist EV at 1613. Hey, so what sort of insane loot did you rake in today? I got a little Monsters poster. It's so awesome. I'm gonna watch it again today. The apple juice scene was so funny. Oh hell, that is such a coincidence. I just found an unopened container of apple juice in my closet. It's like fucking Christmas up in here. Unopened container of apple juice in my closet. Okay, that's fine, but I just have one question and a word of caution. Have you ever seen a movie called Little Monsters starring Howie Mandel and Fred Savage? But the seal on the bottle is broken. I mean, shit, no. Are you suggesting... No, the seal on the bottle is unbroken. Are you suggesting someone put piss in my apple juice at the factory? All I'm saying is, don't you think Monster Howie Mandel has the power to do something as simple as reseal a bottle? Try using your brain, numbnuts. Why did the fat kid or whoever drank it know what piss tasted like? I mean, his reaction was nigh instantaneous. It was the 15th day in a row Howie Mandel peed in his juice. Okay, I can accept that. Monster B-list celebrity douchebags are cunning and persistent pranksters. Also, Fred Savage has a really punchable face. But who cares about this? Let's stop talking about it. Did you get the beta yet? No. Did you? Man, I got 2 copies already. But I don't care, I'm not going to play it or anything. The game sounds boring. Do you see how it got slammed in Game Bro? Game Bro is a joke and we both know it. Yeah. Why don't you go check your mail? Maybe it's there now. Alright. Look out window. You see the view of your yard from your window. Hanging from the tree is your tire swing. In a kid's yard... In a kid's yard, a tree without a tire swing is like a proper gentleman without a monocle. That is to say, he can hardly be considered a terrible proper gentleman at all. Terribly. And there beside your driveway is the mailbox. Examine mailbox. The little red arm swingy dilly thing or whatever it's called is flipped up. What the hell is that thing called anyway? You don't have time for these semantics. The red flippy lever thing means you have new mail, and that means the beta might be here. Go outside and check mailbox. You're about to hurry down the stairs when you hear a car pull into a driveway. It looks like your dad had returned from the grocery store. Oh, great. He's beating you to the mail. Forget it, check mail later. If you go downstairs to get it, he will likely monopolize hours of your time. You decide to chill out up here for a while until the dust settles. Sometimes you feel like you're trapped in this room. Stuck, if you will. Room stuck? In a sense which possibly borders on the titular. And now your chum is pestering you again. The clockwork of friendship turns ceaselessly, operating the swing lever of the swing lever dealies of harassment and perpetuity. Whatever, the dude can just hold his damn horses. Examine games on CD rack. You put countless man hours into this assortment of quality titles. We got Bard Quest, we got Caper Havers, we got Problem Sleuth, of course. We got And It Don't Stop. Whatever the hell that is. Oh, Jailbreak, I see. Well, not reading that yet. We got Little Monsters, Konami. Harry Anderson, Call... what does it say? Call My Bluff, I see. Yeah, that's all of them. Oh no, we got the Ghostbusters 2 MMORPG. That's crazy. Alright. Read Colonel Sassacre's daunting text. You decide to consult with the Colonel's bottomless wisdom. Good grief, this thing is huge. Could kill a cat if you dropped it. But to really dig into this hefty book, you will have to capture log it. You're not sure you're ready to logjam your other artifacts beneath it just yet. Capture log fake arms again. What did you just say? You don't want to clog up your... Oh, Jesus. In a momentary lapse of concentration, you accidentally capture log the arms again. Set Pester Chum status to bully. You don't think the situation is quite dire enough to go all the way to rancorous, but you still feel the Pester Chum client should reflect your mood change in a way. Bully will have to do, you guess. This, unsurprisingly, does nothing whatsoever. Oh, right, you forgot your chum is still pestering you. Alright. Is it there? Please say yes. Maybe you can play with TT. She's been pestering me all day about it. She's macking on me so hard all the time I start to feel embarrassed for her. I mean, not that I can blame her or anything. Yes, it is understandable because you're really attractive. I am attracted to you. Thank you. Just kidding, haha. No, I don't have it yet. My dad has the mail and I guess I have to go get it from him and see if it's there. And I've been busy spending all afternoon shitting around with my stupid salad decks. It's so frustrating. What is your modus? What? How do you retrieve artifacts from it? Oh, like one at a time, I guess, and if I put too much in, something falls out. Stag? What is yours? Hash map. My bro taught me a few tricks. He basically knows everything, and is awesome. What the hell is that? You should probably brush up on your data structures. I guess. Did you at least allocate your strife specibus? No. Could free up a card for you. Plus lets you attack stuff whenever things get too hot to handle, which is never. What have you got? Well, I got a hammer, but it's strapped under some arms. Wow, you really suck at this, don't you? Just get rid of the arms and then allocate the hammer to the specibus. How? I don't know, just use the arms on any old thing and see if it works. Combine fake arms with cake. You stick the fake arms in the cake on your bed. This definitely makes the cake at least 300% more hilarious. You're sure Colonel Sassacre would know the precise index of elevated hilarity. Or hilarity. Allocate hammer to strife specibus. You check the back of your strife specibus for the kind of stratus you have in mind for it. Hammer kind. Your strife specibus has been allocated with the hammer kind abstratus. The hammer has been moved from your capture lock deck to your strife deck. Report progress to TG. Okay, I did it. Hammer kind? Yeah. Okay, that will be the permanent allocation for your specibus. I guess I should have mentioned that. I hope you like hammers, dude. Yeah, that's fine, I guess. I can't imagine it's going to be all that relevant. Capture Lock Cardinal's Big Book. Now that you got some space in your salad decks to work with, you figure you might as well start squandering it immediately. Ordinarily, this ridiculous book would be way too heavy to carry around in any practical way. You guess maybe this is one respect in which the cards present some convenience. Examine GameBro magazine. GameBro, S-Burb. Why the game of the year or whatever isn't as good as some other stuff I like that's better. Okay, read article. So, okay, S-Burb is this game that a lot of cats seem hella pumped of. And this beta is sitting on my desk for review, so I'm like, yeah man, I'll write something. But I don't know, I'm like, so this is about houses or some noise? It's fine. I'm sure there's like fucking dynamite in a handbag for some brosifs, but all I'm saying is, when do you get to thrash anything? While you're playing house or some shit, are you ever in jeopardy of getting mud on your doll's dress or whatever from busting out, and I quote, the mad stuns all wicked up ins? Know what I'm saying, bro Yama? I didn't actually play this game, but I gave it a 1.5 hats out of 5 to keep it real. I didn't play it, but I rated like shit. Okay. At this point, I would like to give a shout out to my boy Dennis, who was over the other day. We were going to chill in front of the Dark Knight, and he was so psyched of it, y'all. So this one time he was leaning against the screen door, and the shit popped open, and the back deck was wet, and he slipped down the steps and broke his thumb on the lawn. It wasn't a long fall, but hey, I guess a thumb bone wasn't made for supporting the brunt of a huge useless tool against wet grass. We never did watch Dark Knight on account of Ron trucking his bawling candy-ass Gert to the hospital. But it's cool. I still got another watch in me. Bro tell Rhonda. Bro notes, Dennis was so wasted, damn. Rating for Esper, 1.5 hats. 1.5 hats. Okay. Capture Log Game Bro. Might come in handy if you ever need something that burns easily. Capture Log Magician's Hat. You expend your final card on the Magician's Hat. Get the funny glasses too. You don't have a free card in your Silent decks. However, you are able to merge the Beagle Putz with the Magician's Hat to create a clever disguise. Yeah. We're disguised to fool Dad. John? Who is this John you speak of? You're quite certain there has never been, nor ever will be. Yeah, this is a really shitty disguise. While you're wearing the items, they remain on the card, but it is temporarily removed from the deck, thus freeing up the cards beneath it. Alright, leave room. Oh, there's the same guy again. You exit into the hallway. On one wall hangs a picture of a fella who sure knows how to have a laugh, a man after your own heart. You always thought he looked a lot like Michael Cera, but your dad swears on the many hallowed tombs of Egypt that it is not. You're not sure about that, though. On the other wall is one of your dad's stupid clowns, or harlequins, as he is quick to correct anyone who would venture such a brazen assumption. Go downstairs. The accursed odor of fresh baking wafts into your newfound nostrils. Something is brewing in the kitchen. It must be the connivings of your arch-nemesis, Betty Crocker, and the rich, buttery aroma of her plot stings to high heaven. This mission is going to be more difficult than you imagined. Yeah, there's a Wikipedia article for Betty Crocker, of course. Admire harlequins. You check out the shelves of fanciful harlequins. Look at this fucking garbage. You hate this stuff. Funny is funny, but your dad sure can be a real cornball. Sometimes at night, you pray for burglars. Examine fireplace. A bright orange flame flickers in the fireplace. It doesn't matter that it's April and not terribly chilly outside. In a home, a fireplace needs a fire, because that's what a fireplace is for. A fire belongs in a fireplace, damn it. Categorically, at all times, without exception. As domestic myth of unaccountable origin holds, a home borrows the spirit of a flame for as long as it makes a guest of it, much as the moon takes liberty with the sun's rays. The moon's an errant thief, and her pale fire she snatches from the sun. Mark Twain. You are almost certain Mark Twain said that. Toss Gamebro into fire. It doesn't burn as quickly as you hoped. Each Gamebro magazine is guaranteed to be printed on 40% recycled asbestos. For bigs up to Mother Earth, yo. Fondly regard cremation. You examine the sacred urn containing your departed Nana's ashes. When your father gives her portrait a wistful glance now and then, you can tell it brings back painful memories. A tall bookshelf, a ladder, an unabridged Colonel Sassacres. He never wants to talk about it. Topple urn. You clumsily mishandle the sacred urn. Ashes everywhere. In retrospect, upon mulling cinematic tropes regarding ash-filled urns, this outcome was a virtual certainty. You should probably better clean it up before Dad finds it. Combine father's pipe with clever disguise. You think now would be a good time to beef up your clever disguise. Examine oversized gift. Champ, you can do anything if you put your mind to it. I believe in you. Contemplating what could be inside this package is sort of exciting, but it makes you a little nervous at the same time. Open large present. Oh, hell no. Capsule lock ashes. First you prop the Harlequin doll up on the couch. Having it in the middle of the floor sprawl out all akimbo like that struck you as unseemly. You capture log the ashes to your available card. Combine ashes with urn. You merge the sacred urn with the ashes. Most of the ashes back in the urn, but it's a total mess. Really, it probably would have been tidier if you just used a broom and a dustpan. Put the urn back. No one will be the wiser, except maybe for people with eyes. Go get fake arms again. You just got another brilliant idea for something to do with those pointless arms. You pry them out of your cake and capsule lock them. Looks like Pester Chum is acting up again. Examine third and fourth walls of the room. There it is. He's got a Ghost Dad, Armageddon, Face Off. You know, all that. Wait, hold on. It's the door there, right? Yeah. That's the door, I see. Check Pester Chum. There's another cake? Shit, I didn't realize there's like 2 cakes. Okay, check Pester Chum. Another one of your chums is messaging you. Check message. I understand you have recently come into the possession of the beta release of the Game of the Year, quote-unquote, as featured in respectable periodicals such as GameBro magazine. That's an ugly rumor. Whoever told you that is a filthy liar, and you should probably stop hitting on him all the time or whatever. I can't control myself. I must have a weakness for insufferable pricks. Anyway, oh shit. Man, I remember saying I remember saying there will be no voice acting, and here I am doing like a bare minimum or something. Like I'm not getting people here to work with me or like other people to voice characters. You know, I don't have any friends. I can't control myself. Oh, there we go. Anyway, I still haven't checked the mail. My dad has it. I'm trying to go get it from him, so BRB. John. What? You're wearing one of your disguises now, aren't you? You're typing to me right now while wearing something ridiculous. No, why would you even think that? That's so stupid. Okay, why don't you go get the game from your father? Alright, wish me luck. Oh, by the way, just kidding, I was wearing a funny disguise this whole time. Gotcha. I know, John. Go back downstairs. You can now execute the brilliant idea you had. There should be just enough frosting on the fake arms to serve as an adequate adhesive. Attach arms to doll. You don't care what Colonel Sassacre says, that makes it at least 1,000,000% funnier. Inspect burned paper on the floor. You put this back in the fire which belongs to Broblerone. Of course. Of course. Throw present wrap in fire. As long as you're cleaning up. Capture lock doll. You can carry hefty items, but that thing is just way too big. Get real. Besides, you don't even want it. Read Colonel Sassacre's text. Hell's bells, we're having a mighty sporting time of it. Hold fast, my intrepid fellow pranksmiths. We have merely nicked the mahogany of our japing chests. Creepy crawlies. Okay. You thought about consulting the text to determine exactly how hilarious the doll is now, but this text is way too big to navigate in a timely fashion. You decide to forget it. Find Dad and retrieve mail. The door on the left leads to the kitchen, from which the smell of baking wafts, a powerful aroma which could lift a especially portly hobo off his feet. The door on the right leads to the study, where your dad spends a lot of time. He could be in either room. Where will you go? Go in the study. It doesn't look like he's in here right now. Examine Father's desk. On the desk is a deck of playing cards, one of your dad's pipes, the April issue of the Serious Jester magazine, and a stray capsule lock card. There is also a can of peanuts on the desk. Oh, Dad, you won't be falling for that one again anytime soon. A severe peanut allergy is a terrible affliction to cope with. Upgrade costume with hat from Hat Rack. You swap the magician's hat with the bowler hat. This disguise is somewhat less funny, but a lot more distinguished looking. Combine second pipe with clever disguise. Your dad maintains numerous pipes around the household. A father without a pipe is like a strapping roughneck without a toothpick. That is to say, he is a rather piss-poor excuse for a roughneck if you ask me. You would rather not take the pipe, though. The first one tastes bad enough as it is. How you suffer for your comedy. Examine capsule card. Yes, this will be perfect for expanding the space in your silent... Capsule card. It got included in the card, okay. We got our first page. John, play haunting piano refrain. I'm sorry. I don't know if that's like copyrighted or not, but yeah, is that the fucking Joker? What the hell? That is really beautiful to hear. Yes. You play the pranksters. Oh shit. Play 52 pickup. You play the prankster's favorite card game, even though you were alone in the room, thus rendering it a especially foolish version of solitaire. So stupid! Look at this mess. The peanut gallery over there sure is getting a kick out of it. You're allergic to their scorn. Attempt to leave the house. Oh, they do have a whole TV here, I forgot. You go back into the living room and contemplate checking the mailbox outside. You think perhaps you should exhaust all possibilities before plunging headlong into a dad encounter. Your television is currently airing a commercial. Exit. You exit the house. Check mail. Predictably, the mailbox is empty. You have already been scooped by your father. Wind chime foley. The streets are empty. Wind skims the voids, keeping neighbors apart, as if grazing the hollow of a cut reed, or, say, a plundered mailbox. A familiar note is produced. It's the one desolation place to keep its instrument in tune. It is your 13th birthday, and as with all 12 preceding it, something feels missing from your life. The game presently eluding you is the only latest sleight of hand in the repertoire of an unseen riddler, one to engender a sense of, not of mirth, but of lack. His core schemes are those less of a prankster than a common pickpocket. His riddle is absence itself. It is a mystery dispersing altogether, like the moon's faint reflection, with even one pebble of inquiry dropped in its black well. It is the most diabolical riddle of all. Absence diminishes little passions and increases great ones, as wind extinguishes candles and fans a fire. Walt Whitman. Yes, you are certain Walt Whitman said that. 100% positive. You have a feeling it's going to be a long day. Leave a surprise for the mailman. No. See if your father left the mail in the car. Okay. The door is locked and your dad has the car keys. You peer in through the driver's side of the window. The driver's side window, sorry. You don't see any mail, but you do see a green package. There's also something underneath it that looks like a slip of paper. Could these items have come in the mail? You don't see anything else that's usually in the mail, like bills and coupons. Maybe your dad forgot to take the stuff inside. Spy in the kitchen. You try to get a gander through the kitchen window, but you can't see a whole lot. It seems your dad has been doing so much baking the glass is steamed up. God, he's so weird. But you can see what's on the table, just beside the window. It looks like the mail is there. Included among it is a red package, some bills, your dad's PDA, and an envelope that appears to be suspiciously labeled with the S-Burb logo. Could it be? Unfortunately, the window is locked. Go back to the kitchen. You have no other choice. You're going in. Clever disguise, it's time to work your magic. Enter. Who is this handsome fellow? Your dad sees right through your costume. You don't know what you were even thinking with this foolish ruse. You unequip the clever disguise. Your dad wields a dreaded artifact of confection. He stands between you and the mail. There's only one way to settle this. Alright. Retrieve the package and flee to your room. You cannot abscond. This pesky guardian is blocking your path. You will need to engineer some sort of distraction. And now he brandishes yet another artifact of confection. The man is ruthless. You better brace for impact in the most comedically striking fashion possible. Boom. Beagle Aegis. Equip disguise for defense. The Beagle Aegis absorbs the brunt of the treat. Looks like Dad will enjoy the prankster's gambit on that exchange, as is usually the case. Captatula Python. You take the Python and unequip the Beagle Pus. Everything in your Silodex is pushed back a card. The smoke pellets are ejected from the deck. Yes! This could be just the distraction you were... Nothing happens. What a huge letdown. Take the cake. When two great forces oppose each other, the victory will go to the one that knows how to yield. Oscar Wilde. Wise words by a man who likely could resist everything but temptation. The cake forces Colonel Sassiker's text out of your Silodex. Sassiker, you beautiful bastard. Now's your chance. Abscond. Now that Dad is busy placating the smoke detector, you can safely sneak away. Take PDA. You snag your dad's PDA. Maybe later you'll switch the background image to something hilarious as a prank. Besides, it might come in handy later. Your spared capsule card is forced out of the Silodex and consequently integrated with the deck. You now have 5 cards to work with. Take package. This red package is addressed to you. Take envelope. You got the Esper Beta. And the disguise is out. Okay. Exit kitchen. Get cake on couch. You capsule out the cake on the couch, expelling the pie tin from the bottom card. Yeah, okay. Combine the cakes to make a double-decker cake. You then merge the 2 cakes across all 5 cards. Everything in your salad deck is mushed between the cakes. Why don't you think these things through first? Retreat upstairs. You pause at the juncture and head down the hall. You're going to need something to clean out the mess you're about to make by dissecting this cake. To the left is the bathroom. To the right is your dad's room. It is locked, and you are forbidden from ever entering. He has secrets. Go to the bathroom and grab a towel. I just realized you can use the arrows, so you won't have to hear the clicking noises. Go to the bathroom and grab a towel. You enter the bathroom. You can see your backyard from the window. The jewel in its crown is the swing set which has provided you with years of joy. There's also a spring-mounted pogo ride, which has been responsible for more than one painful injury, and has provided you with years of lament. On the sink is your dad's razor. On the rack to the side is a fresh towel. Alright. We got the blade. We capture lock the towel. And you take the razor and use it to perform surgery on the cake. You take the towel and clean off the extracted goods. Alright. Retrieve your items. The items force the manhandled cake into the toilet. And just like that, your salad deck is full again. God, this thing is annoying. Go to bedroom. Admire failure to launch poster. You're not usually into chick flicks, but Matthew McConaughey's cool charisma could salvage any heap of smoldering wreckage. This is your McConaughey wall, a casual shrine to an amazing actor. The film above that one is a lot better, you think. Can you see her? I want you to picture that little girl choked up. Now imagine she's white. You got us, Matthew. Your smooth talking exposed our latent racism. Damn, you're good. Ah. Oh my god, Garden Gnostic. Garden Gnostic began pestering ectobiologist at 1634. Hi, happy birthday, John. Hello. Okay, I will talk to you later. Oh, she sees pestering him like 22 minutes later. Okay. Turns out Godhead began pestering ectobiologist at 1640. Hey, Gigi's looking for you. Why are you even so popular all of a sudden? Is today some sort of special occasion or something? Did you do something to curry favor with ladies? Did you break your leg on a puppy or some shit? Dude, what are you doing? Turns out Godhead is now an idle chum. I discovered a comet that is going to destroy the Earth, and it was named after me. Now I'm famous, and everyone wants to talk to me a lot. No, stop. Just no. Don't talk about your awful, stupid movies or make references to them. Your gross man-bro crush on Matthew McConaughey is an unsavory thing to behold. McConaughey. Sounds like a noise a horse would make, i.e. dumb. Equally dumb are all those pictures of that clown you got hanging up. Those are my dad's. I was talking about Nick Cage. Oh, what? No, man, Cage is sweet. So sweet. Haha, so lame. You don't even like him ironically or anything. This is like for real, isn't it? Haha. I do things ironically sometimes. What about when I sent you for your birthday? No, those are awesome. What? No, they're stupid. Which was the joke? The ironic joke. Get it? Wait. You're actually wearing them, aren't you? I am wearing them ironically, because they're awesome. The fact that they're ironic makes them awesome, and vice versa. Are you taking notes on how to be cool? Jesus, get a fucking pen. You do realize they touched Stiller's weird, sort of gaunt face at some point. Ew, yeah. Oh well, anyway, speaking of which, did you get the mail? Yeah. Did there happen to be a package there? Yeah, there's a big red one. You should probably open it. I would, but it's trapped under the Esper beta, so I'll probably open it after I install the beta. Oh man, the beta came. Yeah, wanna play it? Haha, no way. Why not? It sounds so hells of boring just to get TD to play it. She's all about that. Where did she go? Her internet's blinking in and out, I guess. Probably be back online soon. Oh, and Christ in a sidecar, you're still using the stack mode. Seriously, dude, you need to bone up on your data structures. That shit is just ridiculous. Okay, I will. Open browser and go to mspainadventures.com. You decide to space out on the computer for a while before doing anything important. Typhus. You open the Typhus web browser and direct it to what is indisputably the most amazing website ever created. The new adventure is okay, but you're not sure if you like it as much as the last one. Install the Esper beta. You decide it's time for less meta and more beta. You insert the CD and install the Esper beta. SBIRD version 0.0.1. Skynet Systems Incorporated, all rights reserved. SBIRD client is running, waiting for servers to establish a connection. What the fuck is this? Bone up on data structures. You go to your closet where you keep a lot of clothes and an array of handy computer programming guides. They all look like the same shirts, by the way, which is really funny. You got data structures. We got discrete mathematics. Wow, smart boy. Carrot cake again. ATH. This. I don't know what that is. And automata. Read data structures book. Data structures for assholes. I think my rage just crapped its pants. Funny uncle, Bugminster, funny uncle. Your ignorance just made me throw up a little. Get a clue, you computer illiterate piece of shit. Free fetch mode is in the back. You're not sure you really want to dig into his huge tome. It looks like really boring and kind of ornery. Maybe we'll just check out that free modus instead. Get free fetch modus. You turn to the back inside cover, where a free fetch modus is included in the plastic sleeve. This one is dictated by the logic of a queue data structure operating on a first in, first out method rather than a first in, last out method of a stack. Apply fetch modus to Silodex. Items catalog in your Silodex are no longer immediately accessible. You can only use the item on the bottom card and must wait for items on the upper cards to be pushed back to it. For instance, the red package is now inaccessible. You can only use the razor at the moment. This mode doesn't strike you as a significant upgrade to your previous one. In fact, it almost seems like more inconvenient. You figure you might as well give it a chance, though. Switch back to stack modus. You suddenly wonder if this is even possible. You don't even remember if you ever had a physical card for the stack modus. You find this all to be a little abstract, and you prefer not to think about it too much. Put down razor. Put it down? You're not quite sure you understand. Pick up 2 items. You capture lock one of the cakes. You have finally found a use for all those loitering pastries. Dead weight. Oh shit. No, his hair! Oh my god, no! The second cake causes the razor to launch out of the front of your Silodex. Oh, good lord. That beautiful face! You wish the razor would have failed to launch. Get more stuff. You open your magic chest and capture lock one of your favorite books and a full-time Wise Guy by Mike Cavany. There goes the fresh towel. Might as well grab those cups. You take the trick handcuffs, expelling the PDA like a bullet. Oh shit, it broke his window. Oh god damn it. Open out that package. You examine the package. It is from one of your internet chums. It's bound in packing tape though. You'll need something sharp to open it. Ah, of course, the razor. It's also simple. You wonder why you didn't get razor. Ouch. Fucking the red package hit him. No. Pick up package again. Ah, Jesus Christ. Let's take this from the top. Poor Matthew McConaughey gets stabbed and gets caked on. Capture glass shards. Oh, that's... Oh! Jesus Christ. What the fuck, dude? Poor kid. You take 3 glass shards in quick succession and duck for cover. Your Silodex rains devastation on your room from above. And now that your cars are packed with glass, you probably don't want to do that again anytime soon. You should probably go get that stuff before you forget. There's the fucking coughs, the cakes on the street, the book is over there. Oh my god. Use the razor on the red package. You open the package. There was something suspicious inside. Something suspiciously dirty and smelly. It is a stuffed bunny, much like the one held hostage briefly by Malkovich's Cyrus the Virus while taunting the Hardlock protagonist Cameron Poe. Don't move or the bunny gets it. Alright. And strikingly similar to the one scooped up from the suit of a burning bacon strip by Cage's Poe and offered to his daughter. A gesture symbolic of a tattered exterior surrounding a heart of gold. Poe wasn't much to look at, but he was a good man. But no, it is not merely like that bunny. According to this note of authenticity, it is the very same bunny. This is so awesome. Check status of SBIRD beta. Looks like your computer is trying to get your attention. Look at monitor. SBIRD client is running, and a SBIRD host user is attempting to connect with you. Client has established connection with host. Press enter when ready. We got tentacle therapist talking. Check passage on window. Tentacle therapist began pestering at 17:08. It looks like you managed to retrieve the beta. Excellent. I'm going to try to connect. Whoa, okay, but I just got the most awesome present. The rabbit? So sweet. I heard tales of this wretched creature often. Its Homeric legend is practically ensconced, okay, in the fold of my personal mythology by now. Haha, what? Why don't we focus on the matter at hand? Oh, the game, okay. I don't really know how this works. What am I even looking at here? You're running the client application. I am running the server. So I am the host user. I have established a connection with you. This is sufficient for us to play the game. Oh, okay then. Why don't we get started? Press enter. And I'm pretty sure there's gonna be a song here that I am very much familiar with. S-burp. Alright. Oh, that's so fucking cool. No way. Jesus. Yeah, that plays the music, the song again. Spoiler warning. This information is current as of the 14th February 2022. If you're enjoying the tunes, how about dropping some money on the albums on the official Homestuck Bandcamp? Yes. Anyway. Next. Mouse over the interface buttons. Is that like I don't know. Select magic chest. TT, like Rose is doing this. Oh wait, what? How do I know she's Rose? I'm sorry. Zoom out. There is a captcha log underneath. Zoom out. Holy shit. Oh, damn. Drop chest. No, what is? Oh, okay. Okay, I'm just gonna stay there. Whoa, what are you doing? Sorry, I'm just getting a feel for the controls. Is my magic chest on the roof now? Yes. Aw. I will try to be more careful next time. Get the card. You find your missing stack fetch modus, and quickly reapply it to your Saddledex. You can now opt for either the stack or cube modus anytime. You toggle between your fetch mode with gleeful abandon. Oh, the dad is going out. Looks like your dad is leaving again for more baking supplies. You are relieved to have the house to yourself again, if only for a few minutes. You just hope he doesn't notice the magic chest on the roof, or all the shit you threw out of the window for that matter. Select stuff in yard and move it back to a room. Yes, thank you. Oh, no, it's out of bounds. Shit, no. Alright. Hey, do you think you could do me a favor? Can you grab all the stuff outside my broken window and bring it in for me? I'll give it a shot. Thanks. No luck. It appears to be out of range. I'm guessing it is too far away from you, the quote-unquote player. Big frown face. Select John. Oh, I wish. You cannot select the player. John abjures the meddlesome cursor. Select Bunny. Put the bunny back in the box. Wait, what is he doing? He's happy with that. Oh my god, fucking silly boy. Alright, Rabai's room. Rabai's? Oh, dude. Oh yeah, that's the crazy shit. Yeah, like fucking reality bending game mechanics. Yeah, that's a cool house right there. Open Fernalia registry. Deployed. Totham Lathe. We got Crux Extruder, Totham Lathe, and Alchemitter. Alright, we deploy a Totham Lathe. Big fucking thing. Right there. Examine Totham Lathe, John. You know what the heck this thing does, but it looks neat. He's like, question mark. Open grist cache or cache. This is something out of the story. It's really like it was a lot. Like Andrew Hosey just placed a lot of things. There's like these things, and a lot of them don't have names. That much I remember, and I was like, yeah, that would have been cool to have names or expand more on this, because Esper was really fun in this like little like in like this apartment here. It was really fun back then. Like when I first read it and got here, I was like, wow, that's so fucking cool. Anyway, it seems expanding the dimensions of your room cost us some build grist, but deploying the lathe did not appear to incur any expense. It looks like certain objects are freebies, probably to help you set up the game. Wow, okay. What do they do? I think it's up to you to find out. All I can do is drop stuff in your house and move it around, apparently. How do I move stuff around? It sounds fun. I don't think you can as the client. You will need to install the server application. You should have received both in separate envelopes. I'm running both on my computer right now. What? Did you get another envelope in the mail? No. Once you install the server and establish a connection, I am sure you will be able to manipulate my environment in the same manner. Are you sure you didn't get it? Oh, man, I think I know where it is. In the fucking car. Now that your room is bigger, why don't you move to the far corner? It will extend the range of the cursor, and I can reach items, which you threw out of the window for some reason. Good idea. What have you been doing in here all afternoon anyway? I was fussing with my retarded Siladex, but I think I have it under control now. What motives do you use? I like to use trees. Oh no, that sounds so awkward. It's not exceptionally practical, but I think they're elegant. Standing corner. He's so happy. He's probably like the happiest because like he got his book back. Deploy Crux Extruder. Pre-punch card, Alchemitter, Crux Extruder, and it gets dropped in the living room. No, it's gonna block the door. And the Alchemitter punch the Sinex. The Alchemitter goes in the balcony. Dope. Why is the floor shaking? Are you dropping more stuff in my house? Yes, 2 more large gizmos. Sweet. What is with all these big contraptions? If I had to guess, they appear to facilitate a sort of system involving punch card-based alchemy. Huh? To what end? I mean, what are we supposed to be doing in this game? That remains to be seen. Maybe you should go investigate? Alright, PDA. Serious business. You grab the PDA, switching back to the stack mode so it is readily accessible. The interface is oddly sterile, no hilarious clown wallpapers or anything like that. Oop, you mean Harlequin wallpapers. The serious business application is open. It seems your dad uses it to keep tabs on various acquaintances. His fellow street performers, maybe? Performers. You guess the performing arts must be pretty serious business after all. Install Pressure Chum on your dad's PDA. This should be useful. Now you can keep tabs on your chums while you wander around the house. Go out the balcony. Alright, show us your log. Hey, I'm out on the balcony now. I messaged you from my dad's PDA. The one you threw into the yard? No, I'm telling you, it jumped out of my Celtics like a frightened weasel. What were you doing with it in the first place? I'm not sensing a lot of regard for the personal property of others. Is this how your pent-up frustration with your father manifests itself? What? No. Those were all accidents. Please take your psycho blabbery elsewhere, miss. Your bathroom is a mess. Did you do that too? Oh man, see, this isn't cool. All this snooping nonsense. There's a cake in the toilet. Yes, there is. I am tempted to clean it up for you. Okay, if that will satisfy your weird OCD complex, then go ahead. My obsessive-compulsive disorder complex? Can a disorder also be a complex? In your case, probably. Sounds complicated. Anyway, I'm going to have a look at this enormous platformy thingy you put on the balcony. Examine Alchemitter in a cautious manner. You have no idea what to do with this thing. You can't find any controls for it. Having exhausted all other possibilities, you just decide to stand on it. This isn't very cautious of you, actually. look through the telescope. It is a clear, sunny day. Nothing out of the ordinary to report. At least, not beyond the walls of your own home. Grab the soiled toilet. Yoink. Shit. Okay. Whoops. Whoops what? Thud. What was that noise? Is this something I should go investigate? No, I have it under control. You can keep playing with your telescope. God damn it. Oh, sledgehammer. Ah, I think I can patch it up. Why don't you... There's the water leaking. Oh, no. Just give me a little space. Why don't you go have a look at the crux shooter? The what? The thing I put in your living room. You jump down to the utility room. Cool. Get sledgehammer and card. Another card? Oh. Oh, I see. You take the sledgehammer and the capsule card, combine the two, and quickly apply it to your tri-specifics. You think it's cool that things don't always have to be a federal fucking issue. Looks like another one of your chums is pestering you on your PDA. Answer chum. Tentacle therapist. Garden. Garden Gnostic began pestering ectobiologists at 1725. John, did you get my package? Oh, hey, no, not yet. Darn. Are you sure? It was in a green box. Oh, yes, but it's in my dad's car and he's still out of the store. He should be back soon. Great. So what are you up to today? I am up to my neck in this S-burb stuff. TT's making a royal mess out of my house. Lol, what is S-burb? Oh, it's this game. It's okay, I guess. I'm still figuring it out. Whoa, what was that? What was what? There was a loud noise outside my house. It sounded like an explosion. Wow, really? I will go outside and look. Oh, man. Alright, but be careful, okay? I will. Oh, shit. Fuck. There we go. Garden Gnostic sees pestering 3 minutes later, so 1728. Might as well check out the crux shooter. Alright. Oh, hell no. You put this thing in front of the door? There's a door there? Yeah? I didn't see it. I just thought it fit nicely into that groove. You mean you thought it was elegant? Okay, well, what do I do with this thing? Hello? What are you doing up there now? Yoink. Fucking bathroom. She's wasting this thing. Oh, fuck. Okay, examine wheel. When you turn the wheel, something seems to be pushing out from underneath the lid. But you're not strong enough to make the lid come off. But bathtub and driveway connection lost. No, she lost the internet connection. On the tub's journey to the driveway, the connection is interrupted. Skull DT. You can see me, right? Tell me what is wrong with this picture. Okay. Sorry, I keep losing the wireless signal. Must be the weather. I would look for a stronger signal in another part of my house, but I'd rather not risk an encounter with my mother. I battled through a cloud of gin and derision once already this evening. Haha, yeah, I hear you. Yes, cake, gestures, unfaltering love and support. Quite a road to hoe there. Though I suppose I'm complicit for not informing social services about your situation. I know. What about going outside? Maybe you could catch that neighbor's signal. That presents the same problem. Also, it's raining, remember? And dark. It's dark already? Yes, the sun has already had its way with us here on the East Coast. Its lurid glare has moved on to younger time zones. Okay. Hit crux through with sledgehammer. No. Need some help? Pick up sledgehammer. Yoink. And I think that creates the thing. Oh shit. Yeah, I think that's the whole, like, the thing that starts everything. Yeah, just, the thing. Yeah. Oh god, no. 4 minutes and 13 seconds. Oh shit, oh god. What is this thing? And what is that clock counting down to? I've been looking at the game facts walkthroughs to figure out some of this stuff out. Hold on. Hold while I read further. Okay. All of these walkthroughs are extremely short. None progress much further than this point. Weird. Well, I mean, it is a new game. True. Now that the lid is off, you will need to extrude some crooksite. You extrude one crooksite dowel. Or dowel. Get crooksite. Oh no, glass shards. I feel like we should be hurrying. The countdown is making me nervous. John? Oh, your PDA is trapped under the crook side now, isn't it? Anyways, it looks like you're going to need this card too. Pre-punch card. Yoink. Just dropped in there. A shard of glass is expelled from the deck and maims the Harlequin doll. Oh no. It cut one of the thingies there. Oh my god. You take 2 fanciful Harlequins and more shards get thrown out. The additional useless fright pushes your PDA to the last card. You then switch to the Q mode so you can access the PDA. More glass shrapnel flies from the deck. Oh god, it's speaking. Show pester log. This thing keeps following me around. I think it's trying to talk to me or something. That is probably the Colonel sprite. It apparently needs to be prototyped. Twice, actually. Whatever the hell that means. These walkthroughs are horrendously written. Okay. Well, you're the one with the cursor, so just do whatever you think is the right thing to do. Also, fix my bathroom. Drop maim Harlequin into Colonel sprite. No! God damn it. There it is. Yeah, the Colonel sprite has been prototyped with the Harlequin doll. Ah, it's speaking in Fludalese, or whatever the fuck those things are. I still can't understand this thing's gobbledygook. That was only Tier 1 prototyping. There is still another tier to the prototyping process, which, for all we know, merely advances this entity through increasingly esoteric states of linguistics. The clock is ticking. We don't have time for this asinine tomfoolery. This unmitigated poppycock. Oh my god, my cat. Hell yeah. Extravagant oh my god, can you let me talk, please? Damn. Extravagant hogwash. Okay, stop. No, that was John. Shut up. Man. Not actually shut up now. I'm not mean. Alright. This unmitigated poppycock. Extravagant hogwash. Okay, stop. Stop typing whatever silly thing you're typing. I'm going upstairs to the big platformy thing. The alchemitter? Huh? Try to learn the lingo. Use pre-punch card with the alchemitter. There is no slot for a card anywhere to be found on the alchemitter. The Colonel sprite followed you upstairs. Explore Athenium. Acquiring a Crookside doll seems to have populated the Athenium with one item, a perfectly generic object. No, god fucking damn it, John. Why? Why capsule lock the telescope? You snatch the telescope from its tripod. Who knows? It might be useful. But more importantly, it pushes the Crookside to the last card, making it available for tinkering. The PDA is predictably jettisoned into a yard over the neighbor's fence. Put Crookside on a weird pattern on the alchemitter. You place the Crookside dowel on the alchemitter's small pedestal. Something is happening. You set the alchemitter to cast 3 perfectly generic objects for some reason, expending a total of 6 units of build grist. These things look completely useless. What a waste! Out of the corner of your eye, you notice there's something in the sky. Switch modus and use telescope to inspect sky. You switch back to the stack modus and get a closer look with your telescope. Whatever it is, the Colonel sprite seems particularly agitated about it. The fucking meteor. Oh god! 3 minutes and counting. You're no astronomer, but its trajectory looks suspiciously head-on with your current perspective. This is a troubling development. High-five, Colonel sprite. You fear you have left him hanging long enough. Attempt to ingest a unit of Bilgrist. It is tempting because they strongly resemble rock and blue raspberry gushers. However, units of Bilgrist are a gaming abstraction and do not seem to exist on the physical plane. There is apparently no crisis so imminent that will deter you from contemplating idiotic and frivolous actions. Oh my god, Dad is back. Hi. Your dad is getting home. John, what did you do with your PDA this time? I'm working on the bathroom, but we're running low on build grist. Oh shit. It's not a bathroom anymore. I guess. Huh? You can't enter the house. What the fuck is this doing over here in the yard? Run to your room and contact TT through Pester Chum. 2 chums have been trying to message you. Answer them. Okay. I'm working on the bathroom, but we're running low on Bilgrist. Oh man, who cares about the bathroom? Now there's a meteor heading for my house. I see. Do you suppose it has anything to do with the game? I don't know, maybe. What do I do? I think it's very likely. The walkthroughs vaguely suggest an impending threat before they end. The already poorly constructed sentences become even more curt and ambiguous, as if written hastily, and with a sense of alarm. Actually, their dedication to updating the walkthrough under such circumstances is admirable. Wow, fascinating. Huh? If the meteor is a game construct, I think the only thing to do is proceed and try to solve the dilemma on the game's terms. Try using the lathe. It says you can use a card on it, but isn't more specific than that. Okay, I'll do that. Really, it is a labor to read this dribble. If I read any more, my brain will need to be spoon-fed from a jar, while it blows spit bubbles in a high chair. I think I'll write my own walkthrough. That is, after we make sure you don't die. Turntech Godhead began pestering Ectologist at 1734. I heard you got the box. I hope you appreciate my heroic fatherly perseverance in getting it to you, in my rough and tumble, dirty, wife-beaterly sort of way. Also, I hope you appreciate how many no-talent douches had their mitts on that Bonnie before you. It's like a grubby baton in some huge douchebag marathon. Hey, where are you? Oh man, the bunny was awesome, but I don't have time to talk. I'm playing Esper, and it's kind of a nightmare. TT's breaking everything around my house. Dude, I told you to steer clear from that game. And for that matter, you should probably wash your hands of flighty bros and their snarky horse shit altogether. And now there's a meteor coming, and I'm not even joking about that. It's like a big asteroid or comet or something in the sky, heading right for my house. Oh man, how big is it? I don't know, big I guess. I gotta go. We'll talk later if I'm still alive and the Earth isn't blown up. Like the size of Texas or just Rhode Island. They're always throwing around these geographical comparisons to give us a sense of scale, like it really means anything to us. But it's like, it doesn't matter. It's always just like, wow, that's pretty fucking big. Like, Mr. President, there's a meteor coming, sir. Oh yeah, how big is it? It's the size of Texas, sir. Oh shit. Or, how big is it? It's the size of New York City, sir. Oh shit. Sir, I'm afraid the comet is the size of your mom's dick. Oh snap. Sir, are you familiar with Jupiter? You mean the planet? Yeah. Well, it's that big, sir. That sounds pretty big. I have a question. Is it Jupiter? Yeah, sir. Earth is literally under siege by planet fucking Jupiter. Oh, shit. Anyway, later. Use pre-punch card on totem lathe. You slip the pre-punch card into a slot on the totem lathe. Above, the tool arm deploys a configuration of chisels. Now you just need something to lathe. Take crook side to totem lathe. Oh, what is this perspective? What? I see. I think I see, yeah. Poor dad. Just like, what the fuck is going on? Cursing your lack of foresight, you return to the balcony for the Crookside doll you left on the pedestal. You navigate the hallway leery of your dad, who is presently puzzling over the new fixture in his hallway. Okay, grab the cake. No, don't leave it on the pogo. God damn it. Put the fucking toilet back. The perfect crime. He just goes away. You retrieve the Crookside doll. Dad just shrugs and heads back downstairs, presumably to do some more baking. If only he knew you were hard at work saving his ass. Use Crookside doll on totem lathe. You clamp the Crookside in the lathe. There we go. It's chiseled. The lathe carves one totem. You take the totem. Show Pesterlog. Alright. I used the lathe to make this blue shapy thing. Now I guess I take it back to the alchem mixture again. Hello? Tentacle therapist is no longer connected. Connection lost. Now he's locked in his room. No. Oh, damn it. 2 minutes. Oh my god, wow. Okay. Alright, 214 pages in. Oh my god, we made it. Oh, don't look at me. That's creepy. We made it to... Oh shit. A girl, a young lady stands in her bedroom. Due to the violent storm, her house has just lost power, along with her wireless internet connection. This has severed her link to a popular video game she was playing with a young man at a critical moment. That young man is relying on this young lady to re-establish a connection somehow. This young lady named... It's on the tip of your tongue. What was the name of this young lady again? Flighty Broad. No, that wasn't it. One more time. Rose Lalonde. Good. Examine room. Your name is Rose. As was previously mentioned, you are without electricity, although your laptop computer still functions on battery power. You have a variety of interests. You have a passion for rather obscure literature. You enjoy creative writing and are somewhat secretive about it. You have a fondness for the bestially strange and fictitious, and sometimes dabble in psychoanalysis. You also like to knit, and your room is a bit of a mess. And on occasion, if just the right one strikes your fancy, you like to play video games with your friends. What will you do? Retrieve arms from the purple box. The purple package's contents are private. No one is allowed to look inside. Writhe like a flagellum and puke on your bed. Ugh, what a terrible idea. The thought alone makes you sick to your stomach. Stroke writing journal and mutter, "My precious." You would only resort to such an embarrassing activity while no one was watching. These journals are for your eyes only. Get violin. You capture lock the violin, storing it in the root card of your Silodex. Play a haunting refrain on the violin. You waste approximately 40 seconds playing the violin while your friend is in peril. Nice time management skills there, sweetheart. Tell Liv Tyler you love her before impact. Since your good-for-nothing friend is obviously not going to bail you out in time, you issue words of parting fondness to dear, sweet Liv. Oh, and if only Affleck could have been the one to make the final sacrifice instead of her stubborn, blue-collar, salt-of-the-earth father, then she will fall into your arms for consolation, and you will be the one to make the deceased Bruce Willis proud. Capture log knitting supply bag. You get the knitting bag. It occupies the left leaf card under the violin. Per the tree motives alphabetical sorting method, K, V superior to K. Let's see, K, V, okay, I guess. Look out the window. Your panoramic window offers a view of your yard below, and a mausoleum, and the mausoleum housing your dead cat, Jaspers, who died when you were young. Your mom had the structure erected with a spirit of scornful irony in response to your youthfully innocent request to hold a funeral for the animal. At least, that is how you have come to interpret the gesture in retrospect. You can also make out a silhouette of the laboratory next door, a facility which likely broadcasts a strong wireless internet signal. You may be able to connect to the signal from a different part of the house, perhaps if you seek higher ground. Get laptop. You take your laptop and prepare to make the journey through the house. L inferior to V, L superior to K. This causes the tree to be unbalanced, so your Silodex auto-balances itself. Now the laptop occupies the root card while the other two items comprise the leaves. I see. Examine book on desk. This book is absolutely indispensable for enthusiasts of your ilk, of which there are very few. Grimoire for summoning the zoologically dubious. You take the Grimoire. G inferior to L, G inferior to K. Go explore the house. You leave your bedroom. Hanging just next to your door in the hallway is a painting of an exquisite wizard. Your mother collects these awful things ironically. She must know how much you detest them, and there is no doubt in your mind she stores these dreadful things in the house to bother you. Down the hall to the right is the way to the observatory. Perhaps you will be able to connect from up there. Your mother's room is also in that direction. You'll have to watch your step. Tiptoe to observatory. You approach a juncture in the hallway. Beyond the juncture is the observatory. Oh. Sneak by. This door leads up to the observatory. You haven't ventured up there in quite some time. Go through the door. The door opens to an exterior walkway leading to the observatory entrance. You've seen less inclement weather before. Oh, the things you'll do to help out a friend. Hurry up to the observatory. Try to connect. You first put your laptop down on the floor to get it situated, but removing it from the root card causes all the branches and leaves to be severed. Your items are now dumped unceremoniously on the floor. See what you can observe. Whoa, shit. You're in a hurry, sure, but that doesn't seem you can take a moment to peek through a huge telescope. You find a gap in the clouds. It seems a flurry of smaller meteoroids is striking steadily overhead. You're not sure what this means, but it is somewhat disconcerting. Stack laptop on Grimoire to maximize elevation. You'll need every advantage you can get. There are several signals being broadcasted from the laboratory, each one of relatively decent strength. So we got 0413, 9687. One of them is mysteriously and quite conveniently unsecured, requiring no password. You select the signal and reconnect to the game with John. 9687, 1802, and 5565. Wonder what those mean. 40 seconds. I am back. Hurry up and open my door. Not that it even matters. I think I'm probably dead no matter what. Patience. You still haven't used the new totem. Huh? I believe it will create an item on the punch card. So what is it, like an apple or something? What good will it even do? We'll see. I found no evidence that anyone has successfully created the item, and the content of the card appears to be variable from session to session. In one instance, it was described as an eggy-looking thing. Do we have enough of those building jewels to make it? According to the Athenium, it is a free item. This speaks to its importance, in my view. Now off you go. Remove door from hinges. There goes the rest of your build grist. Put that back. You probably should have just done this in the first place. Got to get those stupid blocks out of the way first. The Colonel Sprite is getting awfully worked up all about this. You stored the perfectly generic objects in your Fernalia registry, potentially to be deployed at a later time. Take bite of apple. Huge explosion. End of Act 1. Years in the future, but not many. A wayward vagabond records a stuttering step in the sun-bleached dust. Wayward vagabond record. Oh yeah, it's a series of images, I think. Yeah, there's the wayward vagabond. It's got the same logo. Okay. Records a stuttering step. Act 2. Okay. Act 2, game facts. FAQ walkthrough. We got Sanctuary Remix, Winnie the Poop, Chaos 2, Chaos Demon walkthroughs, and they all like died probably. 41309. Caveats and condolences, and walkthrough incomplete. Caveats and condolences. I will be inclined to dispense with the tried even under less pressing circumstances. Needless to say, I'll forego the inscrutable ASCII banner which typically heralds the striking freefall of these documents. I'll also resist the urge to brandish any copyright marks, or the particular neurosis that concerns itself with the theft of the utterly mundane. I'll allow other deranged prospectors to stake claims on their worthless plots as the woods burn around them. My introduction will be sparse. There will be no majestic prose blustering into the sails of a galleon as we embark in this voyage together, nor will there be any ham-fisted prose whipping its limbs under a bedsheet, like a retarded ghost. For that matter, I won't set the stage or dim the lights. The mood, you'll see, will be set soon enough. Since you're reading this, chances are you have installed the game on your computer already. If this is true, like many others, you have just participated in bringing about the end of the world. Don't beat yourself up about it. There was never anything you could have done to prevent it. The end is happening right now as I type, and as you read. I have come to understand that we were always doomed through our collective ignorance, and now further doomed by those few who know it, and struggle to flee. If you're lucky, you'll be among the smaller subset of the latter who are successful. What I mean is, while that game you installed is just one more grinding slab of rock sealing our planet's crypt, it is also your only hope to live. I am presently faced with the same conundrum as you, and though I speak with more experience, my own outcome is far from assured. I will play the game, as much of it as there is to play, and record my findings here. If you want to live, you will do as I instruct. My condolences. TT. Jesus Christ. The kernel divides. The two halves go their separate ways, leaving behind the sprite portion. Boy. Oh shit. I didn't mean to skip that. Whoops. Alright. The kernel divides. The two halves go their separate ways, leaving behind the sprite portion. Oh, the gates. Yeah. Of course. What is left of the sprite undergoes a mysterious transformation. For a moment you thought you heard someone say boy, as if whispered in the periphery of your awareness. It was probably just your imagination, though. You there, boy. Click this. Oh. To walk around, use the mouse arrow key so... Oh my god, I get to play so early. Oh my gosh. Or WASD keys, click on various objects to open command menus for them. Oh my god. Oh my freaking god, I can play Johnny. You there, boy. What? I mean, what? Boy. Listen to me, boy. His name is John, you nincompoop. Boy who is John, do as I say. What would you like boy who is John to do? Obey my commands, John boy. And those commands would be? I guess it says like, I would like the boy to interact with this environment in a constructive manner. Maybe you should be a little more specific. Peek over the railing. Getting close to the railing makes you a little nervous. It's a long way down. What's that? It looks different now. After you bit that apple, your whole house seemed to be transported somewhere. Then the apple disappeared and the kernel sprite underwent a transformation. Aside from the change in appearance, the transformation doesn't seem to have any relevant ramifications. How the boy assess his current situation? I'm afraid I can't have the boy do that. Tell him to do it yourself. The Ghost Clown, do something with it. The Ghost Clown is called the Kernel Sprite, or rather just a sprite now, I suppose. You can't do something with it at the moment. The only thing you can theoretically do with it is Tier 2 prototype it, assuming that's still possible. Very well. Okay. That instruction does not do anything at the moment. Could you please turn the controls over to a more competent user? Hey, increasingly sophomoric. Also, you almost spelled salad in there. Tier prototype the sprite or the thing you said, do it. You're not the one who's supposed to prototype it. The Ezra server user is supposed to do that. You there, boy. Okay, it just resets. Showtime. Finish Homestuck to unlock inline commentary. Oh my god, wow. Well, these didn't play. Yeah, I don't know why. Alright, boy, quit all this scurrying around. For the last time, this boy's name is John. Fine, John, return to your quarters. You go back up to your bedroom, tiptoeing around this weird petroleum-based sludge. Now, John, respond to your friend unit. Okay. John, are you there? Tentacle therapist is now an idle chum. Hey, yeah, I'm here, and not dead, I think. I know. I've been watching you scramble through the house like a lunatic. You should have answered me sooner. Oh man, sorry, I was looking around for my dad and I can't find him anywhere. Have you seen him? No, I'm sure he'll turn up. We have more important things to address right now. Oh my god. How long have I been recording? An hour and 39 minutes. Same thing with Audacity, right? Yes. Okay. I need to have some water. Oh man, sorry, I was looking around for my dad and I can't find him anywhere. Have you seen him? No. I'm sure he'll turn up. We have more important things to address right now. Yeah, where am I? I don't know that either, but I have determined your neighborhood was destroyed by the meteor. Wherever you were transported saved you from the impact. I've been reading reports in the news. Over the last few days, there have been many smaller meteor collisions with people's homes around the world, and they seem to be getting bigger. Yours was the biggest I have identified so far. Wow, okay. So then I guess if this is all the game's doing, then the point is for us to save the world? Perhaps. Then we better get going and figure this game out. Yes, but wait, we should retrieve your PDA yet again. It will help to keep tabs on each other while you investigate. I think I can get you closer to it, if I can replenish our grist supply somewhat. There may be a way to recycle some that we already used. Okay. I'll meet you out on the balcony. Wait, Rose, one thing. What? You never even wished me a happy birthday. Hello? I was working on something to send you, but I was running late with it. I didn't want you to think I believed meager will wishes alone would suffice for the occasion. That said, happy birthday, John. Haha, oh jeez, that is silly. Anyway, thanks. First, take the fabric item on the floor there. The towel? Why? Oh well, you're the boss. You capture like the towel. What now? John makes his way to the balcony, per your awkwardly worded request. Do as the purple text says to the balcony. Wait, take that, the blue wobbly thing. You whimsically decide to capture like the totem, which was used to create the apple tree earlier. John, recycle the grist as was dictated by your cohort. John cannot do anything with the grist as of this moment. That is up to the Esper player. I see. Arrow. Yes, that will suffice. Alright, there we go. Get rid of it, I suppose. No, get rid of the generic objects. Rose deletes the perfectly generic objects. 6 units of build grist are restored to your grist cache. Or cache, I don't know. Rose expands the grist to drag a new plank from the balcony in the direction of the PDA, which was conveniently saved. I didn't notice that. John ran across the precarious platform swiftly. John isn't sure about that. It's a long way down. He doesn't look happy, no. Boy, I said make haste on the narrow catwalk. No. Oh, no. John is very nervous about the idea, and the strident tone of your commands is starting to make him a little upset. Fine, proceed as your level of comfort dictates. Alright. There we go. He's slowly made his way over there. And just drag it in there. There we go. You cautiously walk within range of the PDA, and Rose retrieves it. Now take it. Oh, shit. You grab the PDA, launching one of the Harlequin figures into the night. You can kiss that one goodbye. For sure. Arrow. Just one arrow command will suffice, thanks. It looks like you're not the only one trying to locate your father after the disaster. These boring men are uninteresting. Right, show press log. John, are you okay? You seem a bit tentative. I'm fine, I guess. Since I got here, I feel compelled to do these weird things I don't really want to do. By some kind of voice that I can't really even hear. I don't know, it's kind of hard to explain. Perhaps the early symptoms of an anxiety disorder like post-traumatic stress. Yeah, maybe. Who knows? Well, if you can pull yourself together, there are a few more things we should try. Like prototyping the kernel spread again, if possible. We should hurry. My laptop battery won't last forever. Okay, I'll go back inside. Wait, that was like perfect syntax. No, don't do that. Hop off the ledge onto that car. What? No, that sounds incredibly dangerous. Arrow, 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 arrow. Now you're just being a pest. Which turnip truck did you just tumble out of anyway? Who are you? No, 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 no. Here's in the future, but not many. An unsealed tunnel welcomes hot desert air into its stagnant depths. Alright, we got another story. Alright, there's sand. It opens there. Is this the same, like, yeah, okay, it is the same one. Okay, there's a thing there, and there's... Oh! Okay, so it wasn't like the Colonel Sprite, I thought it was. You would think, you have read this comic, like, how the fuck did you not guess that that was not, like, the Colonel Sprite? I don't, the Sprite. I don't know. I forgot about this guy. You there, boy. The entry is just, like, spamming the arrow key. I guess. Okay. Alright, Rose updated her thing here. Upon connecting with the client user, you, the server user, will be met with a control panel allowing you to manipulate your co-player's environment. You will find that you are allowed to deploy 4 items at no expense. 3 of these are rather large machines and 1 is a punch card. It's quite possible that you have already deployed some of these items before reading this. If this is the case, and you have activated the machine called a crux shooter such that it displays a countdown, you must proceed to section A100 of this walkthrough immediately. The life of the client user depends on it, and if your co-player has activated this device in your environment too, then yours does as well. But if not, please refrain from doing anything with the crux shooter aside from merely deploying it. This will buy us some time to think things through properly. And to go over the basics of the game before you find your soft, easily punctured head in the jaws of the lion. As mentioned, there are 4 items to consider, each playing a role in the process which appears to have a singular purpose, to manufacture objects out of thin air. The designers of the game, judging by the language used, regard this process as a sort of alchemy. This may allude to complexities in the production process yet to present themselves. But for now, the variety of objects we're able to create remains quite limited. The items in question are the crux shooter, again, tread lightly with this one, the totem lathe, the alchemitter, and the pre-punch card. I will describe how these devices work in conjunction with each other, and I will use the analogy of having a key made at a hardware store to help you understand. First, deploy all these objects in a convenient proximity to each other. Be sure not to block doors or pathways with them. You can always revise the dimensions of the room to make space for them, but I would advise against this, or even experimenting with the function. Doing so comes at the expense of build grist, a commodity which appears to be at a premium at the onset, and one you will be best advised to save for later. The crux shooter. Removing the lid signals the moment your life becomes a great whirling bad-shit pandemonium, somewhat resembling the chaos of an especially ethnic wedding. Somewhere, a soused uncle deliberately shatters china on the floor, muddy livestock is decorated and then lost track of. The question, whose mule is this, at times can be heard over the din. This is now your reality. But aside from that, it marks the beginning of the process I am about to describe. The countdown begins, yes. Also, an entity called the Kernel Sprite is released. Neither of these things are all that relevant to this process, to my knowledge. More on these things later. What is relevant is the unlidded Cruxer's ability to dispense Crookside dowels, or doles, I don't know. It will dispense at least 1, though I suspect it's capable of producing more. Given parameters I am not yet familiar with. In my key-making analogy, these dowels represent the on-carved pieces of metal which the hardware store employee retrieves from a drawer or a rack, and sets about carving into a key. The 2 following items are needed to do the carving. The pre-punch card. It is a simple Siladex card containing an item. There is evidence to suggest the specific item it contains is variable from session to session. The card I deployed contained a blue apple. Yours may be different. It shouldn't matter, hopefully. Additionally, the card, as you may guess, is punched like one used with antique computing systems. The pattern of holes comprises data, which I believe corresponds to the instructions for creating the item the card contains. That is, pre-punch suggests there is a way to punch an unpunched card, possibly imprinting it with the data for the item it contains, though no mechanism for this has presented itself yet. But the data on the card cannot be used to create the item directly. There is a middleman, and the middleman is the totem lathe. The totem lathe is essentially the key carving machine. It will carve into your crookside dowel a pattern of grooves and contours. The sword which makes a key unique. The instructions for this pattern are supplied by the punch card, which is inserted into a lathe pre-activation to configure its chisels. Once the dowel is carved, you have a totem serving as your key, which can then be used to unlock the card item through the alchemitter. But at this point, I will diverge from my key-making analogy and switch to a barcode analogy, which is not a terribly strenuous leap to make, since the concepts of a key and a barcode are essentially the same, one being a unique pattern of grooves and the other of varying black lines. The alchemitter. If you place a crookside dowel, carved or uncarved, on the alchemitter's small pedestal, its robotic arm will scan the contours with a laser, hence the barcode analogy. This is the machine's way of reading the data originally imprinted from the card and transforming the data into a physical object. Though typically this is not done without expense, I believe. An uncarved dowel results in the creation of a perfectly generic object, which is a seemingly useless green cube. It costs 2 units of build grist to make, and I do not advise you to waste resources on it. There appears to be many other varieties of grist, ostensibly used in combinations to create different sorts of items, which possibly offers some insight into the game's use of the term alchemy. Quite conveniently, there is an exception to this. Creating the item on the pre-punch card costs nothing. This is good because creating this item turns out to be essential. Now that you know this, you can in your own time begin the process. Once you initiate it, naturally there is no going back, so best be prepared. But you probably shouldn't drag your feet too long. As I mentioned earlier, this is your only means of escape. When you're ready, be prepared to follow the steps in the next section swiftly. 8100, so your crookster is ticking. Do this to live. So Rose is looking out the window. It's raining like hell. And it's raining like hell. Yeah. Both. Meteors. Raindrops. In the distance, meteorites fall with greater frequency. The fire in the forest burns so hot. Not even the rain is putting it out. Check status of battery. Your laptop battery is alright for now, but it won't be for long. If the power in the house does not come back on, you can think of one last resort. The small backup generator stored behind the mausoleum. Prototype sprite with Betty Crocker box. Huh? He doesn't look comfortable with that. What? Oh man, you're gonna use that? That sucks. What a stupid idea. We have to hurry along. I'm running low on battery power. But the cake mix, ugh. That's so dumb. I doubt it matters. We might as well just use any old crap lying around. Fine, I guess. Ooh, this is dodging. The sprite is playing hard to get. You guess that's what you get for originally prototyping it with something that engenders mischief and pranksterism. Do the potted vegetable instead. It looks delicious. Pipe down, you. This is Rose's decision, not yours. Prototype sprite with Sassacre text. Hey! He likes that. Oh yes, sweet. Now we're talking. See if you can distract it. I'll try to sneak up on it. John, flail about in a distracted manner. The sprite finds the distracting manner in which you flail about to be rather distracting. The pesky sprite eludes you again. Not even the great Colonel himself can outfox it. In narrowly missing with your attempt to create the Cardinal sprite, you drop the massive tome. The entire house rattles under the astonishing girth of the book. In the other room, Nana's ashes dump into the sprite, which is caught unawares by the dowsing. Inspect Hack Ash incident. You find the sacred urn topple again. This time you're quite sure it wasn't your fault. The sprite is nowhere to be found. Remove Cruxroot from doorway. Oh my god, 100 just to move it? Fuck. Oh man, where did it go? I can't find anywhere in the house. I can't find it. No time to worry about it. The next thing we should do is get your server copy of the game from the car. You need to connect to my client so I can repeat your steps and presumably join you wherever you are. We should do this quickly, before my house burns down. What? There's a fire? There will be soon. Oh jeez, move this thing already. It looks like it requires a lot of grist to move. I don't have enough to relocate the door either. How much do you have? 0. Oh, I thought about jumping to the car from the ledge earlier, but that sounds really dangerous. I have a better idea. Meet me upstairs. Do again as purple words say. You're about to head upstairs, but you thought you heard something behind you. It was faint, but you could swear it was a small, light-hearted chuckle, along the lines of a spirited hoo hoo hoo. Oh shit. Ignore this woman's antics. You're so funny. You're not sure you even saw a woman, let alone any of her hypothetical antics, but whatever it was you might have caught a glimpse of, it sure gave you the willies. You head upstairs on your way to the balcony, and your PDA is acting up again. Indulge the device, but be curt with it. He's just pressing buttons. Hey bro, check it out, I'm working on some new rhymes. Dude, I don't have the time for your nerdy raps. Come on, this is hells of ill, just listen. It sounds like you don't even believe me that I was about to get blown up, but I really was. And now I'm in some weird dimension that Esverb sent me to or something. And now on top of that, I think I'm being haunted by my dead grandma. Huh? For real? Yeah, it's true, but I'll talk to you later about it. I think I could drop some sick rhymes about all this. Man, see, I just don't think all the rapping stuff is really as cool as you think it is. No, this will be dope, check it. No, I have to go, bye. Wait, oh my god, do I have the energy for this? Man, Armageddon's getting waged on us, but I'm getting armed and dangerous. Sending man in space for saving us, see which play is more courageous. Ben or Bruce, dudes reach a truce, put their blow shoots to use and not suck it. Affleck sacrifice, acrifice, but have to suffocus, fuck it. Bro be a stained glass saint up on a cross getting Christ pleasurous. Bruce like off of that crucifix, enough of this fucking savior fuzz, restrain his ass per McLean redux while Buscemi remained dangerous. When a plan gone astray pays off of wasted craterous, ashtray catering to layers of Matt McConaughey's baked remainder dust. Wait, McConaughey wasn't even in any of those meteor movies, was he? I'll have to make a rub out, I don't know, Morgan Freeman or something, being the president. It'll be called Obama Made It so that no one gives a shit about black presidents in movies anymore. See, you gotta fill me in. You gotta fill me in what's going on, so I have something to rap about besides all your dumb shit movies. Enough strange poetry from the red text. You head out to the balcony to find out what Rose has in mind. She's messaging you again. The purple text is less irrational than red text. Alright. I am lifting the car up to the balcony. Whoa, okay. Once it is up, retrieve the game, then I'll put it back down on the driveway. But the door is locked. Then break a window. But it's my dad's car. It's just a window, and this is sort of an emergency. Otherwise, I'll promise I'll handle the car with velvet gloves. Alright. Pick up car. Carry the car. Connection lost. Oh, fucking bitch, no. Oh, oh, he looks so weird. It's like he doesn't have a shirt. Oh my god. Ridiculous folly. Inexcusable. You're inclined to agree, but hey, accidents happen. You double check your PDA to make sure if Rose really is gone. Indeed, this seems to be the case. TG is still pestering you, of course, but another chum is now logged in as well. What color the worst that this chum says? He happy. I'm back. Oh, hi. I went to investigate the explosion I heard. Was it by any chance a meteor? Yes, how do you know? Oh man, it's kind of a long story. Anyway, are you okay? Did it blow up your yard or start a fire or something? Or anything? No, I'm fine. It landed a pretty good ways from my house. And I went to look at it and it's pretty big. But Beck doesn't want me to go near it. So I came home. He seems to think it's dangerous. Well, gosh, he's probably right. Anyways, what have you been up to, John? Oh, did you get my package yet? Yeah, I was trying to get it, but Rose dropped my car into a weird, spooky, bottomless pit and the package was in the car, and I'm really sorry about that. Oh no. Well, okay, I guess I should start at the beginning. See, a meteor blew up my neighborhood. That's terrible, John, I'm so sorry. but I'm okay. My house is too, sort of. The game I was telling you about, Esper, which I was playing with Rose, sort of transported me somewhere at the last minute. But now I'm trapped here and it's weird and dark and I can't find my dad and I just lost the car and my copy of the game in the pit and I think I have to save the world from apocalypse. Well, it sounds really crazy and kind of scary, but it also sounds kind of exciting. I don't know if John, maybe this is your destiny. If anyone can save the world, I think it's probably you. Wow, you think so? Yes. Well, okay, but it's not even that simple. I was about to connect to Rose to help transport her and save her from meteors and fire and stuff, but she lost battery power and I lost the game disc. So I think I have to get TG to use his copy and save her. But that jackass won't shut up and stop rapping and stuff. Haha, he's so silly. Yeah, anyway, I should talk to him about it, so BRB. The green text was subtracted, now view the red text again. When the film crew zooms where the president's at, I'm like, if that dude's black, I'll eat my hat. Turns out he is, so we're all, damn, director's got gumption. Like, we all flip our shit, he ain't shiny shoes or something. It's called free emancipation. If it's not press election, it's God ascension and Bruce Almighty. Whoops, different Bruce from the one I just mentioned. Ah! Can't explain to me why this ain't condescension to think I'll shit a brick. Not even he can convey the intention with his quick-spun wit. Rather to fray all his tension, sit on his lap while he whittles a splint. And some guy eyes what he does and patronizes. I guess What? I was about to say that shit. Okay. See, the moderate invention. Stop rapping for a second, you horse's ass. I have something important to talk about. What's up? Rose is in trouble and she needs help. I was going to connect her with Esper, but I lost my copy. Okay. Also, she lost battery power. If she can get back up and running, she'll need someone with the game to get her out of there before her house burns down. So I think you should use your copy of the game to help her. My copy? That's gotta be tough. Why? I lost it. It's a stupid story and I'd rather not talk about it. Should be embarrassing, yo. I thought you said you had two. Well, yeah, one is my brother's copy. We'll go get his then. Alright, but he's not gonna be happy about that. Whatever. Also, you might want to read Rose's walkthrough to get up to speed on this. Oh man. What? Nothing really. Look, all I'm saying is the girl tends to lay it on kind of thick, you know? Rolls eyes. Your laptop is out of battery power. There's only one thing left to do. Time to make your way to the backup generator. Knit laptop cozy to shield your laptop from the rain. For sure. That would be such a waste of time. Besides, you already knitted one a while ago. You retrieve it from your knitting bag and apply it to your laptop. Your captcha log, the laptop plus cozy. Equip the Grimoire to strive specimens. That will be incredibly ill-advised. There are some dark forces you just don't want to mess around with. You understand this better than most. You put the book down. Recaptcha log your items. You grab the knitting bag and the Grimoire, in that order. It's always a logistical puzzle with your tree modus. The tree auto-balances, leaving the knitting bag accessible in the root card. Allocate knitting needles to strive specimens. You feel a lot more comfortable with this as a weapon. You are so handy with those needles, you feel like you could probably use them to fillet a swordfish. You lose the root card in the process, severing the tree. Hey, be careful with that stuff. Knit plush cuddle Cthulhu to soothe nerves. That would also be a preposterous waste of time. Besides, you're quite sure you've never heard of this creature called Cthulhu before. There are, however, many other specimens on the zoologically dubious you're familiar with, such as Fluflu, foul patrician of misery. To hear his mammoth belly gurgle is to know the epoch of joy has come to an abrupt end. Enrovylith, shame beast king of grotesquerie, Rith Lord, of the moist beyondhood. Hearing his melodious chirps and tongue clicks causes one's bones to explode. And of course, there's Oglogoth, the deep one. Whenever he grinds his teeth, all the children of a random galaxy somewhere will frown continuously for 9,000 years span. He is the first and the smallest of the smaller gods, appointed in servitude of a vile, unfathomable pantheon of middling gods which caters to the whims of the noble circle of horror terrors, an omniscient, omnipotent order of the elite few, forever cloaked in the darkness of the furthest ring. And then there's this strange page containing some rather mysterious notes on summoning procedures. You're never being quite sure what these diagrams are getting at. Take items and proceed downstairs. You recapture log everything the way you want it to appear in the tree and head downstairs. You figure that's enough dilly-dallying. Time to get a move on. You wonder if this rain will ever let up. It's driven since the month began, perhaps long enough to forget its purpose. It no longer even knows to assuage fire. Somewhere, a zealous god threads these strings between the clouds and the earth, preparing for a symphony it fears impossible to play. And so it threads on and on, delaying the rays of the conductor's baton. How you hate this season. April is the cruelest month, breeding lilacs out of the dead land, mixing memory and desire, stirring dull roots with spring rain. American sports legend, Charles Barkley. Confront mother-in-law. Surely your mother is lurking nearby. You should be prepared for an unpleasant comfort. Oh, psych. Hey, we got the boy. What? There's this really cool dude, okay? He's standing around being all chill, like cool dudes are known to do sometimes. A cool dude like this probably has a real cool name, but he probably wouldn't just tell you what it was if you asked. He'd be way too busy for that, busy being totally sweet. But you could always try to guess his name, and if you were right, he might not ever so slightly. That's a cool dude's way of letting you know there might just be hope for you yet. Enter name. Insufferable prick. This guy doesn't have the time for this sort of bullshit. Try again. Dave Strider. Good. the fucking glint. Do it again. Come on. Alright. This is the very poorly, galaxy gives there. Okay. Examine room. Your name is Dave. It is an unseasonably warm April day. Your bedroom window is open to let some air in, and your fan is cranked. Arguably, even more cranked will be your flight beats, which brings us to your variety of interests. A cool dude like you is sure to have plenty. You have a penchant for spinning out unbelievably ill jams with your turntables and mixing gear. You like to rave about bands no one has ever heard of but you. You collect weird dead things preserved in various ways. You're an amateur photographer and operate your own makeshift darkroom. You maintain a number of ironically humorous blogs, websites, and social networking profiles. And if the inspiration strikes, you won't hesitate to drop some fat rhymes on a motherfucker and represent. What will you do? Quickly retrieve arms from cinder blocks. Nah. Get a damn bait and save your friend's life. This notion strikes you as nonsensical. You can't imagine how a video game could save someone's life. And in any case, you're quite sure no one you know is in any danger. Anyway, these are your copies of the beta you received in the mail recently. You've labeled them with your name in bold red print to distinguish them from your bro's copies, who labeled his in kind. Neither of you really gives a shit about this game or has any intention of playing it, but you'll be damned if you'll let that get in the way of your campaign of one-upmanship. Bleed like a goat and piss on your turntable. You will never consider allowing any fluid even remotely resemble urine to touch your beloved turntables. That would risk breaking them. And a world without the gift of your godly science just doesn't sound like a place you want any part of. While you're at it, you might as well wipe out human civilization with a meteor or something ridiculous like that, which will probably never happen. That sort of thing only happens in stupid idiot movies for stupid idiots. You will, however, contemplate bleeding like a goat for ironically humorous purposes at a later date. Examine closet. This is your closet. This is where you keep a lot of your crap. Like that box. And that bottle of... What is that? Is that... Check the blue box. This is the package that your friend John Eckberg sent you for your 13th birthday a little while ago. It now contains nothing except a note and a certificate of authenticity vouching for the genuine Hollywood memorabilia which the box originally contained, and which you are now wearing to be ironic, but also to be incredibly cool in a way somehow intangibly related to the ironic nature of the accessory. You find it sort of exasperating to explain these subtleties to people. The box also included a signed photo of Ben Stiller which now proudly hangs above your closet. Proudly and ironically. Take box. You capture out the box through your hash map fetch modus. Your modus's current hash function resolves the index by valuing each consonant at 2 and each vowel at 1. The total is divided by your number of cards, and the remainder is the index. Box equals 2 plus 1 plus 2 equals 5. What is that? 5, 10 equals 5. The box is capital lock in card number 5. I see. So that's how it is. Parentheses, doesn't understand it. Examine jar of unknown yellow substance in closet. Oh, hell yes! It's an unopened container of apple juice. You thought you were all out. It is like fucking Christmas up in here. This is so great. You gotta tell John about this immediately. He'll be so excited. Take juice. You capture lock the juice into card 7. 2 plus 1 plus 1 plus 2 plus 1. 10 equals 7. Oh, divided by 10, I think. Right? It was like divided by the number of cards. Yeah, okay. Wait, is it? I don't know. Access Pastor Chum and Pastor John. In addition to letting your buddy know about this outstanding juice windfall, you figure you'll wish him a happy birthday while you're at it. In your own cool, sort of roundabout way, of course. Good thing you looked at that box he sent you, or you might have forgotten. You also might as well ask him about that beta. The kid's been harping about it for weeks. It will be cool if it came on his birthday. He'll be one happy camper. Complete bullshit, ill beats. Damn, he's got an updated Pastor Chum, I think. Dope rhyme, so dope. Hephaestus. Turn to Godhead began pastoring anthropologists at 1813. The lewd conversation, yeah. Oh yeah, this will be like 413 for John. This is like 1813 for him. Wherever Dave lives, I forgot. If it was mentioned, I just completely forgot. Go online and view sites indicative of your interests. You open the Hephaestus web browser and direct it to your ironically maintained blog where you post monthly satirical reviews of Game Bro magazine. Your latest post is a review of the March issue. You've been meaning to write a review for the latest issue too, but you've been sort of dogging it. Something about the game they're reviewing just doesn't strike you as ripe for satirical purposes. Game Bro, Frito-Lay, Grand Snack, fucking, what the hell? Okay. In a new tab, you open another one of your sites, a webcomic ironically maintained through a satirical cipher vaguely similar to that of your blog. It's called Sweet Bro and Hell Jeff. You have legions of devoted fans, most of whom are totally convinced of your creative persona's sincerity, which is just how you like it. Check the latest page of Midnight Crew. You figure as long as you're chilling at your computer, you might as well see how the new MSPA story is going. You haven't looked at it in a while. You are members of a sinister gang called the Midnight Crew. Your nefarious plots are serpentine in complexity. Your schemes, convoluted. You're planning a heist in your underground hideout. What will you do? Use Occam's razor on plans and schemes. Spade Slick uses Occam's razor to carve a circular hole into the heist's plans, freeing it from the knife. You wonder what moron would jam the knife so hard into a table in the first place. Spade Slick climb ladder next to the hideout, implement nefarious plots. Off he goes. Oh, great. the fucking manhole is covered by a car. You push against the manhole cover, but it seems some unbelievable jackass has parked your getaway van on top of it. A familiar feeling stirs. That feeling is overwhelming, soul-blackening rage. It's the sort of rage that'll make a man feel totally justified in sporting an unnecessarily elaborate assortment of fancy blades. Alright, Dave, skip ahead 100 pages or so. You don't remember where you last left off, so you jump way ahead. You always forget to save your place in the story. Looks like the tempers have become short in this pressure cooker already. You speculate that the tipping point may have been an ill-advised motion for a game of 52 pickup. Save your place, read it later. Even though the adventure began recently, it's already over 3,000 pages long. You just don't have the time for this bullshit. You'll catch up later. Besides, it looks like someone's pestering you. You're pretty sure you know who it is. Answer Chum. In some cultures, the persistent refusal of a lady's invitation to play a game with her would be a sign of wanton disrespect. Either that or flagrant homosexuality. What? Oh no, look, I'm busy. Look, I've got a lot of shit on my plate. I'm sort of a big deal, okay? I know. Sometimes I wonder how you are ever allowed to pay for meals in restaurants. It must be hard to keep a low profile when you're always overhearing Odd voices whisper, "It's that guy who has a blog." Seriously, dudes be worshipping me left and right. I can hardly walk down the street without stepping over torsos of the prostrate. Navigating the urban landscape, I'm sure, is difficult enough without an obstacle course of deferential flesh and skyward asses. Perhaps adapting the art of parkour to your unique environment would help? Yeah, I mean, damn. Like, there's this scruffy little shit at my feet. An orphan or something, I don't know. Face flush on the pavement. I'm like, dude, you listening for a stampede or of buffalo or something? He braves a look at me and then gives my shoe a little kiss and scurries the fuck off. Heavy as the crown. Yeah. Not kicking Oliver Twist in the fucking face every day is my gift to the world, I guess. Breathtaking magnanimity. Among other things. I just give and fucking give. Indeed, nary a jewel tumbles from your wish box of daily exploits, which I imagine does not sparkle. Oh, for fuck's sake, you're just lobbying for me to play that dumb game. Baseless accusation. Look, I'm telling you, Egbert is all about that game. He will play with you and probably be tickled retarded about it. I know this very well. I cannot hasten his mail's delivery, however. Yeah, I'll hassle him some more about it. And look, how about this? If you ever find yourself in the position where your life depends on me playing that piece of shit game, then I'll play. Will that make you happy? More than you know. It perfectly mollifies my grief over the demise of chivalry. John, what are you doing? Stop doing nothing. Meanwhile, in the present, in a place where the present may be a concept of dubious merit, John is spacing out. But a vague and forceful thought jolts him to attention. Or maybe it is that bumping sound coming from the other side of the door. What is that? Ugh. A thick, unpleasant fluid pools from beneath the door. Troubling. Investigate this. There's a trail of this fluid in the hall leading to your room. They play some hauntingly sick beats. You've had enough of the computer for a while. You feel like you have been messing around it all week. It's time to get your jam on. You pull up to your trusty Akai MPC 1000 sampler and prepare to get sick nasty. Left knob, volume for current sample. Right knob, master volume. Store patterns in F1, F2, F3 buttons. What the hell? Take a sip of the apple juice despite what John said. Alright. Take a sip of the apple juice despite what John said. Those beats were so fresh. Yeah, well, of course they were. They belong in the produce aisle, is what you're talking about. Soccer moms be thumping that shit for ripeness like melons. Know what I'm saying? After beats that fresh, it will be a crime not to reward yourself with a celebratory swig. 2 plus 2 plus 1 plus 2, 10, 7. Ugh. You can't do it. John's got you all twisted up inside now. All you can think about is Mandel's gross monster piss. Damn you, Egbert. You recapsulate the juice. Allocate sword to Strife Specipus. Your Strife Specipus is already allocated with the blade kind abstratus. There's no need to allocate it. You can wield your sweet ninja sword as a weapon once it is in your Strife deck, but you will have to capsulate it first before moving it there. Capsulate sword. Oh shit, no. The ninja sword. 2 plus 1, 2, 2, 1, 2, 2, 1, 2, 2. 17, 7 occupies the same card as the juice, expelling the juice from your silo decks. It splashes all over your turntables and your copies of the beta. So that's what happened to the beta copies. Get a towel or something. You head out to get a towel from the bathroom across the hall. You glance at one of the many radical puppets in your bro's collection and nod in approval. Is there anything not awesome about your bro? No, you think not. You enter the bathroom. There's a damp towel on the floor you can probably use for this crisis. You stop to pay a little respect to one of your bro's boys up there. Hey, little man, how's it hanging? Capture lock damp towel. You take the damn towel, expelling the box. Damn it. Search the bathroom for something slightly less damp. Nah, you just decide to wring this towel out into the toilet to make it less damp. It is now just a towel. You take the towel and grab the box again while you're at it. Alright. You clean up the juice with a towel and hang the damp beta envelopes on your line to dry off. In the breeze of the fan, the betas jostle near the open window. This arrangement is a little disconcerting. If they fail out, it sure would be a stupid way to lose them. Turn off the fan. The crisis is easily averted. You can't imagine it will ever resurface later in any way, shape, or form. The beta is as good as yours, forever. You should probably go pester Egbert again. You wonder if he found the beta yet. You also might chat about your respective silodices and fetch modi, if the topic happens to come up. You wonder if he is anywhere near as smooth with his silodex as you are. Probably not. It's probably not even humanly possible. Suddenly, a rambunctious crow flies in the open window and snatches the beta, possibly to make a nest with, or maybe just for the sake of being a brainless, feathery asshole. You yell at the bird. Stop! Oh shit. And the fucking bird gets stabbed, and both copies are lost. You accidentally launch your ninja sword, everything goes flying out the window, dead bird and all. No one can ever know about this. Look out the window. Yeah, you can kiss all that stuff goodbye. You feel sorry for the bird, but at least... Oh, there we go. You feel sorry for the bird, but at least you never plan on ever using that beta ever. Anyway, now that bit of ugliness is behind you, you guess you can look forward to several more hours of messing around your room. Whoa, what the fuck? Wait, what? Hi. You prepare to descend the stairs to your living room. You are standing eye to eye with a familiar foe. A 20-foot-tall granite statue of the mighty wizard Sazerpan the Learned. Your mother had him installed through a hole in the roof with a heavy-duty crane. Just look at that mythical gaze. To peer into those aloof, glassy eyes is to arrest the curiosity of any mortal. To behold the wisdom concealed in the furrows of what venerable face is to know the ceaseless joys of bewilderment itself. Any man so fortunate as to catch askance his merry twinkle or twitch of whisker shall surely have all his dreams fulfilled. You find this grisly abomination utterly detestable. Psychoanalyze mother's love of wizards. There's nothing to psychoanalyze. Your mother clearly has no real affinity for these damnable things. She only collects them to spite you. If anything, she finds them even more repelling than you do. She's just a committed woman. Go downstairs to the kitchen back door. You descend to the living room area of your home's expansive open layout. There is the sound of rushing water beneath the floor. It tends to strike guests as a strange presence in a living space, but it's become hardly audible to you through familiarity. There's the front door, but hopefully there is no need to make the long trek around the house in the rain. You might as well see if you can slip through the kitchen and out the back unnoticed. View mother's solid copper vacuum statue. Okay, but it's bronze, not copper. But it wasn't always. A while ago you gave this as an ironic gift to your mom for Mother's Day. You even customized it with a drink holder to support one of her ubiquitous alcoholic beverages. She liked the gift so much she had it bronzed and put on this pedestal. She even left it plugged in so it can still be turned on. So it can still be turned on now and then, but never to do any cleaning. It never leaves this display. Sometimes at night when you're in your room, you can hear it wailing from downstairs. She must know you can hear it. She's completely deranged. Grab the Eldritch Princess. It's too big to catalog. Not that you would want to move it anyway. The pretty princess doll has been sitting there for months, ever since your mother got this abomination for your birthday as a totally passive-aggressive gesture. You decided to make it much less abominable by knitting Her Majesty's a new head and new arms. Now it brings a mischievous smile to your face whenever you walk by. Your mother hasn't removed the doll yet, and probably never will. She would never be the one to blink first. Acquire Umbrella for protection from elements. U superior to L and U inferior to V. You're going to have a hell of a time accessing that car when you need it. You guys will just cross that bridge later. Peek inside kitchen. The liquor bottles are out in full force. Mom is surely nearby. Investigate richly colored object in the middle of the screen. That will be your refrigerator, whose surface have customarily served as the battlefield for a chilly siege of passive-aggressive one-upmanship. This was a drawing you did of your cat Jaspers when you were younger, along with a poem about him. Your mother bought this ostentatious $15,000 frame for it, and had it welded to the door. Using the colorful magnet letters, you recently left a succinct message. which may or may not have been directed towards anyone in particular, but you couldn't find the letter W, so you just stuck two V's together. Your mother then purchased a fresh pack of W's and left them there for your convenience. Appreciative of the thoughtful gesture, you left her a sincere thank you note, which you had legally notarized and then marked with a drop of blood. The part of it was touching the floor, so your mother was kind enough to lift the lower portion of the document with a velvet pillow. Attach a W to face as a fake mustache. This is incredibly silly, and you're not sure how it fits into your campaign against your mother, or getting your computer back online to escape your doom, but it's hard to resist getting a little silly sometimes, especially when you're absolutely positive no one is watching. Capture lock W. Alright. But that unsightly void in the W pack won't do, nor will the gash in the plastic. You deposit 12 cents in its place, which is your approximation of the letter's value. You also make a vow to return later and neatly sew the plastic shut. You now wonder how to address the pillow situation. It seems the woman has you at a clear disadvantage. Perhaps slipping a fresh doily under the pillow will do the trick, or maybe spilling a bit of Worcestershire sauce, and then having it dry cleaned in return along with a laboriously ingratiating apology note. No, there's no time for anything like that. Or maybe, just thinking out loud here, you could use the entire pack of W's as M's. Oh yes, that would burn. But you've already done something with that W pack, and there's no need to go back and gild that lily. This is delicate business, and that pillow is screaming for rebuttal. Capture lock velvet pillow. You decide to take the velvet pillow and lovingly embroider a poem in praise of motherhood on it. Hopefully you can pull this off before she notices it's gone. But it causes your tree to be pretty badly unbalanced. It surely will auto-balance itself in a moment. Whoop. And just like that, the umbrella becomes accessible in the root cart. That's one of the things you love about the tree modus. The happy surprises. Head out the back door. Okay, enough's enough. Time to go. Oh shit. You don't know how she does that. You're never safe in this house. And all the things to be doing during a power outage, she's up to her ironic housewife routine again. That mop bucket doesn't even have any water in it. What an absolute madwoman. Hop over counter, landing in a roll. Birds gotta fly. You've roll. Lousy goddamn stupid wizards. Meanwhile, in the past again, you're almost done patching up the hole in your window with the gaffer tape. But it's sort of hard to get any work done when people keep pestering you all day. You guess you better get that. Answer chum. He's even got like a little smile. Garden Gnostic began pestering turned to Godhead at 1836. Hi, Dave. Hey, sup. Not much, sup with you, bro. Haha, good one. It's alright being chill, I guess. You know how it goes. Great. Feeling cool today, Mr. Cool Guy? Oh man, you know it. So cool. You know, shit is ice cold up in here. Shit is wicked bananas, I'm telling you. So have you talked to John today? Yeah, we were just talking a little while ago about how he sucks at his Silodex. Can you believe he uses a stack? That kid is ridiculous. Oh, well, that doesn't sound like much fun. What was it you use again? Wait, never mind. I forgot whenever we talk about your goofy moduses, I get a migraine. What do you want with John? I want to tell him happy birthday and ask him about his birthday package. Oh yeah, I was being sort of cagey and told him to check the mail because I was wondering if mine came yet. I think it did. Yeah, and I think mine came too. So I guess you want to know if he likes it or something? No, he will not open it. He will lose it. Oh, wow. Sorry to hear that, I guess. No, it's good actually, because he will find it again later when he really needs it, which of course is why I sent it in the first place. See, like, I never get how you know these things. I don't know. I just know that I know. Alright. Anyway, I have to go. I have to feed back, which is always a bit of an undertaking. Man, if I were you, I would just take that fucking devil beast out behind the woodshed and blow its head off. Haha, I don't think I could if I tried. Yeah, say hi to your granddad for me too, okay? Yes, I guess an encounter with him is almost certain. It is usually intense. Well, yeah, isn't it always with family? But he sounds like a total badass. Yeah, he totally is. Anyway, gotta go. See ya. Heart. Get phone. It'll be handy to have your phone, equals 8, on standby so you won't always have to go back to your computer whenever someone pesters you. That way you can text message, equals 8, people no matter where you are, or what outrageously cool thing you're up to. So cool. Fucking towel. John pursued adversary into that room. An even meaner while in the present, sort of. Once again, the slippery antagonist eludes you. You only find more of these unpleasant, oily smears. Someone's pestering you. Both your PDA and computer register the message. This chum will know what to do. Alright, I'm out of my room, now looking for my bros game. Oh, good. Yeah, there's no sign of Rose yet. I hope she's okay. Well, if she comes back, I'll be ready. You better know what you're talking about, because this could get ugly. I brought my phone and I also took my awesome katana with me in case things get too hot to handle, and they always do. You mean that cheap piece of shit you have on your wall? Fuck you. It's sharp and it's awesome and it's a sword. End of story. Okay, I don't really care. I'm in my room again. I really think there's someone else in this house, like monsters or something. Howie? I wish. Dude, monsters aren't real. That's stupid kid stuff for stupid babies. Maybe. Yeah, you're right. What are you, an idiot? Of course there are monsters in your house. You're in some weird evil monster dimension, come on. Skepticism is the crutch of cinematic troglodytes. Like, hey mom, dad, there's a dinosaur or a ghost or whatever in my room. Yeah, right, Junior, go back to bed. Fuck you, mom and dad, how many times are we going to watch this trope unfold? It wasn't goddamn funny the first time I saw it. Just once, I would like to see dad crap his pants when a kid says there's a vampire in his closet. Oh shit, everyone in the minivan. Be fucking dead of the year right there. Okay, stop. What do I do? What, do you have a hammer? Man, so lame. Okay, whatever. You should go look into weaponizing your Saladex. My bro is always getting on my case about it, but man, it's not as easy as it sounds. But if you're fighting monsters left and right, you don't have much choice. Okay, I guess I'm gonna read up on data structures some more. How's it going there? I'm out of the living room. He's usually here, but I don't see him. Might be playing his mind games. He's always pulling his ninja shit. All I see is little Cal over there, so I guess he can't be far. Haha, oh god. So lame. What? See, I just don't know why you think it's cool, his ventriloquist rapping thing. Oh, Lil Cal. No, man. Lil Cal is the shit. That's fine. You're entitled to your opinion. I'm just saying that being a white guy who's a rapper with a ventriloquist doll is not cool by any stretch of the imagination or by any definition of word cool, ironic, or otherwise. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, bullshit. Cal is dope. Puppets are awesome. John Egbert blows. The end. Yeah, more like the opposite of all those things is the thing that is true. I'm going to read. Good luck with your bro. Read your book. Stay wary of those foes. Pfft, monsters. Only retarded babies who poop in their diapers believe in that stuff. Oh, there's one right there. Rose, youth roll right out the front door. It looks like Mom has satisfied her strife quota for the day. She simply returns to her housework. No point in going out the front door anymore. Might as well head out the back like you originally planned. First, be the pony. Second, trample Mom. You can't be this stupid pony. And frankly, you can't imagine why anyone would want to. But you give the pony a begrudging pat on the snout anyway. Her name is Maplehoof. John, turn around! Data structures for assholes. Goddammit, why do I even bother? Asshole notes, purse your lips together to form a stiff pucker, apply them firmly to my rear end. I now pronounce you man and wife. Now get in the kitchen, make my ass some dinner, bitch. oh my god. This is short. The good news. Finally, your revolting incompetence can be put to use. Instead of accidentally firing a Silodex full of steak knives into a priceless oil painting or your beloved great aunt, you can turn that fumbling fury towards one of your foes, such as the ability to grasp painfully simple concepts. The bad news, I'm tired of explaining myself hoarse to you gibbering fuckwads. In this chapter, I'll be phoning it in with the liberal use of diagrams and shitty clip art. What are you going to do about it? You're going to wriggle in your own viscous secretions like the worms you are, that's what. Here, learn something for a change. Jesus. You're trying to read, okay? This book is already unpleasant enough as it is without weird voices in your head nagging you to do things. Besides, I thought we already agreed there's no such thing as monsters. Ah. Oh, no. Fine, you'll interrupt your reading and turn around, but you don't see what could possibly... Oh my god, it's a monster. No. Alright. Rose exit. You leave through the back door. Nearby is the transformer which distributes electricity from the underground generator powered by the river flowing beneath your house. The transformer was struck by lightning, though, and no longer works. You wonder if your mother has any plans to have it fixed. You guess she'd rather just play her mind games in a dark house like a weirdo. You can see the mausoleum and the portable generator across your backyard. You're almost there. Use umbrella. Everything goes to shit. You regather your items and begin the soggy trek mausoleum ward. Arrow keys to walk. Spacebar to attack. Shit, let me turn down. Walk, spacebar to attack. Ow, shit. Damn, I got down. No. Alright. Forget the W and make haste to the mausoleum. Retrieving the W never even crossed your mind. It's just a stupid magnet. John, salvage your weapon and fight on. Again. Ouch. The PDA and goes to... Oh, sweet couch, I see. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember much of this being available. Wow. The bunny. Hell yeah. You said, put the bunny back in the box. He broke the fucking box. Now, why couldn't he put the bunny back in the box? Now exult victory. Spoils are yours. Hey, Juice Squirt, Lucky Todd. Hell yeah. The amazing victory allows you to scale the first 2 achievement rungs on your Echelladder. You're now up Lucky Tot, with a new feather in your cap to show it off. The Echelladder rewards your bold descent with 125 boon dollars. You waste a little time in storing them in your ceramic pork hollow. Additionally, climbing the rungs has boosted your gel viscosity and cash limit. Hey, we got 10 of those. By expanding your cash limit, you've made room for all the nice grist you just collected. You now have 32 fragments of build grist and 10 fragments of shale. What about that card? It seems the shale imp had allocated the bunny to his strife specibus. Sort of a stupid thing to use for a weapon. You might as well grab it and stick the bunny in your strife deck while you're at it. It will at the very least be safer there. You group the two specify in your strife portfolio. No self-respecting strifer will be caught dead with that one. Gather the scattered bits of your large hammer. Oddly enough, it seems breaking the sledgehammer altered the apparatus from hammerkind to handlekind, even going as far as expelling the head of your smaller hammer from your deck to force compliance. You didn't even notice in the heat of the battle. You grab the sledgehammer handle, expelling the useless Harlequin figure. Now repair the hammer. Cool. You merge the sledgehammer head with its handle and return to your strife deck, repairing the hammerkind apparatus in the process. The smaller hammer handle is ejected from the deck, since, of course, handles of any sort no longer belong in there, obviously. Dave is pestering you, but you don't have time to deal with this nonsense right now. Something is amiss in your room. You can't quite put your finger on it. Hurry and activate generator. We got to page number 413. Yay! Hurry and activate generator, yeah. Jaspers. You fire up the generator and drag a cord into the mausoleum. It, of course, would be foolish to run the generator inside a confined space. Generator safety is everyone's business. Sorry, Jaspers. Have to make space for the laptop. Besides, your final resting place is already a mockery. You should have decomposed years ago under a bed of petunias like a normal cat. not given to a taxidermist and fitted with a tiny custom-tailored suit, and then stuffed in a coffin built for infants. Plug in your laptop. You plug in your laptop and connect to the internet signal again. Everything predictably falls out of your Silodex, but you're not about to get bent out of shape about it. You have bigger fish to fry. Looks like Dave noticed you're back online. He pesters you like clockwork. And there's John. What on earth is he up to now? The door, John, look at the door. You're right, didn't Rose yank the door off its hinges and prop it in your bed? Someone or something has put it back and left it slightly ajar. Incredibly alarming, investigate. Hoo. What? This is so outrageous. Oh, hi, Granny. Nana. Nana Quinn. Pastor John. Oh, there you are. John said your house was burning down, so are you on fire yet or what? No, for now I have retired to the safety of a smaller building which is much closer to the forest fire threatening my residence. Oh, well, that's a relief. John told me to get the game to help you get you out of there, so I'm working on that now. Working on it? Yeah, my bro's copy, long story. Hey, don't tell John this, but I think he might have been right about the puppets. They're sort of starting to freak me out a little. You're referring to your brother's collection? I mean, don't get me wrong, I think it's cool and all, the semi-ironic puppet thing or whatever, or semi-ironic. Man, I don't even know. I'm just starting to think some of this shit is going a little too far and it's kind of fucked up. I've seen his websites. I like them. Aha, yeah, well, you would. Oh man, I wish little Kyle wouldn't look at me like that, with those dead eyes. Jesus. Sometimes I dream that he's real and he's talking to me and I wake up in a cold sweat and basically flip the fuck out. Interesting. Oh god, why did I just tell you my dream? You're gonna have a field day with that. I am currently scrawling notes furiously into one of many psychoanalysis journals I maintain for you. Published papers forthcoming, because you know it's not like either of us have anything better to do at the moment than to evaluate each other's radically debilitating pathologies. Yeah, I'm gonna get moving. Oh, have you heard from John? He's not answering me. He won't answer me either, but I am watching him. I suspect he is preoccupied with the fact that he just had a bucket of water dumped on his head by the ghost of his dead grandmother, who also happens to be dressed like a clown. Ha ha ha. Alright, I'm out. Later. Interrogate this mad woman. Nana? Yes, dear. Wow, you scared the living daylights out of me. Hoo. Well, I guess it was a really great prank. Good one, Nana. Anyways, are you really my dad, Nana? Of course, John. I have come back to help you on your journey through the medium and beyond. I am delighted to see what a fine young man you have turned out to be, just like your father. Okay, I guess I will take your word for it. I don't remember you at all. My dad said I was really young when you died. Hey, speaking of which, do you know where he is? I looked everywhere for him. He's beating the shit out of those people. Oh, shit. Hope he's fine. Your father was kidnapped. Oh no. When you crossed over to the medium, he was apprehended by the very forces of darkness which your presence here has awakened. What? Okay, so what is this medium you're talking about? It is where we are now, a realm that is a ring of pure void, dividing light and darkness. It turns in the thick of the Incipisphere, a place untouched by the flow of time in your universe. You mean because we're inside of a computer or in the game software or something? A computer? Why, what is that, dear? Some newfangled contraption like the horseless Autobox car? Well, it's like this machine that, of course I know what a computer is, John. I was just pulling your leg, Oh, okay. No, John, you're not inside a computer or software or anything like that. Try not to be so linear, dear. The software that brought you here was merely a mechanism that served as a gateway. Its routines, in a way, serve to invoke this realm's instance, yet it stands independently of any physical machine, and somewhat paradoxically always has. I'm not sure I get it, but alright. So what do I actually need to be doing here? I think it would be best if we started with the big picture. Go on. Oh. Above the medium, beyond the 7 gates, residing at the core of the Incipisphere, is a place known as Skaya. Legend holds that Skaya exists as a dormant crucible of unlimited creative potential. What does this mean, you ask? I'm afraid my lips are sealed about that, dear. Hoo-hoo. But needless to say, where a realm of such profound importance is concerned, forces of light will forever be charged with its defense, while forces of darkness will just as persistently covet its destruction. And as so it happens, at the center of this realm whose fate is in question, these very forces duel on a stage, stuck in an eternal stalemate. Yes, they have dueled in this manner forever. That is, until you showed up. Me? Me? Yes, you, John. Before your mishap with my ashes, you may recall the sprite's previous incarnation, which resulted from its kernel's hatching. You see, this hatching occurs automatically in response to your arrival. The result is a pair of kernels, one dark, one light, each carrying the information they were prototyped with before the hatch. Wow. Okay, one goes down to a kingdom entrenched in darkness, the other up to a kingdom basking in light. Each comes to rest in an orb atop a spire, of which there are 3 others in kind. The 4 spires are situated above a throne, and these 2 thrones preside over the 2 respective sovereign powers. And once the kernels are situated, this is when the game is afoot. The true war begins. Light versus dark, good versus evil. This is a war that the forces of light are always destined to lose, without exception. A quest of futility, then. Wow, really? Then what is the point? That remains for you to find out, dear. For you, see, the journey you are about to take is the ultimate riddle. Whoa. For now, your objective is to proceed towards Skya and pass through the first gate, situated directly above your house. Not even terribly far. The gates will become progressively more difficult to reach, so you had better be prepared to sharpen your adventuring skills. How am I supposed to get up there? You build. Oh my god. Okay, I think I get it now. So I guess the battle against good and evil is sort of irrelevant? Well, I don't know, that all sounds kind of weird, but in any case, we built a house to get to these gates, and then I can save my dad. Yes, John. And then after that, we solve this ultimate riddle thing and save Earth from destruction. Oh, no, I'm afraid not. Your planet is done for, dear. There is nothing you can do about that. Oh. Your purpose is so much more important than saving that silly old planet, though. And that is... Yes, I will have to agree with the float hag about that. She goes away. Ew. John, you are such a good boy. I know you will succeed. Thanks, Nana. You are a good boy, and good boys deserve treats. Hooray! I'm going to bake you some cookies. The hag mentioned cookies. Pursue her. God damn it, that's just what you need, more baked goods. John, you do not say no to cookies. I command you get them. You totally abjure the hell out of that idea. You're so busy abjuring, you don't even notice Rose has been trying to pester you this whole time. Hit John in the head with a box to get his attention. She gives John a swift drubbing in the noggin, but he is undeterred. That is a fit he is throwing. Perhaps you will take this spare moment to contemplate the Nana Sprite's strange tale. It may also behoove you to record your thoughts on these developments. In your GameFAQs walkthrough/journal, it can be hard finding time to update it. In fact, you're not even sure where you found the time to write what's already there. Oh, is that so, Jaspers? And just who do you think you are looking at with that smug grin? The last thing you need is sass from a dead cat. It's pretty much all his fault you're in this mess and in the first place, so he can just butt in it. John, cookies now. You refuse outright. This impudence is insufferable. Go get the cookies. Well, when you put it so politely, how can John decline? John, you're stupid. You really need to work on your manners. Stupid, dumb. That's not a command, it's nothing. It's stupid. You're stupid. Damn, he's flipping you off. For the last time, I command you to get the cookies, boy. It's just not going to happen, buddy. Years in the future. Yeah, he turned off the caps lock. But really not enough to write... shit. Years in the future. But really not enough to write home about. An agitated finger slips mid-keystroke. Alright. Oh, a bunch of shit fell. canned beans, human etiquette. Or etiquette. Oh, we'll unlock album Homestuck Volume 1. Click here to check it out. Oh my god. What is that? Ah, like the thing. Holy shit. That is crazy. The long and short, the medium too. Section B100. I may have been a bit hasty in advising you to not bother with the prototyping process. If I spared in detail, it was only to optimize your chances of survival. And if you find yourself begrudging the absence of certain instructions, which if followed would have resulted in your demise, then I guess that makes two of us. Otherwise, you're welcome. But the fact appears to be that prototyping the kernel sprite before making your getaway may offer the only opportunity to exercise control over your new environment, a place known as the medium. Also, if prototyped with one or two sufficiently, albeit loosely, humanoid and or sentient elements, living or otherwise, it offers the chance to have all this explained to you by an apparitional guide through whatever sort of cryptic, sketchy doublespeak your choice of prototyping elements engenders. In lieu of this, you may be forced to settle for my clear, thorough explanations and assiduous dissection of raw data. Again, don't mention it. If you have made it to the medium with an unmolested vanilla sprite, well, I've already covered that bad news about this missed opportunity, and I will go into this further soon. Though to what extent this actually is bad news, I'm not sure. I know only the result of my co-player's current configuration, wherein the sprite was prototyped once before the departure and once after, which brings us to the good news, which is that you can still prototype after your departure, and salvage the massively rewarding experience of haggling with an exposition-slinging phantom guide, so long as you avoid prototyping with terribly inert items such as a brass door knocker and your father's pornography collection. Actually, that might be interesting. If you're struck by the spirit of such experimentation, please don't hesitate to contact me about it. So yes, you can enhance your sprite in this way, but doing so after your departure will no longer induce this effect on the medium I alluded to. That can only be accomplished with one or more pre-departure prototypings. In fact, we can extrapolate there are only so many ways to prototype a sprite. Tiers of prototyping in relation to departure. Both before, one after, both after, only one, either before or after, and none. Those occurring before will affect the medium through the kernel's hatching process, and your guide, i.e. the sprite. Those occurring after will only affect the sprite. The effects this process has on the medium, or more globally, the insipisphere, are still vague to me. They have to do with flavoring the forces you will struggle against, and generally all forces at odds with each other in this realm. It has given me some insight into the nature of the game, which again I derive through extrapolation. We appear to be engaging an instance of a dimension with a highly flexible set parameters, and a series of objectives surrounding an equally flexible mythological framework. This framework seems to begin as a sort of blank template and evolves with the player's actions, and likely further evolves with the addition of more host/client connections and thus more prototype kernels. I regret to say I cannot be much more. What was I reading? I regret to say I cannot be much more specific than that, without loosely extrapolating it further. There are plenty of questions that have occurred to me, however. Questions concerning the kernel sprite, which I have raised implicitly already, such as what is the effect of an unprototyped kernel on the medium, or a doubly prototyped kernel for that matter, and even more salient are questions about this dimension stuff. Do all players worldwide make it to this dimension if they successfully complete their departure? Or is a unique blank instance of the dimension created for each new player? I have no evidence, but instinct tells me it is closer to the latter situation. There is no indication of any other players present in this realm. Alterations in the realm seem singularly centered on the actions of my co-player/myself. If I had to stake anything on it, I would guess every separate client/server pair activates its own fresh copy of an insipisphere, or a unique session, if you will. But the quantity of players is a further complication which invites more questions. It seems the game was designed to suit two players most naturally, the server and its client. But through a mishap, my co-player and I have slipped out of the obvious tandem arrangement, and the only logical course of action to continue playing is to string a daisy chain of server/client connections together until, presumably, the chain is complete. Theoretically, we can complete this chain with only one other player, functioning as the server to my client and the client to my current co-player's server, assuming he can recover it. The strange thing is, though, in our instance of this dimension, there are 4 receptacles for divided kernels, not 3. Does this mean we are destined to have a 4-player chain? How could the game know such a thing? Oh, I've been reading this page like 10-15 minutes, I don't know, and I keep like dozing off. Jesus. Perhaps it does, and if this proves to be the case, I trust I will be sufficiently numb to the realization. Strike through, I can consider nothing about this game surprising at this point, and in fact from the first moments of play, it managed to deviate so far from my expectations that I completely forgot what my original purpose with it was. I had chances to test some information I obtained on good authority during the prototyping phases, but it completely slipped my mind. Instead, the game's catacombs, securing the dark twisting paths to necromancy, were blundered into rather on accident. But perhaps you don't need to know any of this. Rethink organization, lead maybe, waist deep, log rake, sludge, trim down, bleh. She's not finished with this yet. Jeez, cut her some slack. Maybe you could go box someone somewhere else for a while, or at the very least, someone else. Months in the past, but not many. Oh, there she is. Hi, happy birthday, Rose. Hello, and thanks. Did you get John's present yet? I just opened it this very moment. What a stunning coincidence you will ask about it now. I am stunned. Yeah, I know. What will you make with it? And who said it was something from which something else could be made? Well, John did tell me what it was, duh. I suppose I'll take a stab at learning the craft. It's the least I can do in response to the subtle dig concealed in his gesture. He often tells me I need a new hobby when I make perfectly reasonable analytical remarks. Oh, but Rose, I don't think he meant anything like that by it. You see, not everybody always means the opposite of what they say the way you and Dave always do. Maybe. His birthday is in a few months, isn't it? Yep, I finally finished a present for him. I've been working on it for years. Years? It's so hard to tell when you're joking, or if you're even capable of it. I just mailed it too, so it is sure to get there on time. Mail takes a while to get anywhere from here. I'll probably craft something with strong sentimental value. That should burn him. I don't think you really mean that. I guess not. So, shall I expect a green package dropped to my house via airmail from whatever screwball cranny of the globe you're tucked into? No. Sorry, but you're sort of hard shop for. Besides, I have something for you today that I think you will like better than some thing in a box. Oh? It is a tip. This is already intriguing enough to compensate for the grave scarcity of lavish gifts parachuting from the sky. Please, go on. Did you have a pet a long time ago that died? Yes. Okay, well, how do you feel about your cat? Did you love him a lot? Okay, well, I didn't mention it was a cat, or that it wasn't male. Let's pretend I'm surprised and you're embarrassed and move on. To answer your question, I would describe my feelings towards the animal as lukewarm. Okay, that's fine. It doesn't really matter, I think, just what if someone told you could play a game that would bring him back to life? If someone told me that, I will regard the remark with a great deal of skepticism. If that someone was you, on the other hand, then I will have to ask preemptively, is that someone you? Yes, that someone is me. I just thought you might find it interesting. So what is this game? Oh, I don't know, I'm just saying it's all. I think you'll hear about it later, maybe you can talk to John and Dave about it. They are way more into all that stuff than I am. I'll see what the word on the street is about it, in due time. For now, I should probably order a copy of Knitting for Assholes. It will be a shame if I ran late with John's present. Get katana. You capture all your katana, equals 9, and prepare to venture out into the apartment to retrieve your bro's copy of the game. But first, maybe, just maybe. Dude, that bird is long gone. It probably won't last long in this heat anyway. You don't even know what's up with this sick heat. The sun threatens to set but won't step off. It's staring you down, like the big red eye of a hot needle skipping on a groove it strays around the earth. While lingering in midair, its heat seems to suspend time itself, stretching it like warped vinyl. It's meant to rain this season, but there ain't been a drop in sight. Even a little drizzle would help. Might help to fizzle this sizzle a little izzle, says the record strain on this global term tizzle. So don't change the dizzle, turn up a little. I got a living room full of fine dime brizzles, waiting on the bizzle, the dizzle and the shizzle. G's to the bizac, now ladies here we gizzo. When the pimp's in the crib, ma, drop it like it's hot, drop it like it's hot, drop it like it's hot. English romantic poet, John Keats. There's a forward button. The glasses. Right. Exit your room and go into the living room. Sorry, little dude, coming through. Gotta put you down for a bit. You figure you have left him hanging long enough. Hastily enter the room with wild abandon. You barge in and see a familiar face. A friendly face. You stand in the living room. Your bro spends most of his days in here. At night, he crashes on the futon over there. You don't see him anywhere, though. There's the puppet chest he stores little Cal in when he takes him out on gigs. But when he's home, he usually leaves Cal in this place somewhere. And with good reason, because Cal is totally sweet. So sweet, man. Pity the fool. It's your brother's Mr. T puppet, which of course is kept in the apartment with a sense of profound humorous irony. But as usual with your bro's exploits, this is no ordinary irony, or anything close to a pedestrian tier 1 ironic gesture, which is a meager single step removed from sincerity. This is like 10 levels of irony removed from the original joke. It might have been funny like 8 years ago to joke about Mr. T and how he was sort of lame, but that was the very thing that made him awesome and badass, and that his awesomeness was also sort of the joke. But in this case, the joke is the joke, and that degree of irony itself is also the joke, and so on. Only highly adept satirical ninjas like you and your bro can appreciate stuff like this. It's cool taking stuff that other people think is funny but you know really isn't, and making it funny again by adding subtle strata of irony which are utterly undetectable to the untrained eye. Also, for good measure, Mr. T is wearing a leather thong and handcuffed to a pantsless Chuck Norris puppet. God, you hope you can be as good as your bro at this someday. You'll never tell him that, though. Find Lil Cal and give fist bumps. Cal is nowhere in sight. All you see is a bunch of your bro's weird nude puppets strewn around haphazardly. You guess these things are kinda cool. Sort of. Play a game on the Xbox. It looks like your bro was playing. It's not like him to leave in the middle of some totally intense gaming. Not like him to misplace Cal either. Man, you hope the little guy's alright. Oh, there you are, dude. Didn't see you there. We be chill today, Cal. Yeah, you better be fucking believe we be chill. Cal's the man. Resist great urge to play bros Xbox. You fail to resist the urge. You start thrashing up something uncanny brutal on your quest for mad snacks, yo, and get this way rude hunger under control. Shit is basically flying off the hook. It's like shit wants nothing to do with that hook. Hook is dead to that shit. But you get stuck in some poorly modeled 3D fixture or something, like a railing or a piece of the wall. You'll have to reset. Fuck this shit. Give Lil Cal a bro fist bump. Oh man, you almost forgot. Gotta give the C-Man some props. Check out your bro's sweet gear. Your bro has so much sweet gear, it's hard to keep up with it all sometimes. Here is his computer setup. He's usually got a lot of stuff cooking on here at any given moment. Since he's not around, you might as well sneak a peep. Look at your brother's computer. Oh, hell no. Your bro's computer is password protected, of course, to protect all the incredible top secret shit he's got on the burners. Of course, you know what the password is, and he knows you know it, and you're both cool with that because the password is the most awesome thing it can be. You enter the password. On the desktop is a hodgepodge of unnamed folders to store all the stuff he is working on. No one can decipher his organization system but him. He also tends to use the application Complete Bullshit to keep up with the ludicrous amount of websites and news feeds he monitors to stay hip to the scene. Whoa. This is complete bullshit. Check if Sweet Bro Hella Jeff has a sweet update. Your bro keeps up with your projects in his aggregator, just like you keep up with his. He's tuned into your various blogs, and of course, Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff. You navigate to the latest comic in one of the many bullshit feed bands. We got some Sweet Bro Hella Jeff, of course. Oh god. And there he goes. The big man has the rock. He's driving so hard through the pain downtown. Alley-oop for slam dunk. Oh yeah, bitches, become a baby. What the fuck? Let's make me some money. I hope the ad is for some porn. What? No. What the fuck? Man, the stairs. I warned you about the stairs, bro. I told you, dog. Keeps happening. I can't wait to be a useless piece of shit and all day and play all these games. Fuck, I'm falling down all these stairs. Alright. Mouse over the orange stripe containing plush rump. Puppet cams. Ugh. Another one of your bro's many ironic websites. The difference here is he rakes in thousands of dollars a month through this enterprise. Smuppets are a multi-billion-dollar a year enterprise, and it's awfully hard to resist taking a firm squeeze from the plump udder of that cash cow. Stop wasting time and look for bro's beta. You guess you've messed around in his computer long enough. Better get a move on before it's too late for Rose, or worse yet, your bro catches you. But my god, the rumps. They're transfixing. You know this is ironic and all, and your bro reaches echelons of irony you could only dream of daring to fathom. But on rare occasions, when your guard is down, it all seems just a tad unsettling to you. Cal moved. Oh, hey. Hey there, Cal. Give a little Cal a nervous fist bump. You're sort of starting to flip the fuck out, without losing your cool, of course. Pester John to ease your nerves. You get Egbert on the line again to give him the lowdown on your progress. You feel it's important to keep the wires hot. But he's not answering. You wonder what that guy's up to. Hey, what is up? What happened with the monster that's totally definitely in your room? Did you kill it? Where are you, man? Anyway, things are cool here. Totally cool. Puppets are still awesome. No problems with them or anything. Just really, really awesome. Looks like Rose is finally logged in again. Didn't John say her house was burning down? You wonder if she's on fire yet or what. Alright. And yeah. I suspect he's preoccupied with the fact that he just had a bucket of water dumped on his head by the ghost of his dead grandmother, who also happens to be dressed like a clown. Seconds in the future, but not many. John, what are you doing? Snap out of it. We ought to discuss what your grandmother told you, don't you think? Fine. Enjoy your stupor. I'll go about my business elsewhere. Deploy the punch to Sinex. Move the piano. And drop the fucking thingamajig, of course. John, whenever you read this, you should know I put the shale you collected to use and finally deploy the punch to Sinex. It is on your study. I can only drop it, though. You'll have to be the one to mess around with it and see what it does. When you're finished with your weird histrionics, maybe you could give it a try? I'm updating my walkthrough, and it will help to know what it does. Oh, those fuckers. Also, I should probably warn you that your house and yard are completely infested with monsters now. Try to be careful. He's back. So I can see. Stupid lousy imps. They're mucking up all my cool stuff. Oh, there you are. Oh, yeah, sorry. I'm not sure what came over me there. I was acting really crazy for some reason. But my head feels like it's clearing up. I think I'm alright now. You're getting way better at this sort of thing. Look at that. Wow. Confront Pogo right to prepare yourself for Nana. Ha! Thank God your sanity has returned so you can entertain extremely rational, coherent thoughts like this one. You examine the Pogo right from the bathroom window. You do not like what you see. Ugh. Those sons of bitches, no one risks painful injury on your green slime ghost Pogo ride. No one with you. Giddy up, use the arrow keys. What the fuck? Wait. Oh, there it is. I'm trying. I'm really trying. Player. Yeah. Alright. Alright, those sons of bitches. No one risks painful injury on your green slime ghost pogo ride. No one but you. Drop something heavy on one of those imps. Oh, up it goes. Bonk. Drop something heavy. Hell yeah. Rose, my piano! Frown. Sorry. No nuance to these controls at all. I was hoping to bludgeon the imp without letting go of it. Guess I can't really do that. A broken piano isn't the end of the world, though. I guess you're right. You'll need to pick up the spoils in person. I can't interact with the grist. So that means I have to go out the back door? Yes, is there a problem? Well, it may sound dumb, but I was hoping to avoid Nana and her spooky ghost cookies. You're right, that does sound dumb. Can you see her in the kitchen? Yeah. What is she doing? Is she baking? You could say that. Are you sure you can't get that grist up to me somehow? Maybe. Use pogo right to fling grist through window. No, doesn't look that the grist is going anywhere. You just never know with these gaming abstractions. Yoink. I guess. Draw pogo right in John's bathroom. That works. Get grist. Sick. There you go. Now why don't you go check the signings? You can do that while I get to work. On what? Piano level up for slaying the imp. The piano in its valiant effort has unfortunately been slain, but if it hadn't, it would have raked in so many boon dollars, you have no idea. So many. It's time to build. Whoosh. Whole staircase. Nana said to build, so that's what I'm doing. Oh, yeah, okay. But this sure is going to take a lot of grist. Looks like you're going to be busy, John. Blah. Well, what are you building? Stairs. They're fairly expensive, actually. 38, 50. Yeah, pretty expensive. Oh, man. I could have warned you about stairs, Rose. Oh, she knows about it. She knows. I'll try recouping some of the grist from the catwalk I built earlier. It keeps happening. Ah, good. Looks like I can get a refund for earlier allocations. I told you, Rose. I told you about stairs. Okay. Consider me fully briefed on the matter of stairs. Now, if you don't mind, it's hard enough to concentrate on this without immersing ourselves in Strider's non sequitur. Did you know he thinks puppets are cool? Does he? He's so dumb. Oh no, the fucking imp just fell. I just noticed that. Use build grist to construct observation tower on roof. Holy shit. Okay, you obviously don't have enough grist yet for something that ambitious, but you can get started with something of a foundation for upward construction at least. Check cabinets for imps or useful items. No imps in here, just a lot of shaving cream. Dads love shaving. It's basically all they do, when they're not baking, that is. Bring two crans of shaving cream.
A pran of Kingles.
Yes, 2 cans of shaving cream. You capture like 2 cans of shaving cream just in case. You never know when you'll need to bust out a hilarious shaving cream Santa beard to ratchet up your prankster's gambit. Your telescope goes flying out the window. Right pogo right. It's a little crammed in here for any sort of proper reckless pogoing. You'll just grab it and hang on to it until the right moment presents itself. The towel floats back down to the rack. The circle of stupidity is complete. Check up on Naniqua and see what's cooking. A lot. Oh shit. Make your way to the study. Ah. Looks like the imps have taken a shining to the crux shooter. Crookside and black goo, everywhere. Well, okay, it's not a Slimer pogo, but you mount it anyway and brandish your deadly armaments. You ride your steed to victory. Hell yeah. This is incredibly dangerous. Flip the fuck out, John. Let's see how they like the old double-barrel lather blaster. Whoops, oh shit. No. The old double-barrel leather blaster. Whoops, oh shit. Ah. Ouch. Mr. John respectfully asks that you please stand up. Ah, don't move or the pogo gets hit. No, everyone but the pogo. The pogo, yeah. Now, sir boy, flee from this boorish rabble post haste. Ha! Running up the wall. What is he doing? Oh, hell yeah. Refrigerator. Rose is gonna drop a fucking fridge. Oh god. Okay. Level up for slaying the imp. The refrigerator skyrockets up the edge ladder to a new rung, 5-star General Electric, and earns 285 boon dollars. Things are really looking up for this feisty appliance. Well done, John. Polite congratulations. For some reason, you feel a sense of positive reinforcement. Wherever that feeling is coming from, it sure is a welcome change from your erratic moods earlier. Now, my civil fellow, I have a well-mannered query to ask. There's a bunch of imps, huh? I blocked the entrance to the study to give you some space to work with the Psynics. John, imps behind you. Should I take care of it? You trapped your PDA again, didn't you? Why did you have to pick all that stupid shaving cream? So pointless. Drop something heavy on one of those imps. Ooh. A whole fucking thing and another, oh, no. No fucking way. Jesus. Was that the point? Like breaking the fucking safe? John, might I bother you for a can opener? Oblivious to the commotion behind you, suddenly you find yourself pondering the whereabouts of a can opener. You think there's probably one in the kitchen, but the path is blocked by your refrigerator. John is completely unresponsive. What the hell is that nincompoop doing? Years in the future. But let's not get totally carried away here. A studious eye darts about a page like a honeybee gathering the nectar of wisdom. Alright. Typical human. Please, thank you, you're welcome, good day, how do you do, splendid, and you, gratification. Further courtesy, favor is mutually carried. Alright, he's eating that. Elixir known as tea, everyone is polite. Again, rips the page and is eating it as well. Okay. Wayward vagabond. Okay. So they're learning to be polite, basically. Z301, Appendix 3, Screen Captures, Part 1. I can't take as many as I would like to for comprehensive documentation. For what it's worth, here's what I managed to collect so far. More captures forthcoming. And, okay, 0413 Sprite. Co-player John assesses environment after transition to medium, followed by Sprite Sans kernel. Prototype once pre-hatch, completely useless in this form. 0413 Power. Severed from suburban grid, house remains mysteriously powered. Convenience presumably facilitated by a game which perhaps deems navigating a powerless house to be a handicap less in keeping with spirits of game's principal statement of challenge. Internet connection remains stable as well, will likely remain stable until the internet itself is compromised by some external threat. Something like, let's say hackers. Kill monsters, get grist, build on the house. That's the game. Didn't know what the point of this was at the time. Floundering trial and error on exhibit. Unsuccessful attempt at Tier 2 prototyping. Knowing what I know now, I might have avoided using a back-breaking Knowing what I know now, I might have avoided using a back-breaking vademecum for practical jokesters rife with an antiquated lexicon and racist aphorisms. Either that, or I might have tried harder. To succeed. Final screen capture before I lost my internet signal for a time. I don't know what happened thereafter, but when I returned, the car was nowhere to be found, and the driveway plateau was in a state of disrepair. The mysteries. Will they ever cease? Oh shit. Nana. Sprite prototype once more with grandmother's remains. She treats John to some helpful exposition in a friendly and maternal manner. Co-player has displayed inexplicably capricious behavior since arrival. Stress-related. Contracted virus indigenous to realm. It should be noted he was kind of a weird guy anyway. The Psynics deployed, still no clue what this does, at mercy of co-player's foolish prioritization tendencies. Grist payload from slain foe. Whether I deal the damage or co-player does, yield is the same. Though I have significant advantage in battle, taking measures into my own hands deprives John of hand-to-hand combat experience, which ostensibly will become more critical later. 0413 up. Building the point. Building upward. The point sharpened and directed. Ah, steeds. What steeds? Has the whirlwind a home in your names? Is there a sensitive ear alert as a flame in your airy fiber? Hearing the familiar song from above, all in one accord, you strain your bronze chest, and hoofs barely touching the ground turn into straight lines cleaving the air, and all inspired by God, it rushes on. Yeah. Barbasol Bandit. Yeah, I have no idea what the fuck he's doing here. Another one of these things. Really, Egbert family? Really? A view of his kidnapped's father's room. I can't see in here for some reason. Perhaps this is because John himself has never entered the room. It is possible that I can see only in a sense what John can see, or has seen already. I have not found the time to discuss this with him yet. If he enters the room, the question may answer itself. Okay, construct loft above John's room. Whoa. Crazy. And whoop. A ladder. Hell yeah. Ladders seem to be a bit cheaper than stairs. Fellow John, it appears we have reached an impasse. Yes, it seems so. The opener dilemma remains unsettled, most unfortunately. It is unfortunate, I guess. What are we talking about again? But it's been a pleasure nonetheless. Thanks for the courtesy. It's not really necessary, but thanks anyway. Thank you, please, thank blah, blah, blah. Oh, but thank you. Okay. Thank you so very, very much, dear feral small primate. I shall take my leave now, John, until next time. Jesus. Wait, where did all this sweet loot come from? And why is there suddenly a crumbled hat on your head? Feeling especially economical with your behavior, suddenly you scoop up all the grist in the room and turn your attention to the punch Designix all in one fell swoop. The device features a countertop station design with a keyboard setup, not unlike an old-fashioned computer. There's a blinking red light and a diagram etched into a panel. Answer Dave. Okay, wait, hold on. Why am I getting this stupid game for you? You're the one who should be wrist deep in puppet ass. What is the specific problem? The problem is I am up to my goddamn neck in fucking puppet dog. You know you like the mannequin dick. Accept it. I am enrobed in chaffing, wriggling god-fucking damn puppet pelvis. An obscenely long, coarse Kermit cock is being dragged across my anguished face. Let's put this into perspective. You put up with the puppet prostate because you love it. Also, coarse is a good word. You don't seem to harbor any sympathy for the fact that I have burrowed fuck deep into lively, fluffy Muppet buttock. I am whirling in the terrible cyclone at the epicenter of my own personal holocaust of twitching foam noses. It's like a fucking apocalypse of perky provoses here. Like the Provoscalypse, I guess. Are you going to start rapping about this? What? No, listen. Prong of flesh bereft of home, found solace twixt a cleft of foam. No, oh Jesus. Of apocalypse your thoughts eclipse, a painted pair of parted lips, that dare through kiss the sturdy air, that teases tufts of orange hair, and though faces flush in lovers' fits, head snuck and blushes gloves befit. Okay, Dickinson, if you can shut your perfumey trap for half a second, this is serious. I'm just saying, if I see one more soft bulbous bottom being like kind of jutting out and impudent or whatever, I'm gonna fly off the handle. I'm gonna do some sort of acrobatic fucking pirouette off the handle and win like a medal or some shit. Then let's hope there'll be a squishy derriere somewhere below the handle to break your fall. Upstart back of the first visible capsule card. Oh, is this where he makes the hammer? You flip over the top card containing your pogo ride. Anytime you capture lock something, a new code appears on the back of the card. You always wonder what the code was for. Damn, these things are hard to read. But then, you never really found any reason to decipher them. Until now, perhaps. Examine the reverse side of the hammer card in the Strife Specibus. Looks like cards from your Strife type have codes too. Enter a capture code as seen on the back of the pogo ride card. You enter the code DQMMJLEK into the keyboard. At least you think that's what the code is. The red light switches off, and a green light begins blinking. And the card gets punched. Type in NZ7UN6BI. Alright, cool. In the interest of due diligence, you enter the other code and repeat the process with that card too. Both cards are now punched with different hold patterns. Attempt to retrieve Pogo from card. Oh, well, that should just be a simple matter of... It looks like it's trapped now. You don't see how you can access the item anymore. Or store a new item there for that matter. These cards are pretty much useless now, and the items they contain are toast. But maybe all is not lost. Recalling from your experience with the pre-punch card, you may be able to use the cards to replicate the items in question. Assuming you get the codes right, that is. Mash keys heedlessly. Not quite through with your cowboy empiricism just yet, you mash at the keyboard to generate a random code. You enter this... The design stops you after 8 characters, which appears to be the maximum length for a code. The green light goes on, signaling its readiness for a card. You figure you might as well burn shaving cream since the product's not exactly at a premium in your household. You also figure you might as well merge the 2 cans onto 1 card. You're a little sad that your dad isn't around for this. You have a feeling he would get a real kick out of the idea of duplicating some shaving cream. You punch the card with a pattern that is in no way related to the code for the item it contains. This should make for an interesting experiment. Mad science is a lot of fun. Unfortunately, you just burn another card in the process. Your deck is really dwindling now. Maybe you should have thought this through a little better. On the plus side, you just freed up your PDA, which is overflowing with the pent-up chatter of anxious pesturers. Imp. Huh? Oh. Oh shit. Oh my god. A fucking bathroom. Bathtub. A fucking bathtub. Jesus Christ. Answer your chums. Puppets, awesome. That's really all there is to say on the matter. Change his mood to rancorous. Oh god. John, I'm about to throw a bathtub through your wall. Watch out. Oh my god. Wow, that was so totally unnecessary. I made a shortcut upstairs. I thought it would be a good idea to get up there and try at cars as soon as possible. Also, you weren't being terribly responsive. You mean these stairs? Man, look at these shitty stairs. They're so narrow. Am I supposed to climb those? They're perfectly navigable. I am saving on grist for now. If you keep slaying foes, collecting grist, and expanding the cash limit, we may not need to be so economical with our resources in the future. Huh? He's looking at the gate. I was at the gate. So why didn't you just build a way up through that hole in my dad's room? Have you ever been in there? No. Exactly. Huh? I'd rather not get sidetracked. I am more interested in further exploring the mechanics of the game than watching you discover what sort of outlandish harlequin decor your father keeps in his room. Oh, come on, what's the big deal? I'll just climb up and go right through. Will you? Yeah, why not? Are you saying you've never wondered what's in there, or why it's been kept a secret from you? Well, yeah. Then trust me, you won't be going right on through. Wait, are you saying there's something like troubling in there? I don't know. What do you mean? What do you see in there? I can't see in there. Oh, but I don't have a very good feeling about it. Pfft, whatever. I think I can handle a few more stupid clown paintings. Move punch cards to John's room. Alright. Drag some crookside dowels up to John's room. Alright. Collect grist and examine safe. Safe. You swoop up the bountiful supply of grist generated by your co-player's recent exploits. From now on, it'll probably go without saying that you'll nab any grist lying around without making a big fuss over it. You check out the busted safe, which has made a noble sacrifice in battle. Some of your father's odds and ends have spilled out, including some old newspaper clippings and 2 rather hefty tomes. It's a fair bet that these books comprise at least half the weight of the safe. It's another copy of Cardinal Sassacre's daunting text of magical frivolity and practical japery. This one looks really old, perhaps an original printing. Could it be the same one involved with your grandmother's unfortunate accident on that fateful day? Dad would never speak a word about it, but maybe Nana wouldn't be so tight-lipped. You give it a cursory perusal. It appears to be similar to your reprinting, listing all the japes and chicanery you have come to know and love. You captcha-log it, thinking you may give it a closer look later. The Fatherly Gent's Shaving Almanac. You take a look at the other book. You're sure Dad thought this was a scintillating read, but it looks pretty boring to you. Maybe you'll crack into it someday when you're old enough to shave. Everything in this safe was obviously very important to your father. You wonder why he kept it locked away from you. Some things about him you will never understand. It seems he's been collecting scraps from the news over the years. These articles go back decades. Space rock knows local birds block off. Meteors. Look at the piece of paper taped to the wall. Son, if you're reading this, it means you are now strong enough to lift the safe. You are now a man. As such, you're entitled to what is inside. I know you will take this responsibility seriously. I am so proud of you. 024913. You guess this is the combination to the safe. This is completely useless. Examine back of capsula card on floor. You guess these are all zeros or capital O's? Zeros would probably make more sense for an empty card, you think. Capsule of the card. Oh! There goes the fucking thing. Enter code on back of card into the Sinex. Punch card. Wait, John, before you punch that... Oh, I was about to say, if you first took note of the code, then removed the card from the card, you could have punched the blank one. You would have only burned one card instead of two. Oh, yeah, you're right. Damn it. Throw head down in disgust. No! Capsula punch, capsula card. Yes. Oh my... Oh. Jesus Christ, John. What? Take PDA. Oh. No! The 2-card Siledex inventory of dumbasses. Oh my god. Pesky urchin. Colonel Sassacre, level up for slaying the imp. Hell yeah. The Colonel soars to new heights on his ladder, reaching the wrong one-man julep vacuum and pockets 9,550 boon dollars. Chum changed for the genteel, aristocratic Southern Colonel. A Bastille level up for slaying the imp. The bathtub surges heroically and surpasses wrong Archimedes' aqua cradle, proceeding directly to the vaunted wrong Taft Jammer. The tub makes off with a cool $490. Boon dollars. The tub's basing capacity remains unaffected. And the save was slain in battle. A great flaming nautical pirate carries it off to Valhalla. Jesus. Valhalla. Make your way up those stairs post haste. You're not sure. They look pretty precarious to you, but you've been assured the stairs are perfectly navigable. Shit. Lousy goddamn stupid stairs. Oh shit, that's a big fucking creature. Ignore little Cal and find the beta. You wander over to the place where your bro keeps his sweet turntable gear. Man, that setup is sweet. You feel pangs of jealousy whenever you walk by it. Really cool jealousy, though. Like the kind where instead of getting all worked up about it, you don't actually give a shit. One of your brother's rad and extremely expensive ninja swords is missing, though. You know this drill all too well. Trouble's a brewing. Take expensive ninja sword. Wait, what sword? Exit your bro's room. You approach the exit. There's something on the door you haven't seen before. Looks like one of your bro's ironic comics he left for you to check out. What have I done? Animal? Please start breathing. Oh god, please breathe. Okay, make believe time is over. What will Nanny do to me if she finds out? No one can ever know. I have to hide the body, but where? Think. Imagination. The one time I really need you on. The one time I really need you. Click. Hello, Rolf. I want to play a game. Okay, some of this stuff, you know he's just leaving around to get under your skin. This is obviously another ploy in this relentless siege of one-up manship to get your goat. The same goat you've been meaning to bleed like, ironically, but that will still have to wait for a more appropriate time. You think he knows that deep down you feel like you're still not ironic enough to get stuff like this. And this is probably some weird gauntlet he's throwing down to see if you will get it. But honestly, you think this material is just a little too ironic. You just don't need to see this shit right now. Go into the kitchen. No signs of bro in here either.
Well, aside from the absurd quantity of awesome, dangerous stuff he leaves lying around. Transfer katana to strike specimens. With an escalating sense of threat, you think it's time you shift your katana to your specimens. You figure it's better to free up the card anyway, since you might need to grab some of the stuff. Set the blender to mix. Oh, why is it bleeding? I guess bro stuck some fake blood capsules in that puppet. Pretty gross. You spot one of your bro's many webcams nearby recording the incident. Seems you may have just been an unwitting accessory to some sort of grisly puppet snuff film. You're not totally sure how you feel about that. Pretty fucking terrible. Yeah. Capsule like Buster sword from behind microwave. Oh yeah! This might be the only thing in the whole apartment that's a bigger piece of shit than your own sword. You put it back behind the microwave where it belongs. What the hell? Set blender to crush ice. It's just sort of bouncing around in there. You're making a bit of a mess now. Hide evidence in microwave. Ugh. See, like, his hobbies are cool and all, and you guess he's got to put his shit somewhere, but what if you just wanted to heat up a burrito or something? This kitchen's pretty much useless. Grab fireworks. You capture all of the fireworks this sink has to offer. You just know these are going to come in handy. Why would they be in the sink if they weren't? Looks like one of them is still stuck in the garbage disposal. You grab the shurikens and, hey, careful where you're putting stuff, especially if you're looking to turn your silex into a powder keg full of sharp things. You put the box of fireworks back into card 5 and prepare to start, or card 3, apparently that settles that, you guess. Take nunchaku. Ah! You take the nunchaku, once again grabbing without thinking ahead. First you capsule out the box, again, while adeptly avoiding the shuriken trap, which you yourself said only moments ago. Dude, dodge. You again round up all the fireworks. Time to regroup here. Capsule out each shuriken individually. You grab each of them one at a time, knocking out those nunchaku, but no worries, you got a plan. Capsule out nunchucks. You take the nunchucks, everything seems to be in order now. It would have been badass to go with the authentic Japanese names for each weapon, but sometimes you just got to compromise with this modus. Examine fetch modus. You flip over your fetch modus and check out the back. You're really not sure where it is you're keeping this thing. Oh well, who cares? Press eject button. Oh hell no, not after all the trouble you went through to get that stuff situated. It's potentially a very dangerous button. Change Scrabble Points hash modus. First you program your modus with a Scramble Points hash function, adding it to the list. This might be a cool function to use, but it looks like you'll have to empty your Saladex first to select it. You're just not gonna do that yet. No way. Check the box. Detect collisions. Okay. Take the skateboard. And just what is this guy so happy about? What is he looking at up there? You think if you see one more soft bulbous bottom being like kind of jutting out and impudent whatever, you're gonna fly off the handle. Yeah, fuck that. Yeah. You take the skateboard. Actually, no, you don't. A collision has been detected. You take the wheel ride. Man, your inventory's nomenclature is getting lamer by the minute. Capture log the unplugged power cord. You take the power cord. Wait, no, that's not going to work. Think of a new word for power cord. You take the battery pack. Damn it. You take the battery pack using the Y as a consonant. Your Silotex reluctantly accepts. It's a tactic notoriously employed by hashmap noobs, but you don't care about that now. Besides, it's not like your bro is around to see. Oh! He's been there the whole time. Search for some mad snacks, yo. Oh, it was just little Caligan. You can never stay mad at him. Anyway, you've got to get this way root hunger under control. You figure you go out to scope the fridge for some grub. This hunger is so ill-mannered it will make a room full of snooty dowagers commit mass suicide. Open fridge. Oh. Oh god, more shitty swords. Of course you knew these were in here. You're not even sure why you looked. If you want to keep any food or beverages in this apartment, you pretty much got no choice but to hide stuff away in your closet. Take swords. The hell with it. You try to take your entire jumble of unbelievably shitty swords and brace yourself for... oh, looks like that works actually. You capture lock the jumble of unbelievably shitty swords. Use ice makers, still hot around here. You dispense several cherry bombs. Wait, who's that looking at you in the reflection? Where did the little dude scamper off this time? Capture lock cherry bombs. You go for the cherry bombs, unsuccessfully. After mulling it over a bit, you take the red spherical salutes. Take blender. Blender is a pretty simple word, and you can already tell it's not going to work. Instead, you take the whirling blade pitcher. That's really a much better name for it anyway, you think? Nothing wrong with that. Activate garbage disposal and stop down Mr. Purple Guy in the garbage disposal. You're still not sure what he's so happy about or what he's looking at up there. While you're at it, you dump the contents of the whirling blade pitcher into the disposal, but you suffer an unfortunate garbage disposal head jam. You notice something in the reflection. Something above you. Hello, Dave. It's the hatch to the crawl space above your apartment. Bro's always tucking away in there when he's busting out his rat stealth stunts. He's so slick that dangling cord never even jostles. Just know he's been ironic with these weird mind games. There's no way anyone could be serious about aping those shitty movies. Use the turntables and cinder blocks to make a fort. It's a very sweet fort you just made, and you're pretty sure your brother would agree. Under different circumstances, you might be high-fiving over it right now. But rather than get inside and take her for a spin, you really just need to use it to get up that hatch. It is time to face your destiny. No going back now. Oh my fucking god. This poor kid, I swear. Yeah, there was pretty much no way there wasn't going to be a bunch of puppets in there. And yeah, Read the note on the hatch. Bro, roof now. Bring Cal. We're doing it, man. We're making this happen. Burst out of the puppet pile like the one. Be the other guy. You're now the other guy. Take towels and sheets from bed and make a tent. This is so much fun. A huge waste of time, yes, but so much fun. No! What the fuck? Who did that? Did Rose do that? Fuck. Carve a totem of the punch pogo card. You put the punch card containing the pogo right in the slot, and carve a totem from one of the Krugshite Owls. You use the card containing the code for the hammer, as well as the one with the random code you punched over the shaving cream card for the hell of it. You carve the respective totems for the cards. Do the same thing with Capsula card. You make a totem for a Capsula card. Pretty bare bones looking totem if you ask you. Collect totems. Oh yeah, there's a question mark one. You stole the totems in your Athenium. Produce Capsula card. The Alchemitter requires 1 unit of any type of grist to produce 1 card. You decide to use shale, since it seems less generally useful than build grist as of now. You make a whole bunch of them. Woo! Whoa, did you just make all these? Yes. Sweet, thanks. What do you do with all the blue wobbly base looking things? I brought the totems out to the Alchemitter to test them. I'm taking some things into my own hands to save some time. Okay. You create a hammer at the expense of 2 units of build grist. You make a pogo ride too, -5 build, 1 shale. You use the totem carved with a random code. You create a rocket pack with some random crap stuck inside of it. Looks like a cinder block, a violin, and a flower pot. The items have rendered the device completely inoperable. You figure you might as well put this piece of junk to use. Using a little strategy, first you grab your Harry Anderson's Wise Guy by Mike Cavany, then the cards, then you reject the PDA, then the book again to flush the cards into your deck. Wow. Nice going. Turn on detect collisions. You flip your fetch mode eye, but find no such option. This is idiotic. Introduction was this wise guy, bloodlust, and Big Easy. You never really understood what Cavani's relation to Anderson was, or why he wrote this book about him. His ambivalent attitude towards your favorite magician in these anecdotes always struck you as a little weird, and to be honest, you tend not to read much of the text in the book. You mostly like to look at the diagrams for all the cool tricks. A hole in the ace. The a-hole trick. Oh yeah, that's right, the old hole in the ace trick. Interestingly enough, pertaining to punching holes in cards and making them disappear and stuff. Your hands were never really strong enough to make this one work all that well either. But actually, this gives you an idea. Huh. You overlap two of the punch cards. They mask each other's hole patterns. But both cards in the totem blade. You carve another totem using the new combined hole pattern. Ah, get out of here. Oh man, looks like Rose made out like a million hammers for some reason. Get all this shit out of the way. You're about to make something sweet. Yes, hell yes. You got the pogo hammer. What did you do? I combined the cards in the lathe thingy and made this. It's so sweet, man. Look at me go. I see. That was a really good idea, John. Nice work. Thanks. I got the idea from Harry Anderson. Who? Oh, you know the show Night Court? No. Oh, well, bottom line is, he's awesome. That's really all there is to say on the matter. Attack the nearest him to test Pogo Hammer's strength. Oh my god. You get a vicious rhythmic bouncing combo going and easily slay the imp in one blow. You and the Pogo Rider catapulted sky high in the process. No. Was that an imp? Oh, the fucking Pogo Ride knocked the imp. Hell yes. A sweet catch. Oh shit, there's a huge one there. And there. Hey, that was pretty nice. Sweet catch. Save. Oh yeah, that this is pretty comfy. Why don't you just like carry the bed around with me on it, up to the gate up there? I can't interact with you directly or anything that you were touching, if it will result in moving you, see? Oh, lame. The game probably regards that as some kind of cheating. In a way, thieving you of your own free will as an adventurer, and need to advance by your own skill and ingenuity. The server player is just a facilitator. Well, okay, all that scurrying around kind of wore me out. I think I'm going to rest here for a bit. Rose, can you keep the imps at bay, like drop some stuff on them if they sneak too close? No, you should pick up your hammer and defend yourself. What? Come on. I have no idea what the hell Dave is up to, or if he's any closer to recovering the game. There's some stuff I like to try in case he doesn't come through. Oh, alright. I'm just gonna rest my eyes here a second, though. Hi, Toby Fox. Wow. Oh my god, he does go to bed. Aw. Too cute. Too cute. Check Alchemy Excursus. Looks like a sort of index documenting all the known results for punch card alchemy combinations. This could be a convenient resource as you start to stumble on more useful card combinations. But ever since John started punching cards, you've been contemplating other ways this item manufacturing system could be put to use. In particular, if you obtain the code for any item at your disposal, you think you could theoretically send the code to John and he could make it himself. That is, if you can think of anything that will be worth sending to him. Capture lock the SBurp server CD. You eject the disk and capture lock the server CD. Message John the capture code. Oh, god damn it. No, shit. It fucking died. No! Wake up. Huh. the fucking imp. Hey! Whoa, there you are. How's your adventure going, John? It's okay, I'm making some progress, and Rose finally connected again, so she's helping me now. That's good. Oh, but, like, I don't think I'm actually saving the world here. I don't know what I'm really accomplishing, but I guess it's not that. Well, I think whatever it is, it must be pretty important. Don't lose hope, John. I think it'll all turn out for the best if you stay positive. Just keep listening to your grandmother's advice. Yeah, you're probably right. But, I don't think I mentioned Nana to you, did I? Oh, I don't know, did you? I don't know. Maybe you talked to Rose or Dave about her or something. Yeah, maybe that was it. They're really weird when they talk to me about you. Like, they're always trying to convince me you have some spooky powers, but I'm always like, no, she seems like a pretty regular girl to me. But then when I think back, maybe there are times where it seems like you just know some things. Like, maybe you know more about a thing than you're telling me. I don't know. Oh, well, John, I want to explain lots of things to you. Some things that I know I'm just waiting. Waiting for what? Oh, John, I forgot I was messaging you about the meteor that fell near my house. Oh yeah, whatever happened with that? Oh boy, well, it turns out I was confused about it. Really confused. And see, I guess I fell asleep for a while and lost track of time. That happens. Yeah, I know. Tell me about it. Maybe you should, like, wear an alarm clock or something. So, what was the deal with the meteor? Well, it's hard to explain, but I know what it is now, and I know everything's going to be okay. So what is it? Or is it just another thing you're waiting to tell me? Oh gosh, John, I really, really want to tell you all this stuff, but I can't yet. I really think you need to wake up first. Huh? Well, okay, not literally. Okay, maybe kind of literally. Ugh, stop being so confusing. Lol. Anyway, time for you to go, John. I think you have some company. Guard Gnostic sees pestering ectobiologist at unknown. Quickly grab the poke hammer. Oh, I guess the imps are hiding from like the bigger ones. You stick the poke hammer back in your stripes festivus and get ready to kill some of these pesky little. What's that? Tentacles herpes cease pestering at blah blah. Rose, why aren't you dropping something at that thing? Oh no, You be the imp and quickly abscond the fuck out of there. This is what weaker adversaries do whenever things get too hot to handle, which is frequently. Prepare for boss battle. You stop being the imp because that was stupid and scurry over to the magic chest that you suddenly remember was on the roof. There are some things in here that would be good to stock up on for a major battle, but it looks like someone has plundered your chest. This is so outrageous. Damn. You're being ambushed. There isn't much room to maneuver on this sloping roof. Maybe you should consider making your way to higher ground. And ascend to the highest point of the house, and you go up there. Look down. You peek over the edge. Where's the handcuffs? It already seems like a long way down to your yard, not even to speak of whatever's below. Hey, weren't your trick handcuffs dangling from that branch earlier? Damn it, why do imps get to be making off with all your sweet gear? Ah, crude ogre. You were confronted by a pair of enormous foes. This is it. You have no choice but to wage a fierce route to battle. This is totally going to happen now, and could in no way conceivably be interrupted by a sudden shift in our attention. It's go time. It's time to do this thing. We're doing it, man. We're making this happen. You're stop being the other guy. You're not even sure what that meant anyway. Oh my god. Oh, wait. Double psych out combo. Oh, don't tell me. Oh my god, no. Oh, it's this part. Oh, shit. Triple six page. On the 666 page, this happens. Oh, don't tell me. Oh my fucking god, it is. Oh man. Okay, we got to like, in my opinion, one of the weakest parts of early Homestuck. You are now the wayward vagabond. Retreat. Got him already. No, he's got arms. I mean, they got arms. Examine rotten pumpkin. What pumpkin? Ew. Check the little red bar. It appears to be a gauge for a large power cell, perhaps fueled by some type of nuclear reaction. If this is the case, it is relatively low on fuel, but who knows how long it has been running here. You do not care about the sort of nonsense and you will disregard it at once. You are very hungry. Capture log, can of gravy. Capture log? You have no idea what that means. It is a total nonsense and you do not know what to make of it. You will not give the foolish notion a second thought. Pick up the can of gravy. Just pick it up. You just pick it up. You're now holding the can of gravy. Use sharp teeth to poke a hole in the lid of the can. Your teeth are useless for the task. They are blunt like that of livestock, presumably suitable for mashing up plant matter, and are for puncturing metal. Pretty cute. Attempt to open can with your weak, pathetic digits. Your weak, pathetic digits are not strong enough to penetrate the can. Your fingers are certainly pointy, though, and your black carapace is suitably rigid, but you just don't have enough muscle for the task. Take the can labeled beans. Okay, you take that too. Examine can of mustard. The can clearly reads mustard, a fact of which you were perfectly well aware. Oh, custard, it said. It is sort of cumbersome holding all these cans at once. You doubt you can hold any more like this, maybe one or two. You'll need to find something to put stuff in if you want to carry a lot of things around. Examine the marking on the wrist. You drop all the cans and take a look at your wrist. It is a sort of a specialized barcode pattern. This brings back unpleasant memories and you would prefer not to dwell on it. Examine the small potted plant. What plant? It appears half the pages of this book have been eaten. The daunting volume is considerably lighter than it once was. You are somewhat skeptical about the nutritional value contained by these pages. However, of the practical wisdom they contain, there can be little doubt. You have learned so much. You empty the peculiar cabinet and take a quick inventory of your canned goods. You have beans, mustard, gravy, bread, shrimp, asparagus, cheese, rice, corn, peas, flour, chestnuts, mayo, ham, potatoes, and squash. Such bountiful plenty, and yet the delights taunt you from within their small metal prisons. Search room for can opener. You have already looked all over the place for a can opener, even making a few electronic inquiries about one, to no avail. Nothing else inside the purple thing either. Locate a nearby sharp object. You wield your trusty knife. It is actually well, you're not sure what they're called. It's an old rusted one of those red mailbox arms swing flappy doodads, either for letting you know there's mail in the box or maybe for alerting the mailsman to go to outgoing mail to be collected. You don't know, really. You have wrapped up a little piece of cloth around it for grip. It is useless for opening cans. This means nothing to you. You're not an imp. You have no idea what I'll be the imp. You have no idea what an imp is, and you will not entertain such frivolous and childish ideas ever again. You'll feel stupid and hate yourself a little for even considering it. Be the mayor of Cantown. As the glorious founder and mayor of Cantown, you erect a dignified, majestic city hall out of cans, fittingly caped off with a tome of good manners for the roof. You have given yourself a very official and important-looking majoral sash made out of old cables to complete your look of authority. The number of rather civic-minded citizen cans gather in front of the building to offer adulation to their fair and magnanimous leader. All is well. You immerse yourself in this beautiful dream as you whittle away the minutes, or perhaps hours. You love the idea of being a mayor. You love everything about mayors, and the concept of an orderly civil democracy. It all seems so mannerly and reasonable to you. Everyone is friendly and happy, and the city runs like clockwork. The foundation of the government is based on mutual respect between the leader and its people. It is also built on having a really great mayor that everyone loves who is totally amazing and heroic and brave. Mayors are so much better than kings. You hate kings and you think kings are really stupid. They are petty, bossy tyrants and are really full of themselves and are basically awful in every way. God, do you hate kings. Explore the west of Cantown. Over here is the other side of the room. There is another one of those purple storage boxes and some useless objects scattered on the floor. Use glowing green rock to open cans. You pick up the nugget of uranium and... oh, that was stupid. Why would you do that? Fucking ate it. Pick up box of crayons. It's chalk, numbnuts. Inside the box there are 12 pieces of chalk and every 10 pieces in most colors of rainbow. You're excited by this. Try open storage box. It's locked. There must be some sort of release mechanism for this thing. Examine contents of yellow container. That container is full of motor oil. This does not seem useful to you right now. There is nothing you can do for this new little friend. Rescue the poor lightning bug. Attempting to crush the ember encasing the firefly will likely cause it harm. It nevertheless bravely flashes on. You find its light alluring, inspiring. To you it seems as if it could quite easily serve as the light of democracy. Use the chalk to draw some roads. You sketch a handsome network of sprawling thoroughfares for your citizens to traverse. The adoring population applauds its mayor's keen instincts for city planning. You even add some lush vegetation for your city with a piece of blue chalk because you can't seem to find a more suitable color for some reason. Yeah, I think the green was eaten. You develop westward, settling those fertile plains and claiming them for your city. You section off a number of residential and commercial zones for civic growth, arranged in the only logistical pattern that occurs to you. You color the residential zones with your piece of white chalk, but for some reason, none of the colors in the box strike you as suitable for the commercial zones. Perhaps there is an alternative. Use your own pee for commercial zones. You cannot urinate because you have not had anything to drink in quite some time, but you're very thirsty. Also, that is a really terrible idea. You would not even consider befouling your wonderful city in that way for even a moment. Use motor oil to designate commercial zones. You fill each empty square with a bit of motor oil to complete the zoning. It looks rather striking to you. You can hardly imagine that an up-and-coming young can trying to make it in the world will not be delighted to live in your fair district. You are very careful not to get any of the unpleasant fluid on your person. Peel label from can of mayo and fix the sash. Mayor. Survey surroundings in search of more terrain for city. It seems you have run out of territory for your western expansion, but there is still a lot of empty wall space. Perhaps your citizens will be happier with a colorful backdrop that will make them feel more at home. Using most of your imagination and an entire piece of sky blue chalk, you render a bright and cheerful sky full of clouds. You have decided that very closely orbiting your city is a luminous planet about which orbits a single moon. You switch to another shade of blue and continue rendering the western wall. Orbiting much further from your city are 4 planets. None of these have satellites, you have decided. Yes, that makes sense, you think. And on the southern wall, beyond an impenetrable wall of darkness, occupying the furthest orbit yet, there is an ominous planet. A moon circles this one too. Check the rampaging boy. Oh yeah, it's that guy. You had almost forgotten about him and his confusing shenanigans. It seems like he has things well in hand at the moment. He does not appear to need your help, and you have already concluded that he cannot help you, at least for the time being. Turn on the other 3 screens. You have no idea how to turn these on. There is no mouse for this weird quadra-monitored computer. It can only be operated through text commands from its keyboard. Perhaps there's a special key or command which will allow you to switch to another monitor. Press Tab. Oh, okay. The fucking tab. Oh, tab. Consume several cans. You free the hemleaf brown elixir from the jewels of pink carapace and imbibe like the wind. Imbibe. It is so sweet and sugary. You wonder how much sugar can fit in 1 can. Whatever mighty wizard concocted this potion is truly deserving of your fear and your respect. Welcome to the rest into the city. The tabs are naturalized as loyal new citizens of Cantown. All cans are welcome and equal in your city, regardless of can content and whether empty or full. It's not like emptying a can kills it or anything. They're just cans after all. Hit escape. Feeling refreshed and heavily caffeinated, you go back to work on the big computer. You hit escape, which seems to minimize the action window thingy and reveals a history of all the commands you've entered. To plot plan, blah 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 blah. Gets more civilized. You use the arrow key to scroll up a bit. You can't believe how much you already typed into this stupid contraption. What a waste of time. You scroll all the way to your first command. It looks like there are more commands above it. Maybe someone was entering commands on this thing before you? There are many more. At the top of this list appears to be the very first command. Type arrow switch 2. You activate screen 2. The signal is garbled, and you have no idea what you're looking at. Some sort of filthy beggar pleading for help? No one is around, and nothing's happening. You seem to be locked out of any sort of interaction with whatever's happening on this monitor. So are these like the monitors to like the medium for the kids? I guess. It's another one of those rapscallions. This monitor is locked too. You can't tell him what to do. Not that you really want to, since this just looks like more confusing nonsense to you. You consider switching to screen 4, but decide against it. You have a feeling that whatever is there would just confuse you even more, and you don't even really care all that much anyway. Jades. All 4 screens activate. Together they display a countdown, starting at 4 hours and 13 minutes. You can't! Nothing's working anymore. The timer seems to have disabled the keyboard. Oh, reboot. Sorry. Be the mayor. Enough of this nonsense. You're an important mayor, and this absurd contraption has wasted enough of your time. You've got a city to govern with a carapace fist, which is to say firm, yet polished and supple as the situation demands. Anyway, this will help you kill some time while you wait for that clock to count down. Create employment opportunities for citizens in cans. You temporarily dismantle City Hall to free up all the can power available to create a vigilant town militia. You divide them into 2 groups, marking them with distinct teams and ranks using the piece of white chalk and the motor oil. You then organize them in phalanx and cross the countryside, preparing for a stiff training regimen. When you're through with them, your forces will be a well-oiled mechanism. Chalk another one up to bold leadership. Lead your men to victory. No. Your caffeinated jittering must have agitated all the little bubbles curiously hidden in the liquid, creating too much pressure in the can. You speculate this is why it exploded as you nervously eye the timer. You are starting to wonder what will happen when it reaches 0. Maybe it will be best not be near when this happens. Minutes in the future, though perhaps not as few as implied by circumstance, a peregrine mendicant trundles precious cargo beneath the gleam of the celestially ominous. I like this one better, yeah. Alright, she's carrying something. Go outside and get some sun. You say a bittersweet goodbye to your beloved city. It's time to move on to greener pastures, by which of course you mean an arid, sandy wasteland upon which nothing green has grown in years. The door shuts behind you, and a panel of the door becomes illuminated. As you ponder over the marks on the panel, you hear another mechanical sound overhead. Uh-oh. The LCD panel appears to have a touchscreen interface. Curiously prod the funny-looking spirograph. It appears the funny-looking spirograph room is locked. The floor rotates a full 360 degrees beneath you, while the surrounding wall seems to stay put. So like the triangly fractal. The triangly fractal room does not appear to be locked. The floor turns at 120 degrees and the door opens. You go through the door to find another room. It's the same size as the other one you just wasted all the time in, while a clock was ticking down to something which may or may not be your doom. Maybe there is something in here that will help you escape. Against the wall, there is another perplexing contraption. Against the opposite wall is some sort of control panel which catches your eye. It has 2 large screens, but only one appears to be active. There are fields for numbers which appear to be modifiable with the dials to the right. Some numbers are already supplied by default, perhaps entered by the previous user. There are a few buttons below, the largest one bearing the symbol marking this room. Also, it looks like there is a meter stick propped up there for some reason. Attach your trusty knife to the meter stick. You immediately craft a measuring spear through possibly the most advanced form of alchemy employed thus far. This is obviously the most important thing to do first. Obviously. Or it would obviously be the most important thing to do if you had remembered to bring your trusty knife. You feel so insecure without your trusty knife, it makes you want to slit your wrists, or at the very least, flog your carapace with some sort of measuring apparatus. Look at the other wall. You examine the perplexing contraption across the room. You of course have no idea what it could possibly do. You adopt the only obvious course of action, which is to poke and prod it with your handy ruler. You are quite sure this is what science is all about. Press the triangle pattern. You go back to the control panel, which probably obviously controls the gizmo, and you push the big blue button, which is obviously probably the most obvious thing to push. You purify a pumpkin. Examine pumpkin. It seems this mysterious gourd was transported, purified, from a specific time and location somewhere on this planet you're on. You wonder if the machine, a purifier, will take any object that exists at whatever time and location you supply. There is a symbol carved on the pumpkin. You don't know what it means, and you doubt it'll ever prove to be relevant in any way. Devour pumpkin. You consider dining on the ripe flesh of the plum vegetable, but your curiosity about the purifier gets the better of you. You try to sneak a nibble from the pumpkin nonetheless. You first examine the attractive green buttons. The icon for the one on the left is that house shape you've seen plenty of times before. The right one on closer inspection appears to be the map for this underground facility, with an X marking its corner. You push the button, and all the numbers change. Perhaps these are coordinates for the location of the center of this facility, along with the local date and time. If this is the case, it will make a useful reference point for your current bearings. One way to find out will be to attempt to purify something from this facility. It should be easy to zero in on a location relative to the center because you have an uncanny knack for tracking precise distances you have already traversed in whichever units you choose. Whatever units. Your handy ruler gives you a good clue as to the basic unit of human measurement. You will go with that. Purify your trusty knife. You nudge the coordinates very slightly and bump them up to an elevation of 0.5 human measurement units. You make sure to keep the time approximately what it was to begin with, and you purify your trusty knife. You also purify Cantown. You notch the numbers a bit more and purify a bunch of cans. This is so much more efficient than walking back to the other room to get them. You are to believe that time is at a premium after all. De-purify the pumpkin. Does this machine look like a de-purifier to you? Honestly, the idea that a purifier could both purify and de-purify things is so laughably ridiculous. You will wish someone would de-purify your brain and re-purify it with a brain that is more smart and less dumb. Use trusty knife to carve spook schema on pumpkin. What the hell are you talking about? The idea makes no sense at all and is basically meaningless. Try using that mushy stuff in your gourd next time. Instead, you just carve off the top, exposing a decadent cache of gorgeous seedland and ambrosia. Needless to say, you consume all of it rather quickly, but it turns out to be too gross for us to watch. Move spirograph switch. You cannot move it. It has a spirograph-shaped indentation and possibly will require a special kind of key to turn it. Purify firefly out of the amber. Huh. Oh! You release your blinky new friend. You will give her a name when something suitably whimsical occurs to you. Adjust time dial to purify a rotten pumpkin. You and Serenity consider new ways to waste more time with the purifier. You are assuming she's a girl firefly, even though you are not really sure fireflies can even be girls. You target the extremely tasty rotten pumpkin that was sitting in the room hours ago. It seems the purify cannot purify something if it will create a time paradox. A gelatinous ghost pumpkin purifies and quickly dissolves into a pile of unappetizing sludge. Purify at the grate over the entrance to the facility. Serenity blinks a message of urgency. You nearly forgot that while trapped in amber, she was witness to all your tomfoolery and dilly-dallying in the other room, and knows the timer is about to expire. It is time to get the show on the road and escape. You reset the coordinates with the right green button again, and this time only adjust the elevation by approximately 10 human measurement units. Whoop. Hasten to the exit post haste. Psych. Oh wait, unpsych. You attempt the rare and highly dangerous 5 times cliffhanger combo and fail. We are doing it, man. We're making this happen. Jesus. Alright. That was the end of Act 2. Okay, shit. Alright. Let's keep going. I thought I wasn't gonna be able to, like, read that whole thing, because I remember it being like, ugh. But no, it was, like, kind of entertaining. So yeah, it's like the creation of Jade Harley's home, and also like what became of John's, like the the asteroid at John's. Dear John, Colonel Sassacre's a daunting text, magical frivolity, practical japery, daunting text, magical frivolity, and practical japery. Dear John, you are no doubt reading this as a handsome and strapping young man. Why, the man grit needed to lift the book is itself a sign of your maturity, not even to speak of the wisdom needed to grasp the nuance of Sassacre's time-tested mischief. I am so proud of you, grandson. How I wish I could have delivered this heirloom to you in the flesh, but I am afraid it wasn't in the cards. For you see, John, like you, this book must yet take a journey. Its journey will end on the final day of my life, and even then will continue some. though I suppose that will be up to your father. Perhaps he will discuss it with you one day when he and you are ready. But it is your journey I am writing about to wish you luck. There will come a day when you will be thrust into another world, and once you arrive, that is only the beginning. You will soon delve even deeper into a realm of warring royalty in a timeless expanse. A realm of agents and exiles and consorts and kernel sprites, of toiling underlings and slumbering denizens. A realm where four will gather, the heir of breath and seer of light, the knight of time and the witch of space, and together they will ascend. John, if only you knew how important you were. I regret my passing came so early in your life, and yet I feel in my heart we have already met. But what I know for sure is that we will meet again. Until then, John, I do hope your father keeps you well fed. With love, Nana. Or Nana. Oh, shit. Okay, yeah. It's really funny how, like, the grandma is, like, giving us the big pieces of information. Like, I can pretend I'm a first reader at this, but I'm not. Like, I know who the heir of breath is. I know who the seer of light is going to be. The knight of time, witch of space, and everything in between. But yeah. Oh, we got the jade. Yes, finally. Finally, we got the jade. Oh, she's got a pumpkin. Hey, it's a pretty similar pumpkin. Ooh, we got the jade. Oh, I'm so happy we got the jade. Pretty girl. A silly girl naps by her flowers. It is quite likely that she tired herself out with a variety of silly antics, as silly girls are often known to do. She may have a silly name too, or maybe not. It is hard to say for sure without asking her. But since she's slumbering peacefully, it will be a shame to wake her up. You might as well just give her a name right now. Farmsting Buttlass. I guess her name is Farmstink. Wake up. You try to rouse Farmstink from her slumber, but she's really down for the count. It looks like she's holding some sort of note. She is. Retrieve arms from... They're right there, in plain sight. Look, they're flashing red. Drop pumpkin. No! What pumpkin? Oh, you see no pumpkin, and frankly it is hard to imagine there ever was a pumpkin, in plain sight or otherwise. Anyway, that would be a really terrible thing to do to poor sweet Farmstink. Read note. Farmstink? That is incredibly silly and a little bit rude. My name is... Flip the paper. Jade Harley. Great. Oh my god. Oh, she's got the fucking pumpkin shirt. I don't remember that. I thought it was just the Beck icon. Wait, how do I know this? I haven't read this. Your name is Jade. You have just woken up from a restful nap. And as usual, you have no recollection of having fallen asleep. You have quite a number of interests. So many, in fact, you have trouble keeping track of them all, even with an assortment of colorful reminders on your fingers to help you sort out everything on your mind. Nevertheless, when you spend time in your garden atrium, the only thing on your mind is your deep passion for horticulture. What will you do? Play a silly flute refrain. Oh my god, the fucking cute icon. Cute loading icon. We can play this. The fucking... Alright. Jan van den Hemel flute performance. That's crazy. Alright. Alright, we're done with that. Wow, you really suck at this thing. Maybe you should try playing an instrument you actually know how to play instead, like the one in your bedroom. Honestly, you have no idea where this flute even came from. Things seem to appear and disappear around here all the time, especially to your unending chagrin, any sort of large orange gourd that might be lying around. You consider throwing the flute down in disgust. Well, capture log the flute. On second thought, it was a perfectly nice flute, and there is no reason to take your frustration out on it. You just need some practice. But before you capture lock the flute, you will need to set your fetch modus first. Alright. Oh, wow, okay. You have a wide variety of fetch modi to choose from. You were really excited when your grandpa bought you this modus set for Christmas. He's a total badass, even if a little strict. You typically opt for the memory modus when it comes to matters of day-to-day practicality. We got the Boggle, we got the Pictionary, the Monopoly, Yahtzee, Clue, Connect 4, Jenga, Battleship, Ouija, Guess Who, Operation, and Memory. Let's go with Jenga. I don't know. Let's see. Select Memory. Alright. You set your modus to memory and capture lock the flute. You allot 9 cards to the modus from your deck, since that will be more than enough for your needs at the moment. The modus grabs 9 more cards for matching purposes. The flute is split into 2 blank cards and mixed randomly into the grid. To retrieve the item, you must first pick 1 card and then pick its matching card. For the typical Silidexer, this modus presents a frustrating guessing game and a lot of wasted time on mismatching, but you like it because you seem to have a knack for always guessing right on the first try. Squeal like a piglet and fertilize some plants. Ugh. It is an awfully silly idea and is basically a waste of everyone's time. You will predictably disregard this thought and focus on even more sensible objectives at once. Oh my god, this is so much fun! No, what the fuck, Jay? No, Piglet Jade. What the fuck? Okay. You capture lock the bag of fertilizer. Consult colorful reminders. Very cute. You tend to have a lot of things on your mind at once, and you can be a little forgetful, so you keep a variety of colored strings on your fingers as reminders. Each one means there is something different to remember at a certain time. In fact, looking at your index finger reminds you that there is something important to remember now. It is your friend John's birthday. The green string reminds you that John's birthday package will arrive today. The blue string also reminds you that John's birthday package will arrive today, though in a way that means something slightly different. You are further reminded that you have some things to do outside your house soon, but you should stop by your room first for some supplies, and most importantly to see if John is online and wish him a happy birthday. Capture lock the pumpkin growing next to you. You snap up that pumpkin, which seems suitably ripe for the taking. Hopefully the safety of your Celodex will prevent it from being spirited away like so many of its ephemeral predecessors. Exit the room. You make your way to the middle of the garden atrium, where a stairwell joins the 4 atrium wings. Upstairs is your grandfather's laboratory as well as your bedroom. Capture lock something. Your memory modus is hardly any fun without much stuff in it, so you decide to stock up on fresh produce to fill some more cards. You pick up a juicy red crab apple, a nice looking key lime, a delicious mandarin orange, those are your favorite, and finally a ripe yellow Eureka lemon. Did I say lemon? I mean lemon. Modus fun aside, you feel it is impossible to have too many fresh fruits and vegetables on hand. Go upstairs to bedroom. You almost never use the stairs. You transportalize upstairs. Just above is your room. You enter your bedroom. On this side of the room, you are immediately confronted with numerous artifacts highlighting your various interests. You are an avid follower of cartoon shows of considerable nostalgic appeal. You have a profound zeal for marvelous and fantastical fauna of an anthropomorphological persuasion. You have an uncanny knack for nuclear physics, and not infrequently can be found dabbling in rather advanced gadgetry. You enjoy sporadic fits of narcolepsy. Your love of gardening transcends the glass confines of your atrium, and you're at times prone to patterns of precognitive prognostication. You consider very briefly the question, what will you do? But you quickly realize this is only one half of your room, and is therefore host to only half of your interests to choose from. There's the changing shirt. I mean, it has been changing all the time. Like, look at that. That's Rose's icon. That's a spade. Ace of spades. Explore the other half of your room. Over here, there are yet more articles of your aforementioned interests, and then some. Additional telltale signs of your enthusiasm for nostalgic television mingle with your assortment of game-hunting firearms. You're a skilled markswoman, though your crosshairs will never settle on an innocent creature, anthropomorphically persuaded or otherwise. Your work table is littered with equipment to facilitate your tinkering. For you, experimentation is not a particularly exact science, and you lean heavily on sharp intuition for consistently and eerily optimal results. Nevertheless, you have still not been able to get that broad, flat gizmo there to work, which is a design you have borrowed from one of your grandpa's more mysterious inventions. You are a great admirer of his, and you're not alone. Your grandfather is a world-renowned explorer, naturalist, treasure hunter, archaeologist, scientific adventurer, big game hunter, billionaire extraordinaire. He has taught you everything you know. But in spite of all his lessons, it is still difficult to escape his stern lectures when you're on the way out of the house to run your errands. He spends most of the time in the grand foyer, stewing in his own intensity and charisma. And today will likely be no exception. Among the errands you have planned is to venture out to find your pet and best friend named Becquerel. This animal must be fed and will not be happy if he is not. And if he is not happy, then you will not be happy. But first, you really should take out your computer and say hi to John. Now, what will you do? Quickly retrieve firearms from wall. You equip your trusty hunting rifle. There will be hell to pay if Granddad caught you leaving the house without it. Wonder why the design of your shirt changed. There isn't much to wonder, really. You left the wardrobifier on its randomization setting. You may contemplate which shirt design you favor the most and commit to that setting in the near future. Just before you can grab one... capture lock near Squiddle's doll and hug it. Just before you can grab one, the powerful electromagnets concealed in their underbellies become activated, and two of them get all tangled up with each other playfully. Tangle buddies. You capture lock the tangle buddies. Lose interest in fauna and never speak of it again. Oh, but you could never do that. What marvelous creatures they are. What a daring dream to combine the finest qualities of humanity with the elegance and nobility of the animal kingdom. How you wish you could know their world. To hear one night those muted paw pats traipse up your stairs. A low but friendly growl unsettles your slumber, and as the supper seeps from your eyes, they detect a sharp pair of ears cutting moonlight. A mysterious woven tongue invites, "Wouldn't these ears suit you? Would not this proud long snout assist you in the hunt?" No need to answer. Words slow from the busy mind like a useless dead membrane as a more visceral sapience takes over. Something simpler is in charge now, a force untouched by the concerns and burdens of the upright, that farcical yoke, the bipedal toe. It now drives you through the midnight brush, your paws whisking through creepers, unearthing with each bold stump bright odors demanding investigation, but not for long, as you and your new friend must claim the night with piercing howls moonward. You eat a weird bug, and don't even care. Pick up your toys. Speaking of which, you pick up and admire one of your manthro chaps. They are wonderful friends, and are always cheerful and pleasant fellows. Why, dear Mr. Coxcomb, however, will you be received at the Barnyard Gala without the trappings of a proper gentleman? Each manthro chap comes with a number of accessories, including articles of formal attire, a vaccination kit, and a dishwasher-safe slop trow. You organize all your dolls. You gather all your dolls into a rather cozy-looking pile. Change the setting. Wardrobifier. You deactivate the wardrobifier's randomization and set it to cycle through these 3 shirt designs. The decision was though, but you think you came to the best possible solution, and it was a poll where many people voted. Crazy. Yeah, the Atom one, and then Spirograph, and then the Sun. That would have been weird. Look out the window. It is another beautiful day in your neighborhood. It is peaceful and quiet as usual. A rather imposing volcano looms over your house, which has been inactive for centuries. Though dormant on the surface, the volcanic activity deep underground provides your house with a source of geothermal power. You are not sure why your grandfather decided to draw from this source of energy when he had the unlimited power of the atom at his disposal, but it has been this way for as long as you can remember. You chalked it off to your family's long-standing propensity for eclectic pursuits. Retrieve fursuit from magic chest. What is this nonsense about fursuits? You do not own a fursuit. You think anthropomorphic fauna are really cute and enchanting and all, but it has never occurred to you to dress as one. Sure, it is fun to imagine what it will be like to run wild with a pack of wolves or purr and frolic with a litter of kittens, but dressing up as an animal just seems ridiculous. It would still just be a silly girl draped in raggedy synthetic tufty piece of crap, and seriously, who are you trying to kid with that sort of baloney? Anyway, it is not a magic chest. It is your gadget chest, which you have adapted for storing a number of useful gizmos. It was once your oracle's trunk, a gift from your grandfather, of course, and still contains many silly fortune-telling knickknacks, all of which are completely bogus. Open chest. Among the fortune-telling knickknacks are these items: a crystal ball plus compulsory velvet pillow, a tarot deck, a magic 8-ball, a magic cue ball, and one of your favorite books of all time, Problem Sooth. Among the useful gizmos are, of course, your computer, which you keep inside a fun lunchbox for easy transport, and a couple of gizmos you keep handy so you don't always have to make the long trip to the kitchen. There is a cookalizer for preparing delicious meals, and a refrigerator, a name which clearly is a wacky variation of the much more common household item, the oh my god. Okay, I see, the refrigificator. Okay. Yeah, examine Magic 8-Ball and Magic Cue Ball. These things are stupid and useless. When the Magic 8-Ball isn't being frustratingly ambiguous, its forecast is always wrong. You have tested it numerous times with certain facts you know to be true. This is its reply when you ask if it's your friend John's birthday today. Not exactly. See? Stupid. You guess maybe it could be used as a reverse prediction device, and always trust the opposite of what it says. But that seems dumb to you. And anyway, the thing gives you a bad vibe. You might consider smashing it, but you're a little superstitious about whatever ominous consequences that might have, even if the occult talisman in question is a cheap piece of garbage. The Magic Cue Ball, on the other hand, is said to make predictions with alarming precision and specificity. Unfortunately, it lacks a portal on its surface that allows you to view the prediction. You put both of these pieces of junk back in the box. Capture Lock Refrigerator. You take the refrigerator, you might as well grab the cookalizer too. No portable kitchen is complete without it. You take your lunch top too, because obviously you're going to be using that pretty soon. Whoops, there goes your flute, but who cares? Feed your friend. Before you go to feed Beck, you will need to prepare a meal for him. You clear some space on your work table so you can set up your refrigerator and cookalizer. Just for fun, Jade allows you to take a stab at matching the cards to use the gizmos. It doesn't present much of a challenge for her, so she figures she might as well step aside while providing a few generous hints. No, warmer, warmer, cooler, cooler, cold, warmer. Yes, no, cold, ice cold, warmer. You have selected the key lime. Way to go. Try again. Fridge, no, lemon. Alright, lemon. Eureka, lemon. There we go. Hot, wait, no, cold, really cold. Frozen fucking tundra. Congratulations, you advanced your matching skill to a new level. Yukon Hero. Legacy of the Frostbite Amputee. Jade is beginning to regret breaking the fourth wall for this ill-advised escapade. Okay, one more time. No, I got the fucking apples here. If it were known in advance how terrible you were going to be at this matching game, the author may have given a second thought about preparing this cool interactive flash application. Look at all these fruits on the loose. Good luck trying to settle them down. You just deploy the gadgets yourself. Stick fruits in the refrigerator to keep them fresh. Cool. These fruits are unlikely to become less impudent anytime soon, regardless of where they are stored, but you stick them in anyway. You take a look at the refrigerator's rotary interface. You wonder what he's in the mood for today. Press stake button. Huh. Oh, okay. Well, it's a rotary dial, so there are no buttons to press, but whatever, that doesn't really matter. You dial up a thick T-bone steak, which you're sure Becquerel is in the mood for because he is in the mood for steak every day and is never in the mood for anything else. But he does like his steak well cooked. Thaw, cook, irradiate, and is that the fucking... the mushroom cloud? Oh my god. Lightly irradiate steak. He does prefer his steak rare after all. But you will not dignify the thought of turning the knob much further because you're not retarded. You capture lock the irradiated steak and save it for your trip outside. You probably shouldn't waste much time. You wouldn't want all those nice depleted state isotopes to settle down. Examine the atomic base by your bed. You wouldn't exactly call it an atomic base, but it is heavily customized to accommodate a high level of musical virtuosity, the perfect instrument for the eclectically spirited. You have tuned the strings way down, of course, because your stumpy arms can reach the low notes. Oh shit, damn. You switch your electric bass to its advanced setting, but you promptly switch it back since it's obviously too complicated to play it in person like this. The default setting is your preferred mode for casual jamming. And since you can't possibly waste enough time playing music, casually jam is exactly what you're gonna do. You take the portable amp from the wall socket too. Open Lunchtop. You like to make yourself comfy in your plushy pile before getting down to business with your computer. Get down to business. Whoa. Jesus. The hell? Man. It's a whole fucking, like, augmented reality type shit. Get in the browser, okay? Activate Pester Chum. Hey, look, John is online. Hooray! Also, it looks like Dave pestered you about something yesterday, but you missed it. Oh, we got the trolls. Look at that. Wait, how do I know that? No, I should know that. You read John, but he does not respond. He is undoubtedly gallivanting around his house in a state of barely restrained birthday mirth. He may also be retrieving the 2 packages and the 2 envelopes which you are certain came in the mail from him earlier. For him earlier. You will wait a little while and see if he returns before you head out. See if Dave left you a sweet new rap. It does not appear so, but you just never know with that crazy and cool guy. So cool. 2009, April 12th. Almost midnight, I say. Hey, you're asleep again, aren't you? Or do you even know if you are? I still don't know how that works. That's really fun. I select nothing means anything. It's so cool getting hella chummed by your cockatish damn riddles all the time. I don't know why I believe anything you say. I'm like the Grand Marshal of gross chumpage. Waving around my... yeah, that word. Waving around my chump Dr. Baton. I don't know. Assistant Director of Chumpography, celebrated author Ernest Chumping Way. Wait, weak. Chumple Stiltskin. Chumple Dipshit. Yeah. You're asleep, yes or no? ASL. S species. Baboon. Kangaroo rat. Kangaroo rat yiff twice, please. Oh, if kangaroo rat yiff twice, please. Okay, well, you're not saying anything, so I guess whether you're not awake or asleep or whatever, you're just not around and I'm wasting good material. Even worse, I'm wasting a killer persona here. Like, I don't know, like a wide open V-shaped leotard and a fuck ton of body paint. Some like sinewy back-arcing Cirque du Soleil looking motherfucker. Always low to the ground getting a good prowl on like I drop my keys in the dark. Nimble son of a bitch who had the gumption to glue a nasty pair of latex cat lips to his face for a reason that wasn't a joke. Jade, hey, where are you? Seriously, I'm sitting here tonight with a fucking bag of kibble jacked open up my lap and primed for a goddamn bear, and you're gone. By the way, my name is Aquit Permusk. Hardest body in the jungle. Temper Steel. Hey, yeah, you just wanted to give you this remix I finished here. Sent, Turn to Godhead, Sent Gardenostic File, Explorer Remix, MP3. Oh shit. Fuck, I messed up. So yeah, you don't have to respond to any of that, by the way. I'll probably forget half the shit I said anyway. Talk to you tomorrow. Oh, do I remember this little interactive page? So fucking cool. There's that song. Right. And it's all like on the freaking the Bandcamp, right? Crazy. Calibration. This is so cool. I love it. It was on December of 2009, I say. You open the Fresh Jams media player and then add Dave's remix to the playlist. Open the kit and then go to mspainadventures.com. Oh god, John, what the hell? GT. You open your web browser and visit MSPA. You navigate to a random page in the middle of the latest epic. Looks like he was just finishing up some sort of weird tangential intermission here. Whatever it was, it clearly advanced the plot in no relevant whatsoever. In no relevant way whatsoever. I think I just completely forgot about that letter. That word. Boggled vacantly at these shenanigans. It begins to dawn on you that everything you just did may have been a colossal waste of time. Funny. End intermission. Midnight Crew, Act 1031. Ooh, okay. If this is it... You have killed a little time, but still no sign of John. Okay, I thought we were going to get into the whole, like, intermission with, like, the Felt and those four guys. Oh, I remember that one. That one I actually liked, as opposed to the Wayward Vagabond, like, little snippet. It's a little longer, I think. The thing with the Felt and such. I think it's a little longer than Wayward Vagabond. But I remember that one fondly. Who knows? Maybe it's gonna be a situation where I ended up liking the thing I remember disliking, and I'm going to dislike the part that I said, that was not bad. Hopefully not. 4:15, 4:13, 12:36. Oh yeah, that's the text we just read. Like, he's so cool. Dave Strife. Oh god. Wait, what? He fucking lost. Rose is online. Oh my god, the girls. The girls are talking. I require a font of frighteningly accurate yet infuriatingly non-specific information. Do you know where I can find a wellspring of this sort? Haha, yes, okay, but we can't talk for long. You have plans? Well, yes, I do, but it's just that you will lose your internet connection soon, and we won't talk again for a very long time. Not until you enter. Enter? Yeah, that is what I was talking about. That was the itch that needed scratching. My avarice for the inscrutable. It is limitless. Well, what do you want to know? You've been insisting today was the big day. We would all play a game you didn't know the name of. A game you said I will get in the mail, and did. One that would help me answer some questions. But Strider is being obtuse. I can't catch John at his computer, and you don't even have the game yourself. And on top of that, my internet is unstable. So are you sure today is the day? There sure are a lot of challenges, but yes, I am sure. Dave is cool, you know he will come around when the time is right. Haha, time. He just has a lot of work to do first, and so do you. You'll need to keep searching for the stable signal and power source. It will be hard, but don't give up. And don't worry about me either. Focus on playing with John first. It all starts with you two. Is there nothing else you can say to prepare me for this? I'm sure you think little of blithely upsetting dark forces with Grandpa Moreau over there on Hell Murder Island, but honestly, I've only read a few books on it. Haha, dark? That's ridiculous. I don't really know what to tell you other than it's not going to be what you think it is. And most importantly, you will have your questions answered, but they will be the ones you haven't thought to ask yet. Just be patient and be brave. You'll see. It'll be fun. Uh-oh, looks like you gotta go. Take care, Rose. Tentacle therapist sees pestering our Gnostic at 12:54. Wow. Be the other girl. Oh, she took Jasper's. You're now the other girl several hours in the future. It appears a secret passage in the mausoleum has been opened. It's getting awfully toasty in here. You gather up your belongings, including your dead cat. Descend. Stop being the other girl and pester John again. You spent enough time for now concerning yourself with the future of your friends. John will not be available until later, but by then he will have his hands full, as will you. You pack up your lunch top and get ready to take care of some business downstairs. Descend. Try as you might, you can't stop your mind from drifting to the fate of your friends. You dwell on a particular configuration of reminders to your finger. So just John? Or can I choose? No, I think it's just John. Also in the future, but years, not hours. Under bare, wide branches, a century awakens. Oh. We got this other character. You don't eat that. Whoa. Nice sword. A century awakens. I see. Okay, game facts update. Crazy. Some stuff about capture codes and punch card alchemy. I hope I don't fall asleep with this again. Is anyone actually reading any of this? Or are they all dead? I don't know if anyone besides us is even alive and playing the game, or if anybody even really cares what we have to say. Rose said I should add some stuff to this FAQ if anything occurred. Oh, it's John, I think. So I guess I'm doing that. I figure at the very least it'll be a good reference for just us to use, but they probably won't read any of this because he's sort of this whopping stupid horse butt, whatever. I finally figured out what those weird codes on the back of capture lock cards are for. Well, maybe not what they're always for, but a way that Esberb has exploited them for an in-game purpose. Every captured item stamps the card with a unique code and gizmo in Esberb. And a gizmo in Esberg called a punch the Cynix will punch a unique pattern of holes in a card which is derived from that code. The punch card can then be used with other gizmos to duplicate this item or combine it with another one. I got to thinking about this, and with my amazing hacker skills, I noticed a trend. The whole pattern is based on a fairly simple cipher, converting the capture codes to binary, and then the binary pattern is punched, where 1 is a punch hole and 0 is an unpunched slot. So here's a table just to make it clear. So 0 equals 0, 1 equals 1, all the way to 9. A equals 10, B equals 11, C equals 12, and so on and so forth. And lowercase continues from 36 to 61. A question mark is 62, and an exclamation mark, or exclamation point, is 63. There are a couple oddball characters like the exclamation and question mark at the end to bring it up to 63. 0 through 63, so 64 total, i.e. 6 bits, because the binary representation of the capture code characters are 6-bit each, which have a range of 0 to 63. So for instance, the capture code for the hammer is NZ7UN6BI. Look up the index for N first, which is 49. The binary of 49 is 110001. Keep doing that for all the characters, and you get this. Wow. Okay, that's the pattern that will punch on the card, but the bits are arranged top to bottom, left to right in 4 columns like this. Or punch on the card look like this. Oh wow, okay, that pretty much looked like shit, but you get the idea. So to combine 2 items, you just overlap 2 punch cards. Only the places where both cards have a hole will show through. So it's sort of like a bitwise in operation on both cards. The new pattern gives you the code for the new item. For instance, combining the code for a hammer and a pogo ride gives a new code with less holes, obviously, which translates to 126H48G. That whole pattern went on to make the pogo hammer, which is so rad you have no idea. I've also wondered if you can combine items in other ways, like a bitwise or like a bitwise OR, I don't know. That means combining the cards to get more holes, not less, i.e. the new pattern has a hole for every hole on either card. This pattern will be accomplished by double punching a card, like 2 codes, 1 card. I gotta try that sometime. But there are some mysterious things about all this. First of all, with all the hole slots, there are 48 bits in total, which means there's almost 300 trillion possible codes, and 300 trillion sounds huge. But when you consider it's supposed to go to account for all conceivable items, including all the wacky combinations of stuff, it suddenly doesn't seem that big. This leads me to believe that not every combination of item has a viable duplicate, but this is kinda obvious anyway, since there are many combinations of punch cards that will produce either a blank one with A and D, or with and or a totally punch card with or, okay. So there are a lot of dot combinations out there, and many that will just lead to the same pattern. Like for instance, a gun and an atom bomb could make some sort of ultimate death ray, but for that matter, a shoehorn and a punch plan could lead to the exact same pattern. So weird. Also, it seems like combined items will always have patterns with either much fewer holes or much more holes than more ordinary items, which will occupy the vast meaty middle of all possible patterns. It is strange and counterintuitive that more complex objects have simpler patterns, but hey, there you have it. But all this sort of makes me guess the system can be cracked in some way, like if you have a complicated item and you want to extract simpler item components from it, there might be some algorithm for deriving the pattern you want, or at least narrowing down the possibilities. There might also be ways of churning through the simpler patterns on both ends of the bit spectrum, and pinning down the ones that will make cooler stuff. Who knows? I want to ask Jade about this because she's really good at this sort of thing. Somehow, even though she doesn't have my elite hacker cred. Too bad she makes herself so scarce all the time. Jade, if you ever read this, let me know what you think. The little ghost. Punch Card Calculator by Gonkra. Oh, what the hell? What? Image URL. What? Okay. I don't know. Wow. That's fucking crazy. Wow. Shoutouts to Gankra. This is old. Like, it still says twitter.com. Proceed. That's a pretty sick logo. SN. Skya Network. You enter the laboratory. Look for mad scientists. There are no scientists to be found, mad or otherwise, or anyone for that matter. The lab appears to be deserted. There is a kiosk, though. It looks like the kiosk monitors the lab's enormous hub grid. Transportalize as far down as you can. Go. Hi. This is as far down as you can go. The grand foyer is still a few floors down, but the transportalizer on that level is blocked by one of Grandpa's impressive big game trophies, and you just don't think he would caught into someone moving it. Speaking of which, here are some of his trophies now. He has a million of these ghastly things. You really dislike them. Oh shit, what's going on in there? You hop down a level. Granddad also likes to accumulate valiant knights from his travels. These are pretty cool, you guys. Keep going. What the fuck, bro? Oh yeah, how could you forget about his stash of decrepit mummies? God, you hate these things. Don't stop. Hey, that's that woman. I recognize that woman. Yeah. Cool. Ah, more mummies. This is your grandfather's collection of what he refers to as his beauties. No lovely lady will be fit for his collection unless her portrait has spent at least 20 years bleaching in the front window of a beauty parlor. A sort of establishment he's plundered no less frequently than ancient tombs. You guess they were sort of like your sisters while growing up, and you were always encouraged to look up to them. They were all awfully pretty ladies, you suppose, but it was always hard to get as excited about them as Grandpa. Jade, study hard and keep your rifle at the ready. When adventure summons, I know you will rise to the task and take your rightful place among the daughters of Eclectica. That old coot sure is a bag of wind. Complete your descent. Oh. Hello? You reach the ground level. This is the stupid thing blocking the transportalizer. It is unspeakably hideous. Down the southeast hall is the grand foyer. You'll have to cross through it to leave the house. Looks like someone's pestering you. Even though you thought you logged off? Oh my god. The first troll. Answer. Oh boy. I remember that video. There will be no voice acting, just my boring monotone voice. Oh, my throat is starting to hurt, dude. From talking too much. Ooh. Carcinogeneticists began trolling Garden Gnostic at 1304. Hi again, idiot. Oh no. So I guess today is finally the day you fuck everything up. Huh. Is there anything I can do to change your mind? You can leave me alone. How can you even be talking to me after I blocked you? And after I logged out? You don't get that I am better and smarter than you in every way forever. You don't get that because you're incredibly stupid. I get that you're a jerk and you should shut up. Goodbye, jerk. Oh my god. Look at the kiosk. There's the 413. Unlock SN Lab 0413. Looks like a mapping of each hub's index. It appears one of the hubs was recently unlocked. Go to the center to do a goofy dance. At the center, you find a little stage that looks perfect for supporting a spectacularly silly dance. Or it would if standing on it didn't make you a little nervous. And also if that didn't sound like a retarded idea given the circumstances. It looks sort of like the various contraptions you've been deploying in John's house. You wonder what it does. Attempt to plug laptop into nearby hub. Ugh! Jaspers! No, Jaspers! Great, you just vaporized your dead cat. Oh well, ashes to ashes, you guess. There's gotta be a better way to deal with this lousy tree. Leaf. Auto balance. Okay. Looks like you can choose between picking leaves or awkwardly uprooting the whole tree, as you have been doing. You select leaf and turn off auto balance, since its consequences can be a little mystifying sometimes. You gather up all your items again in an order that places your laptop in a conveniently accessible leaf. You're not sure why you didn't do this a lot sooner. Kind of funny looking tree now, but your concern for structural elegance is at an all-time low. Find the unlocked hub. As long as you're going to plug in your computer, you might as well find that hub. Here it is, Hub SN Lab 0413. It is unlocked and thus removable from the grid. You suspect this was the same beacon transmitting the unsecured signal you were using earlier. You pick the laptop leaf from the tree, and you plug it into the hub. Whoa. Then capture lock the hub and then the laptop. There must be a better place around here to set up your computer. This huge grid of electronics is sort of uninviting. You look around. Hey, what is that? It's another one of those ominous countdowns. You didn't notice it when you first entered the lab about a minute ago. It looks like this one may have been ticking for years. Unestablished. Like destroy? Whatever it's ticking down to, there isn't much time. You can only hope that when you turn on your computer again, there will be a connection invitation from one Mr. Strider. Again in the future, another timer winds down, sideways. Alright. No, I got fucking chopped off. I think it's the one that they chopped up. Oh, it's like sideways, yeah. It's like starting to walk. Oh, it started to fly. I see. Oh, I thought I could click that. A lot of mail thingies. A lot of mailboxes. Abscond. Yes, please. No. It keeps happening. What does? You don't have time to humor every random thought that pops into your head. The clock is ticking. Rose's face. Oh my god, look around for anything else of importance. This looks like something of importance. Yeah. It appears to be Skynet's primary session terminal, monitoring a great number of Vesper sessions in the northeastern United States and parts of Canada. Upon further investigation, you draw some logical conclusions. It looks like each session consists of an IP address and a physical location. The colored dots on the map appear to be meteor impact sites. It seems each session corresponds with a meteor, but not all meteors have sessions. The color of the dot appears to indicate the status of the meteor's descent. Red dots meaning the meteors have already landed, yellow dots are imminent collisions, and greens will impact later, and blues will take the longest to touch down. You use the panel to center on your present location and zoom in. Surrounding the lab are, of course, the hundreds of smaller meteors that have been raining down steadily throughout the evening. Most of these meteorites have either landed already or will shortly. Center over the lab is a significantly larger imminent collision. You can't say precisely how imminent, but you could certainly take an educated stab at it. Just southwest of the lab, centered suspiciously near the location of your house, is an even larger looming collision, though this one appears slightly less imminent. The terminal looks like it can monitor any meteor or session around the world. Search filters can be applied as well, restricting results based on size, time of impact, location, and so on. You zoom way out and narrow the search based on size. The two at the top of the list appear to be the biggest by far. You examine only their coordinates. The second biggest is centered over a US city. The biggest by a landslide is, luckily, for the Earth you suppose, way down in the middle of the Pacific Ocean. Which might be where Jade is? I don't know. Turn on your laptop and check on John. You plug the laptop into the hub again and turn it on. It is now powered and connected to a wireless signal the hub is broadcasting. Your Esper obsession reconnects. No sign of John here. You wonder why the house is shaking. Last time you saw him, he was on one of the roof platforms. You will have to navigate via the Esper interface to find him. Rose ascend. Navigate, okay. Okay, wow. Where are you? Oh. Good job. High five, Nana Quinn. Left hanging long enough, yeah. Oh, wow. Oh my god, an exclamation mark from Rose. Good work, John. Oh, hey, you're back. For now, I'll have to leave again shortly. It looks like there's another large meteor headed for my present location. Oh, so you mean Dave connected with you? Not yet. I'll explain later. But I think I've determined that activating the timer in the game is not directly responsible for summoning a meteor to your location. The countdown seems merely to exist as a kind of warning to the player, as well as a strange coincidence. Okay. I don't really think I get it. Is this relevant? Probably not at the moment, and certainly not to you. I have to go. Okay, later. P.S. Try not to waste too much of that grist while I'm gone. Climb the edge ladder. Woo! You rocket off the edge ladder to the dizzying heights of the vaunted Boy Skylark rung. Your new feather is hard-earned and well-deserved, and alarmingly fashionable. You and your ceramic pork hollow rejoice in the amount of wealth yielded from your meteoric ascent up the ladder. You're still not sure what all those boon dollars can actually get you, but when pulling in such insane loot hand over fist like this, who cares? Not you. Pick up as much grist as you can hold. Your expanded cash limit is more than enough to accommodate the grist windfall. You gather up 2,260 pieces of build grist, 1,040 pieces of shale, 490 drops of tar, and 350 drops of mercury. You can't wait to find out what amazing items this new supply of grist will be just barely insufficient to produce. Oh god, there's grist littered down there too. Those stupid ogres were like huge grist piñatas. One of those big sour grape electro-holocaust fruit gushers is jammed in the hole in the platform. You guess there's only one way to get it. Spread luck. John, don't forget your book. It is your birthright. You ought to give it a read when you have a moment, particularly the first several pages. Okay, Nana, I will. Hey, Nana? Yes, dear? Since I'm trying to get up to that gate and since you can sort of conjure floating beds and throw me around and all, couldn't you just throw me up there to the gate? Yes, of course, John, but that would not serve your purpose well. There is a very good reason why you should build up to it and then keep building. Okay, I guess that's what I figured. So, just one more thing. Do you think that instead of telling me exactly why that is with a clear explanation, you can give me a series of really coy riddles about it and sort of giggle? John, you're a very fresh young man. Your father has done such a wonderful job raising you. I am so proud of you both. I guess. When you pass through the first gate, everything will change. You will find the place where the constellation stands beneath the clouds, and then your true work may begin. Hoo. I suddenly understand everything. Elsewhere, we find a place where a kingdom lies entrenched beyond an impenetrable veil of darkness. Oh, there he is. There's a fucking dad. Boom. Shit. Okay. Graveyard stuffers. You are now the Peregrine Mendicant. Oh boy. You're flying westward in your peculiar mobile station. You have no sense of your bearings presently. The door is blocked by a metal column which extended through the entry shaft before liftoff. What will you do? Check mail. This message to Dr. Brenner, or Briner, I think Brenner, looks pretty serious. Open envelope. Never. The mail is sacred, and sacred is the trust between the postman and the recipients of his precious parcels. You have made a solemn pledge to deliver this letter to the doctor, just as soon as you determine where this address is, or find any sort of discernible mailing address in this wasteland, for that matter. The mail is freedom. The mail is life. The mail is the very fabric of civilized... Wait, hold that thought for a moment. Oh, there's a hat. The mail is the one final hope for resurrecting a dead planet from his ashes, and the letter carriers are the brave soldiers of God in this righteous crusade. They are the defenders of light of knowledge, free communication, and the exchange of ideas. They are the bold toters of all those little papery conduits of freedom, the white postmark angels that whisper a message under deliverance, a promise to the yearning, there is hope yet. Liberty, reason, justice, civility, edification, and perfection. Mail. It's the terminal you use to activate the station's homing mechanism. It looks like it has now return control to you. The default viewport displays commands previously entered, including your last and only command. Arrow home. Type arrow view. You type another one of the previously entered commands. It switches to the view of a young girl standing alone somewhere. There is a heavy amount of video interference of some sort. This girl seems familiar to you. Greetings. And typing it like... Greetings. With the dot. Don't I know you? Oh shit. Ah. Boom. What the fuck? Is Jade like saying no, or I don't know. Greetings, don't I know you? Okay. Boom, fucking explosion there. Skynet Laboratory unestablished in 1 minute and 39 seconds. Refuse to acknowledge the absurd T-set. You successfully disregard the T-set because it's stupid and should not be in place like this. You probe further into the lab. Looks like a little girl's room. This all strikes you as a bit odd. No time for messing around in here, though. Wear the scarf. Be the writer. Okay, maybe you'll do a little messing around. You're only human after... Oh my god, what's that? You're accosted by a friendly mutant kitten. Resist the great urge to take the wedged shell. You know you should grab this thing, but... You're suddenly feeling apprehensive about entering your father's room. With all this scampering around, it's almost slipped your mind how much you hate his hideous clowns. No use putting it off any longer. There's only one thing left to do. Give me a D, give me an E, give me an S, give me a C. Jump down. Okay. Scamper into a grand foyer with wild abandon. That's a J with a yellow, and that's got the colors of 2 planets. Last scamper. You scamper your heart out and bump into something. You don't know why he always insists on keeping it so dark in here. Oh, look, it was one of his dumb globes. These things make it awfully difficult to navigate the foyer. We get it, Granddad. You like to travel around the world going on adventures and stuff. Lousy goddamn stupid gloves. I mean, gloves, even. Arm yourself. Grandpa will surely have stern words for you if he catches you without your trusty rifle at the ready. That's just what you need. Another one of his blustering, mustachioed diatribes. You're rolling your eyes in advance, getting them warmed up. But ideally, you can evade him altogether. All you have to do is get past the fireplace and out the front door, and you'll be scot-free. Examine those chaps on the sofa. These are the manners for distinguished house guests. They like to gather here by the fireplace for tea time, as well as pretty much all other times. It's all very mannerly and civilized. You know exactly what's going to happen when you try to sneak by. The fireplace is going to light up, and your grandpa's silhouette is going to appear in front of the fire to give you a good spook. He's so predictable. And there he goes, the old man. Has the flame. You suppose you could still manage to sneak by the crafty old man if you're fast enough. Avoiding an encounter would be ideal. Encounters with him are usually intense. Leap dramatically across the divide. You guess an encounter with him is almost certain now, but most likely not for a while. Time to see what someone else is up to. Let's say Dave. Oh snap. Preloader psych out. Okay. Loading. There she is. Agree. If you press Z, she goes to bed. She goes to sleep, sorry. Yes, I am going out with this gun. No, I will not go get a bigger one. No, I will not take yours. I can't even lift it. Oh, that is so preposterous. Do you even hear what you're saying? I will be fine. This is a perfectly deadly gun and it shoots lots of incredibly deadly bullets. Oh, just stop it. I'm going now. Goodbye. Hard. Abscond. Blah, blah, blah. He was so much easier to deal with when he was alive. Whoa, unlock the page block spot. Okay, used by Andrew Hussey for behind-the-scenes commentary during the early days of Homestuck. Oh, I wanted to check that. Miraculously survive. Peer out explosion hole. Oh. Oh my god, it was saved. Refuse to acknowledge the absurd kitten. You failed miserably. Oh, look, there's some more mad science crap over here. This weird arcade gizmo adapted to this setup obviously doesn't take coins anymore, assuming it ever did. Besides, you left all your coins in the fridge, remember? A purifier ready. This doesn't appear to be a game. It appears to be an purifier. Screw around with the purifier. You mess with the controls. Hey, Jaspers is alive! Or at least he was in the past. According to the timestamp, this was almost 9 years ago. You try to move the crosshairs with a joystick, but it seems to be permanently locked on a specific target. You might be able to unlock it, but you clearly don't have enough time to horse around with this thing. You zoom out. It looks like you and Jaspers were having one of your sessions. You weren't making a lot of progress, though, because Jaspers was no doubt being characteristically recalcitrant. You possibly jotted this phrase down in your pad. It's hard to remember, though. Wait. Could this be that day? Cause a time paradox. Paradoxify. You attempt to purify Jaspers. This would surely cause a time paradox because you can plainly see that he has not told you his secret yet. But it seems the machine has a safety mechanism to prevent such irresponsible purification practices. The paradox goes in brain of Jaspers purifies instead and quickly settles into a mound of sludge. Oh, we got a genetic code or something. The machine decides it sucks up the paradox sludge and begins some kind of automated procedure. It seems whatever sort of primordial biochemical properties the sludge possesses is being evaluated by the device. The device generates a fetal paradox clone of Jaspers. The wretched creature exhibits a number of unfortunate mutations, though. The good news is that it will be mercifully unestablished along with this facility shortly. This is also the bad news. Whoever was operating this machine in the past may have been making unsuccessful attempts to perfect the science of ectobiology. Have a flashback. There's no need for a flashback. Conveniently, you can watch that happen right here on the monitor. You roll the clock forward for a few seconds. Jasper reveals his stunning secret to you in strict confidence. Ooh. Before you could ask him to clarify, he vanished into thin air. You now believe you understand why. However, you were not the one to purify him from this moment. Your hand was nowhere near the controls just now. A couple weeks after he vanished, his body washed up along the riverbank. His suit was a mess. Your mother fitted him with a new one just before the absurd funeral service she insisted upon. Trace Jasper's whereabouts on the machine. You roll the clock forward to a week after he vanished. It seems there is no accessible feed tracing his whereabouts during that time frame. You fast forward another week, and there he is, just as you found him. Fast forward to now. So, it's not that cat right there. Oh, right. What the hell? Homestuck pony. Oh, was that John? Chorale for Jaspers. That was pretty emotional. It's Jaspers. He's alive. Well, okay, he's still dead, but his body is intact. Turns out it wasn't some kind of disintegratificator like you thought. It's more like an escapalizer. Purify Jaspers immediately. There he is. Good thing you finally got all this sorted out. You only have 10 seconds to spare. Time to stash the dead cat and Amscray. Stop fooling around and transport lights out of there. Ah, pretty decent escapalization. Locate and feed the devil beast you call a pet. Good luck finding him. If he wants to be found, he will find you. Becquerel has always managed to elude your prognosticative faculties. He is completely invisible to your intuition somehow, a property almost totally unique to him. It used to freak you out a little, but you have long since grown accustomed to it. Doggy. Alright. In the distance. He is there. Huh? Oh, it was nothing. Nothing at all. Moving right along. Retrieve the package you expected to arrive. The birthday package you were expecting from John arrived months late, and yet right on time. It landed over there past the crumbling monument, a satellite to the great and mystic ruins at the center of the crater lagoon. Triple somersault into room, etc. Stick the landing. Okay, you do that. You're now in your dad's room. Where are all the clowns? You spot your dad's briefcase beside you. Probably contains all sort of clues, or at least the various forms of paperwork critical to his trade as a hilarious street performer. Oh yeah, here come the secrets. Get ready for some major Wait a minute. These are just boring business documents and spreadsheets. What the hell's going on here? Examine your dad's room. Was this douchebag? Poor boy, no, he's traumatized by something so minuscule. No. Calm down, it'll be alright. So all those years, while you believed he was out busking up the corners with hilarious antics, he was working as an ordinary businessman all along. He was just a man trying to make a good honest living for his son. Maybe he was too embarrassed to tell you the truth. Or maybe it was just that you had never bothered to ask. You always just assumed. The human prisoner has broken out of his jail cell yet again. Attempts to block the cell door with heavy objects have proven futile. Oh, throws the fucking thing. You're going to need a bigger safe. Who's this guy? Spades, slick. Got a nice ring to it, but you know your own name. And that damn well ain't your name. Take another stab at it. State name and rank. Okay. You're our Archagent Jack Noir. You oversee various affairs of a dark kingdom. Presently, you are determining how to deal with this prisoner, who has been a thorn in your side since he was apprehended. You view the affairs of the kingdom through a series of fenestrated walls. You have 3 walls, nearly enough to form a cubicle of vigilance, which is a full and proper enclosure for an agent of your stature. However, much to your utter contempt, your 4th wall was stolen some time ago. Don comical hat. This frivolous headdress turns your stomach. You would sooner stick your head in a furnace than coax it into this monstrosity's loathsome, colorful maw. It's bad enough that your exalted ruler ordered everyone to drape themselves in these hideous rags the moment the troublesome human with the pipe and his child show up. But you draw the line at the hat. Call a minion. You order one of your burliest agents to the scene. He brings something heavier this time. Whoa. Your transmission is interrupted. It seems your glorious monarch has concerns over your wardrobe. You put your hat on. Fine, you begrudgingly don the comical hat. Stupid, lousy, wise and just leader. What a royal pain in the ass. Throw down hat in disgust. You fully intend to, once your superior stops breathing down your neck for a second. Wait. What now? Womp. Your blood is boiling so hot you could cook an egg on your carapace. Looks like you'll have to go handle this yourself. And basically room for anything Dad may have left behind. It seems there are some unopened birthday presents which Dad didn't get around to giving you yet. Present time. Open a present, see what's inside. The one on the right seems promising. You open it to see what it is inside. Oh god, yes. You tear into this thing and put a mean peep on the sweet loot. In addition to the modus control deck, you get a bonus array fetch modus, plus another 12 cards, which are practically worthless by this point. But hey, you'll take them. First thing you do is flush the extra cards into your deck. Okay, really, this is just way too many cards. Equip array fetch modus. The array modus allows you to store and retrieve any item from any card at any time. It seems exceptionally serviceable, albeit difficult to weaponize. Boring. Read instructions of control deck. There's nothing to read, really. You just pop some modus cartridges in the slots, fire it up, and see what happens. You start by putting the stack in Q modi and the slots. Your Silodex now behaves like both a stack and a queue. Items can be removed from either the top or the bottom card. You see no reason at all not to jam the array cartridge in there too. You make sure to blow the dust out first, of course. The Silodex reconfigures itself into an array of distinct queue stacks. Now we're talking. This is just the sort of needless complexity you have to come to expect from your inventory management system. Unwrap the smallest present first. You have a staunch policy of always saving the biggest present for last. Always. You receive a box of delicious fruit gushers. Could this birthday get any better? You don't think so. You thought wrong. Open the big one. Oh my god, he got the suit! He got a suit! Dude! He's so elegant. Precious. Fill up an entire queue stack with shoes. No. Okay, awesome. Queue stack full of shoes. Capture log fruit gushers. Ouch. No. Damn, you space out and put it in the wrong queue stack. Don't worry, you'll get the hang of this thing. Closely inspect the fruit gushers box. So delicious. You can't wait to capsule out one of these packs and make like 1,000,000 gushers. Screw all this billing nonsense, you'd rather make candy. Wait a minute. It can't be. The heinous batter witch has her gnarled claws in everything. What do gushers have to do with baked goods anyway? How does this make sense? Why? Why?
This is stupid.
No, shit. Good dog. She goes to bed. Shit. I'm sorry. Didn't mean to skip that so quickly. Good dog. Indeed. And she gets carried. Okay. Does Beck transport lights? Okay, no. The dog just brings her to bed. Rose, check cell for any mixed atoms with cat. Nope, no mixed atoms. Looks like you and the kitty kept your genes to yourselves. Your new kitty, whose name is, you'll think of one later. Hey, where the heck are you anyway? Look around the room. Oh, you're back home. The well-stocked bar and the bandage from the window tells you this is your mom's room. Or at least what you thought was her room. You decide not to be especially melodramatic about this revelation. Watch the meteor impact. That's funny. Shouldn't that place be unestablished by now? The downpour of smaller meteors has stopped. Oh! Better get out of here. This room is a powder keg with all this booze lying around. Jesus Christ. Get down to business. Suddenly you're feeling very businessman-like for some reason. You just punched a shitload of cars in anticipation of making a whole lot of cool stuff. This time you didn't foolishly destroy any items. You just look at the codes for some objects, round it up, punch them on the blank cards. You wonder how much alchemizing you can get away with before Rose gets back. As if she's got any right to tell you what to do with your hard-earned grist. You're the one running around here putting your ass on the line. All she's got to do is mess around with her computer. Anyway, you better hurry. Jade Dream. Oh. A robot. Huh. You are now dreaming. Your dreambot is awake and active. Obliquely foreshadow future through interpretive dance. Your silly dance foreshadows nothing and is essentially meaningless, but it sure is a lot of fun. Jade, quick, get into bed. You climb into the bed and try to get comfortable, but some sort of invisible force is pressing down on you. A strange feeling of cold, heavy metal. This happens every time you try to get into bed. No wonder you can never get any sleep. Realize you can fly. There's not much to realize. Of course you can fly. You stop all this flying around nonsense and examine John's birthday package. To GG from GT. Unfortunately, you cannot open it yet. This package has an important journey to make first, and you're planning on delivering it momentarily. Good thing you already know what's inside. Otherwise, you would surely be consumed by curiosity and suspense. You sincerely pity anyone who might be forced to endure such a fate. Enough for the above weather to be seasonably reconcilable. John. Ghosty Trickster began pestering Garden Gnostic. So back when John had a different nickname or chum handle. Hey, happy birthday, Jade. Yay, thank you, John. Oof, okay, I got your present in the mail just on time. Plus I sent Rose's and Dave's too. Why do you guys' birthdays got to be all bunched together like that? You're running me ragged. I know, but it is nice of you to think of all of us. I mean, of us all like that. I can't wait for you to see what I got you. I don't want to spoil it or anything, but hopefully it will help you solve these problems you've been having lately. Mysterious wink. I'm sure it is great. I can't wait either. It might take a while to get here from there, but it will be worth the wait. Oh man, I'm such an idiot. I forgot how long it takes you to get stuff. Oh, John, that's okay, really. I'm sure we'll get to me exactly when it needs to, and it'll be a nice surprise when it does. Okay, well, I hope so. Heart. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I had to tell someone to go away. Oh god, the trolls again? Yup. They've been such a pain in the ass lately. It seems like there are so many. There are either like 50 of these retards, or it's one guy with a lot of alt accounts. I've never had any sort of feeling about them or what they want, which is kind of weird. But it seems to me like they're probably all different people and not just one guy. I've counted 12. What do they want with us? Some people just like to needle others for some reason, John. It is like a game, I guess. They're like pranksters. Oh, hell no. Shittiest pranksters ever. But I think they're mostly harmless. Every so often they manage to get through my block filter and hassle me. It's been going on for years. Actually, some of them are kind of funny, I think. Oh, wow. What? Years? Okay, well, I'm sick of them. I've been thinking of changing my pester chum handle to throw them off the trail. So I guess I'm gonna do that. Make totems. You already carved a few totems, but you have had to return to the living room for more crookside dowels. Your carving work is not nearly complete. Every time you re-enter your room, you shudder at the recent handiwork of some mischievous imps. You just can't turn your back on them for a second. Rotten imps. Those posters were like children to you. Flee room. At long last, you have returned to your bedroom with a stable power supply and internet connection. Vodka mutiny, or mutiny. I have never figured it out. Purrs at your side. I suppose you will call it muti. Oh, I say muti. Vodka mutiny, or mutiny. Muty. Pastor John, that is quite a totem collection. What are you planning? Well, hi. I'm gonna make some stuff. Are you okay? Hasn't your house been on fire for like 5 hours now? No, that was the nearby forest, which up until quite recently would have been the best described as on fire. But you may be excited to learn that just as recently, my house finally notched that achievement. Wow, congrats, I guess? Thank you. Have you seen Dave? Nah, his bro is probably busy kicking his ass. That's probably all there is to say on the matter. Okay, I'm going to start putting this grist to use too. Let's be sparing with the frivolous knick-knack breeding and focus on getting you up the gate, okay? Yeah, okay, I hear you, but I think we all have plenty. I've been killing imps all over the house, and now it's lousy with gushers. Gushers? I mean grist. Serves them right for ruining my posters. The bastards. Which posters? Don't you see? My sweet movie posters. Look at them, they're fucking ruined. John? Huh? Are you suggesting the imps are responsible for defacing your movie posters? Yeah? Your posters have looked like that ever since I first saw your room. The moment we started playing this game, I thought you had to face them ironically to mock your father's interests. John? Very funny, Rose. Ha 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 ha. Oh god. Lame kid, no. Nice joke, great joke there, Rose. Top of the line prank. Hee hee. Ha 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 ha. This is good. Laughter is probably the best way to avoid being especially melodramatic about the revelation. Yes, let's keep this joke going because it's such a good one. Ha ha ha. Oh my, ha 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 ha. Poor boy. WV just moved to the island, I see. You cannot descend from the top of your mobile station. The loose cable you gather up and tie together is not yet long enough to allow you to reach the ground safely. You have used all the cable you can find. You will have to come up with another plan. Sacrifice your mayoral sash for more cables. No way, absolutely not. What, are you crazy? A mayor does not relinquish his mayoral sash under any circumstances ever, period. That is such a dumb idea. Not as dumb as using your sash, but it comes close. That temple is way too big. You probably just end up purifying a chunk of useless boring rock. Wait, what's that? There's something dangling from the top of one of the towers near the temple. Command Serenity to carry the rope for you. To you. She's a tiny insect and cannot possibly lift more than the weight of a pumpkin seed. She does, however, inform you of what the ledge contains through a series of informative blinks. There is an old rusty harpoon lodged into the crumbling rock. Tied to it is a bunched up jumble of handy cable. This strikes you as convenient. It is almost as if someone knew you would need a bunch of cable, and that you would have a majoral sash made out of cable, and that you were particularly attached to that majoral sash and would stubbornly refuse to use it. Anyone who knew that much will surely possess a special gift. Alas, it seems a bit far-fetched. Get your rope. Okay, we just established it was cable and not our rope, but that's okay. You take a hasty swig from one of your delicious ponds and put down. You then quickly adjust the coordinates to purify the jumble of handy cable. Of course. The time wasn't set to the present moment. Somehow it got reset to a few 100 years ago. It is some sort of present from the past in the present. Attaches an envelope. It looks extremely important. You open the envelope. Inside is another letter, and is a letter in another envelope. It is all highly confusing, and you do not know what to make of it. Still, it is obviously critical majoral business which you take very seriously, and you will defend this package with your life. Try to purify the cable again. You set the time to the present and purify the jumble of cable. Take the obvious course of action. You tie all the cable together and carefully lower your precious pumpkin bindle. You then rappel down the station with the package, which must not leave your side. Years in the future, which is to say, the present moment precisely. There's another one. At distance, there is the one with the thing. Unlock the albums Homestuck Volume 2 and 3. Click here to check them out. A nameless renegade prepares for company. Okay, he's got a fucking AK, I see. Perfect. Build as much as you can, as fast as you can. That's a lot. Okay, while I make some stuff here, can you keep an eye out for imps? Just keep it safe or top handy or something. It'll serve them right for trashing my posters. I keep telling you, the posters were always like that. And I keep telling you, haha, very funny. Here, look. Tiny URL. Sprite prototype, there it is. 0413 weirdo. Yeah, I saw those, but they didn't look like that before. You must have changed them. Even if I had the motive for such a bizarre and pointless deception, where would I find the time? I don't even have Photoshop. Then why didn't you tell me they were there? I had no reason to think you were not aware of them. I thought they were strange, certainly, but was not struck by any particular impulse to discuss them. Okay, it still doesn't make sense, though. Implying that I drew them a while ago and then forgot and couldn't see them and now suddenly see them. That's stupid. What would that even mean? It looks like you were in your father's room recently. Yeah. And how did it make you feel to discover what was in there? Oh no, I just realized you're going to psychotherapify me. Well, don't bother. Maybe I'm just being a friend? Maybe? I suspiciously. Anyway, I guess you saw what's in there. It's boring and there's not much to even see. That doesn't matter. What matters is how seeing it affected you. I think it clearly has in some way. Well, I don't know. At first I was nervous to go in and find more of his weird clowns because of course they're stupid and I hate them a lot. But then when I didn't see any, it was weird. I felt weirdly, disappointed almost. Is it fair to say this changed your perception of your father? Yeah, I guess. Is it such a stretch to conclude it changed your perception of other things as well? No, maybe not. But what are you getting at? Sounds like you're saying I'm crazy. Whoa. I don't like to use the word crazy. Oh god, see, this is therapy bullshit. That was a joke. But anyway, whether it means you're crazy or not, consider this theory. Your presumably long-standing tendency for scrawling this imagery is really your subconscious trying to express something disturbing within you. Possibly something from your past, which you have blocked out. And since you have suppressed it, your conscious self cannot acknowledge the drawings. Therefore, they have been invisible until now. Why now? Perhaps because you have seen evidence that conflicts with the worldview your subconscious has constructed to obfuscate the truth, that your dad is not necessarily the clown-loving maniac you thought he was. All along, this negative attribute buried in your psyche may have been projected onto him, and subsequently reviled, as a sort of defense mechanism. But this is absurd. My dad loves those shady clowns. He's got all these statues and paintings everywhere. Is it unthinkable that over the years it was he who believed you were the one with a passion for clowns? Because of all the strange drawings in your room? A father that embraces a son's hobby to establish a stronger bond, or wages a campaign of passive-aggressive mockery of your interests. Either is plausible. I don't know your dad that well. I don't know. I'm not sure about all this, but I think we need to stop and acknowledge the Bonnie Sassacre fedora I just made. It's awesome. Yeah. Whoa. There's more ogres coming up. Wow, what are you doing, by the way? Rose, sorry to say, but this is all looking kind of silly. I'm trying to spread the upward construction around so there is a more substantial foundation for later on, but I am starting to wonder if it will be strong enough. It's kind of starting to wobble a little. I don't think brick chimneys were meant to serve this architectural purpose. Yeah, no shit. I might have to adopt a different building strategy, stick to more load-bearing walls and blockier shapes, especially since grist has been easier to come by lately. Okay, but you really must be running low on time by now, right? Right. Strider! Dream up extra arms and play advanced solo. Prospect. Okay. Change word rubber fire to cycle through starred hard horseshoe. Okay. Good idea. You leave the moon in the cycle, though, just because you like it. Go explore the Golden City. Whoosh. That's very golden. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Go and make a new friend. Hmm. There she is. There's nothing in the real world. WV, eat a letter and envelope. Would you cut that out? You have company. Look behind you. Oh, see? Over there. Read letter. Dear Mr. Major, go here. Oh, wow. Is this like Jay, like, drawing this? Go here, get present, hooray. Oh, please do this. The freedom of your people depends on it. Woo, your friend. A sword. A gun. Oh, shit. Getting shot at. Cover. Oh, shit. Everyone's getting shot at. Hurry. Okay. Gift present. Hooray! To Miss Mail Lady. Gracefully fly to the other golden tower. You decide to check on your neighbor. Inspect neighbor's tower. It is very much the same as your own. The only difference is that this one is home to a young boy instead of a young girl. You peer through the window. John! Johnny boy. Oh no, the fucking text. No. That sucks. John is of course sound asleep. It looks like he's having trouble dreams as usual. You cannot disturb his slumber though. He will wake up when he is ready. Speaking of John, you wonder if he got the birthday present you sent him, or for that matter, if you even remembered to send it. Darn, you get so confused sometimes. If only you had some system in place to help you remember things. Your moon is getting very close to Skya. You had better go inside soon. It is never a good idea to be outside during the eclipse. Maybe you can take the opportunity to log onto your computer and ask John about his present. You just know he will think it's awesome, and it will be a great way to thank him for the wonderful present he got you. Alchemizing a 1980s time-lapse montage. That will be pretty cool and will promote the appearance to the audience that a whole lot was getting done in not much time, but it also sounds like a kind of a pain in the ass, so you decide to play it straight out this time. Rose has moved the alchemizer back down to the deck while she reworks the building project up there. Just as well, because it will save you a lot of legwork. Between this thing, the Designex, and the lathe, that's a whole lot of scrambling around. Recombine hammer and poker ride. This time, instead of overlapping the two cards which created the pogo hammer, you use the two coasts to double punch a blank card, producing a different hold pattern. The result is a hammerhead pogo ride. Doesn't look like it's as much fun as the original ride, but to be fair, it's probably a lot safer. Double punching cards creates patterns with more holes, rather than less holes by overlapping them. This strikes you as a viable method for combining more than two items without whittling down to too few holes, or too many. Just mix up the overlaps and double punches, and the sky's the limit. Combine ghost shirt and suit. You make the green slime ghost suit. Pretty swanky, but you're not completely satisfied with the wardrobe upgrade yet. Wise guy slime suit. You make the wise guy slime suit. This is so much better. It seems there's a lot of secret trickster gimmicks concealed. Oh shit, there go the cards. Combine glasses and PDA. You make the serious business goggles. It is a pretty nice hands-free communication solution, and it makes you look way cooler, like one of the kids from Spy Kids or something. God, that was a good movie. Real spies. Only smaller. Combine sledgehammer, telescope, and sassacre text. To make the telescope its sassacrusher, at pretty considerable expense. This thing could probably pound an ogre into a crude burger. Of course, you have no hope of lifting it whatsoever. Combine gushers and blue ectoplasm. You mix your gushers with some of the blue slime Nana left on the wall to make a box of hellacious blue flame aneurysm gushers, with ghostly healing properties. These should be convenient if somewhat unappetizing. Combine fake arm, blue ectoplasm, and PDA. Remote ghost gauntlet. You make the remote ghost gauntlet. It looks like when you put on the special computer glove lets you control the big slimy ghost hand. The ghost gauntlet appears to have a considerably higher lift capacity than your own puny arms. Combine ghost gauntlet and bathroom mirror. You make a left-handed remote ghost gauntlet to complete the pair, because you don't see why the hell not. Combine umbrella and straight razor. You make the barber's best friend. It suddenly seems worthwhile to you to go nap that umbrella kind stripe specimen that's been lying in the study for a while. Combine gushers and shaving cream. You make a deadly Betty Crocker Barbasol bomb. Be careful with that thing, Jesus. Combine ghost dad posture with... Okay, you have a cool idea for something to do with your ghost dad posture, but it looks like you drew shit all over that one too. You have a cool idea for something to do with your ghost dad poster, but it looks like you drew shit all over that one too without realizing it. Lousy, goddamn stupid subconscious. Anyway, you think you have an idea of how to clean it up. Capture lock / punch Heath Ledger Joker. Heath Ledger Joker. If you can somehow subtract the code of a Joker figurine from the code of the poster, it might work. Luckily, the Joker code only has 2 holes, making the task very simple. The defaced Cosby poster shares those holes. You determined that the defaced Cosby could only result from a double punching with the Joker. If your theory is correct, it means the original Cosby poster had one of those holes punched, or the other, or neither, making 3 total possibilities. You try all 3 possible codes, yielding 1 potted plant, one painting of a horse attacking a football player, and one clean Cosby poster. Success. Combine Cosby poster with computer. You get the Cosby top computer. This thing is probably a useless piece of shit, but making it has caused you to feel an alarming sense of satisfaction. Combine Dad's Hat and Problem Sleuth game. You make another ordinary fedora with 4 pieces of candy corn inside. Hell yeah. Combine Hammer and Problem Sleuth game. Whatever this item is, you cannot make it yet. It requires a ludicrous amount of grist, some types of which you have not even encountered. Combine Iron and Pogo Hammer. You make the Wrinkle Fucker. So much sweet loot. You'd almost think it was simultaneously your birthday and Christmas or something. Of course, you know that it's ridiculous and could never conceivably happen. Oh hi, Toby Fox. Jesus Christ, poor Dave, what the hell? Bro just kicked my ass. That's really all there is to say on the matter. As Jade Pastor John. Oh, this is the conversation. No, that was a conversation they had right after he woke up, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that was a full conversation, yes. Garden Nosti began pestering the biologist. Hey! Whoa, there you are. How is your adventure going, John? We already read this, yeah. Yeah, 652. Yeah. Yeah, so she had a dream. She was like dreaming, and that's why she knows a bunch of stuff, probably. Update colorful reminders. You take a moment to gather your thoughts after your dream. While you're asleep, it can get very confusing figuring out what is really happening and what isn't, especially during the eclipse. When you're exposed to many visions of the past, present, and future through a variety of cloud mirages. It is only after you wake up that you are able to start making sense of it all, and your reminders help you do this. But on reflection, there wasn't much in the dream about the future. You were quite surprised to see your dog in your dream, though. It was the first time the crafty guardian has ever appeared in your dream. You have learned that today is his birthday, just like it is for your other best friend. You'll always wonder about this, and never had the chance to throw him a party and bake him a cake. Now you can. But if you do, it seems that you will need a lot of candles. Beck has never allowed you to enter the mystic ruins for reasons you never understood. You always assumed it was on account of your protection, but your dream has strongly suggested to you that this is where you need to go now. Since your dream bot is secure in his chamber and does not need to be looked after, Beck is taking a nap in the grand foyer as he usually does. Perhaps you could take advantage of this and sneak out of the house another way. Grab her poon gun. Oh yes, of course. One of your reminders reminds you that you still have a package to deliver too. This way you can kill 2 birds with 1 harpoon gun. Use harpoon to zipline in the great outdoors. Alright. And he moved. Zip. Holy shit, she ended up crafting like doors and shit. Lamau. Architectural perfection. Mourn the loss of Cal. See you, little dude. If you had any more apple juice, you would pour some out for your homie. You'll have to remember to double check your closet for more juice. Go get a goddamn new sword. Perhaps you will. But if you do, it looks like you'll have to break it first. Perfectly good, Stry Specibus. Down the toilet. Thanks, bro. You try to grab the beta, but you forgot your Silodex is completely packed. You wonder why you jammed all this useless crap in here in the first place. Maybe you assumed you will weaponize it all during one of your customary hash rap battles with your bro. But in retrospect, that probably just would have been a huge chore and would have made the battle drag on forever. It's like, what are you, made of time? Eject your modus and set it to scramble values. Holy shit. You dump all this crap all over the roof. You then set your modus to the Scrabble hash function for some reason. This function always makes it a little less intuitive to calculate hash values for items, and therefore more cumbersome to rap with. But you guess that's kind of a moot point now that your bro flew off fuck knows where. His mysterious ways transcend irony once again. You get the beta, now yielding a radically different hash of value with the Scrabble function, which is to say a radically exactly the same value. Pester Rose. Okay, I got it. I hope you appreciate how much gross, spongy proboscis I had to fillet to get this game. Hello? What are you doing? Anyway, I'm going downstairs and installing this thing. Later. You finally finished your building project. You have done about all you can do for John. You don't think you can provide much assistance against all those ogres this time, but at least now John appears to be armed to the teeth. All there is left to do is wait for Dave. Capture log and send John code for his present. That will certainly hasten the parcel's delivery, but the gift is not finished yet. You have spent months accelerating your knitting skills to be able to make the gift of perfect sentimental appeal. You even incorporated a cherished heirloom you had as long as you can remember. When he sees your staggering gesture of sentimentality, he will finally understand. He will understand that in the game of facetious sentimental gestures, no one gets the best of Rose Lalonde. Months in the past. Also, kind of an interesting illustration there. Dear Rose, happy birthday. Thanks for being such a great friend all these years. I know you like to make it out like you're playing it cool and don't care much about the people in your life, but I know deep down you really do. Hell, not even that deep down. It's like your subconscious is having a wet t-shirt contest and you being all aloof is this totally soggy shirt doing no good at all at hiding nothing. Oh, wait, looks like two can play this game at cracking all these high fallatin psychology books. Aw, snap. But yeah, I got you this because I think you're really creative and you could make something nice with it if you put your mind to it. And it might help you take your mind off a lot of this serious business you're always absorbed in. You know, all this weirdo pseudo-gothy stuff or whatever. Frankly, it's kind of depressing. Anyway, you're the best, Rose. Have a rad 13th. I will catch up with you guys soon. God, you're all so old. Ghosty Trickster, John. Answer. Oh my god, it's her. Yes, finally. Grim Auxilitrix began trolling Tentacle Therapist. Why is it that when the subject of temporal mechanics is broached, your sparing human intellects instantly assume the most ingratiating posture of surrender imaginable? Time is not that difficult to understand. It is a utility that the universe may resort to in order to advance a desired degree of complexity, or may not resort to if that is the case. It's all pretty pedestrian, but no. When time travel comes up, you present the face that a man shows when the breeze gradually alerts him to his absence of nether dressings. I don't see how we are to properly agitate you all if you continue to insist on failing to understand basic concepts which common infants effortlessly manage to describe via scrawlings in their own puddles of sloppy discharge. Have we spoken before? Yes, in the future. You and your friends never cease to invent ways to strengthen the credibility of your assertions. Oh my, it is your human sarcasm again. I enjoy listening to it, and I wish doing so could serve as my primary form of recreation. There, see, I just did it too, saying the opposite thing to emphasize my contempt. But suddenly I feel more primitive and hate myself a little more. It was like this funny miracle that just happened in my heart. I would admire the sophistication of you and your fellow future dwellers a little more if you seem to be aware the word human only functions as that sort of adjective in bad science fiction. But I won't be rude and change the subject. There is still a bit of unflagellated straw poking out of your rhetorical effigy over here. Oh dear. No, we're not from the future, but we're all already in agreement that you don't get it and never will. I thought you said we spoke in the future. We did. Your future. For me, it was only a couple minutes ago. I understand. You exist in some temporal stratum through which you have communication access to various points of my timeline. It's not that complicated. Yes, that's right. Will you try to talk some sense into your idiot friends, so that we may proceed to bother them all on more rational terms? I try to every day, with mixed results. But you see, it's not that I don't understand you, it's just that I don't believe you, because it's nonsense. Albeit persistent and coordinated nonsense. Why would a bunch of temporarily dislocated trolls want to harass a group of friends throughout completely random points in time? I will admit this campaign of provocation wasn't all that well thought out. Don't tell anyone I said that. Alright, maybe you should get some trolling tips from us humans. Our sparing intellects are probably better suited to it. Yeah, maybe. Why don't we be friends? You want to be my friend? I think so. I think we are supposed to. You suggested as much earlier. You mean I did in the future? Yes, a couple minutes ago. Probably because I remember you mentioning it in the conversation we're having now? That is likely. Your commitment to this role-playing scenario is intriguing. What choice do I have but to accept? God, it's such a pleasure reading these two. I love it. It's my favorite characters in the entire fucking series, show, whatever, comic. My favorite characters ever. Period. Oh, he had the other glasses. Dear Dave, happy birthday. I just wanted to take a break from telling you how much your gay butt stings all the time and say what an awesome friend you are. Seriously, on any other day I will be downplaying how you are not really as cool as you think you are. But just between you and me, I think you might actually be that cool. I think you just gotta get out of your bro's shadow and spread your wings, dude. So I got you these. They're totally authentic. They actually touch Ben Stiller's weird, sort of gaunt face at some point. I'm sure you'll dig them because I know you lolled so hard at that movie. Okay, so for real, this is sort of a shitty present, but it's an ironic present because I know you wouldn't have it any other way. Maybe you can wear them ironically sometime. They might even be more ironic than you and your bro's dumb, pointy anime shades. Anyway, have a good one, buddy, and stay busy being totally sweet. Ghosty Trickster, John. A troll. Oh no, this is going to be Teresi, right? Wait, how do I know it's Teresi? Oh no, oh shit, this is Davros. Fuck, dude. Gallows Calibrate. Yeah, she's offline. Oh man, fuck no, I'm not ready to voice Tavros, man. Like, he's cute, but hey, first, okay, I think you're awful. Let's put that fact on the table where we can both see it. Now you have been primed for the digestive urination that's about to take place, and the comprehensive soiling of laundry enveloping your person. Oh my god, you type like a tool. Yeah, now you're getting it, what you're in for. Are you ready to be trolled within an inch of your miserable human cortex? This is so weak, I'm almost getting tired of wasting good material on you guys. It's like, you got nothing. It's always one of you sprouting up and ranting about how hard I'm about to get trolled, with no ensuing substance. You don't even know anything about us. One of you fuckers thought I was a girl. Okay, yeah, but the thing is that I don't care about your anatomical details and things like that. I know what you've done, or will do, actually. It's the most awful thing. The worst you can ever do. Sorry, I wouldn't cyber with you, dude. In the future, or whatever. What? Wait. Oh, okay, you're the one who likes to submit innuendo. Human innuendo. Yes, human innuendo. Sorry for the lack of clarity. So at one point in the future, am I supposed to look forward to you whipping out this titanic hankering for my knob? Be honest with me, because I'm busy. And I want to know exactly when I got to clear some space in my calendar for when some fuckwit blunders out of a magical phone booth and makes a blood-inspiring play for my throbbing beef truncheon. Should I be perturbed by these illusions? No, man, look. I just need to know when to be there. When the stars come into alignment and your flux capacitor lets you finally say to your meteoric read for crotch dash hunt. I wouldn't want to miss it and cause a paradox or something. It would suck if the universe blew up on account of you missing your window of opportunity to help yourself to a pubescent boy's naked spam porpoise. Okay, this is starting to upset me. Sort of. Jesus, you're such a shitty troll. I guess I'll leave you alone and find another point in time to bother you, when I guess you're more emotionally susceptible and don't have all those bees in your bonnet about your human sexuality. Oh no, dude, you sass me up. We're in this shit now, together, for the long haul. What? We're motherfucking entrenched in this bitch, you and me. Welcome to Nam. Now grab my hand and shimmy your soggy ass off that muddy bank before Charlie gets the fucking drop. Who's Charlie? He's the guy who's gonna read our vows. I'm feeling pretty freaking matrimonial all of a sudden. Take a look down by your foot, see that little bottle? Stomp on that shit like it's on fire. Noisy ethnic dudes are flipping the fuck out and waving us around in chairs till someone gets hurt. I'm your 300-pound matronly freight train, and my gaping furnace is hungry for coal, so get goddamn shoveling. Oh my god. Bro, look in my eyes, that twinkle, the devotion you herniated pro wrestler's sweaty purple taint. Sparkling like a visit from your fairy fucking godmother should be pure and true. That's what you see. A kaleidoscopic supernova of all your hopes and dreams all swishing together. Radially effervescing arms of more little boy peckers than you can imagine. Tuning out insane corkscrew haymakers of a billion dancing Vienna sausages strong. This is how we do this. This shit's more real than Kraft mayo. Dios Torre blood. God. What the fuck is he yapping about? No, what the hell? Fucking pubescent boy naked spam porpoise? You are now the aimless renegade. You have identified a couple of unwelcome rogues outside your present stronghold. They're in violation of your jurisdiction. Despite your ordinarily striking marksmanship, you have spent your entire ammo clip without recording a single kill shot. What will you do? Realize your weapon is magazine fed, not clip fed. You don't give a shit about that. Examine the wall behind you. The wall exhibits rows of ancient hieroglyphs depicting an array of amphibious and reptilian life forms. This is illegal pictography. It makes you angry. Go search for more ammo. There is plenty of ammunition stored in the various ammo crates which you have spent a great deal of time unearthing from nearby dunes and hauling back to your stronghold. You have a large variety of weaponry and ammunition at your disposal. Whether you can locate some more AK-47 rounds quickly enough is a different matter. Quickly retrieve sidearms. You retrieve a pair of deadly sidearms. but you will need a longer range weapon if you are to continue your enforcement. Find a rocket launcher. Here is one. Befriend the unwelcome Rose. Wonder if you should reconsider your grievance with the offenders. Perhaps you should let it slide. They seem friendly enough, and it's been so long since you've had company. It would also be quite a pity to blow up that tall, attractive female. But then again, they're both in flagrant violation, trespassing through several zones which you painstakingly marked as off-limits while you conduct your investigation of this crime scene. It is your duty to investigate this illegal monument and get to the bottom of its illicit amphibious idolatry. I don't know. Just thinking about all the sloppy footprints they're leaving in the sand makes your carapace steam. The law is all that's left to hold on to in this unforgiving dust bowl. You cannot afford to loosen your black claw's grip, lest justice slip through your fingers. Law is beauty, order is peace. Judgment is the very basis for all that is pure and... Hold that thought. You need to take a moment to wear something ridiculous before you continue your spiel. Order in the court. You will have order in this courtroom. If everyone does not settle down, you will clear out of this courtroom, you swear to God. Examine moving platform. It appears to be a large stage serving as a kind of elevator, but it can't go down because there's something jammed in it. Looks like a peculiar musical instrument, probably centuries old. But yeah, the jury agrees. You got to go blow up those trespassers. Place present on monument. You put John's present down in just the right spot, along with a letter you prepared a little while ago after a particularly interesting series of dreams. Should be any minute now. Whoops. So, the wayward vagabond purified that. And she knew that. Wow, okay, I guess. And then she cuts the rope. A lot of rope. Or maybe she just pulled it. You put down the time bait. It's out of your hands now. You guess you could swim. Maybe you can think of a better way across, though. Read the letter. This is kind of confusing. Dear Miss Male Lady, go here. But you guess it's straightforward enough, even if the drawing is somewhat inaccurate. Oh shit. He actually blew up a pillar. Oh no. Berate cell for unauthorized demolition. Stupid. You had them right in your crosshairs. You have no idea how a crack shot like you could have missed. It's practically inconceivable. Be the law. You reload and take aim. That fair carapace. How it sparkles in the desert light. No, you cannot afford to be distracted by such thoughts. You're busy being the law. Boom. You are the law. Oops. Wave about in a distracting manner. Oh, it's this guy again, his little blinking bee. So outrageous. Throws a can. The can ruse was a distraction. Scamper quickly to the newly created hole. Ah, you have the cargo. Ah. Oh shit, he actually hit the fucking thing. Okay, read the next step of the letter. At the bottom of the letter is a series of coordinates along with further instructions. You know what you must do. Go here and deliver here. Last thing I ask you to... Grateful. Liberty, reason, justice, stability, edification, perfection. Significant. Hail? Does it say hail? Oh man. Oh shit, it opens the image there. Oh, mail. It says mail, not hail. Okay. Whoa. Mail. Years in the past. Butterfly. Oh, okay. Today is your birthday. Your grandfather has decided to celebrate by introducing you to the thrill of the hunt. But suddenly, you and Beck are wandering off. Where's this silly dog taking you? You find a present. A shirt. And pumpkin seeds. You open it to find a shirt that is way too big for you. And pumpkin seeds? There's also a letter. Dear Jade, happy birthday. It's hard to thank you enough for your friendship over the years. Heck, if it weren't for you, I wouldn't even have met Rose and Dave. So that is like 3 times the friendship. That is almost like too much friendship. Haha. I only wish I could get you something for your birthday that could remotely make up for what you've given me. But of course, that's impossible, so here are a couple silly things anyway. I went to a weird Asian store the other day and saw this red shirt, so I got it and I'm wearing it now. But there was a blue one too, which was way more awesome, and I wanted you to have it. I know you like green a lot, but maybe you'll like to try wearing the blue sometimes? I bet you'll look like $1,000,000. Also, I know you've been frustrated lately about how your pumpkins keep disappearing. Well, I can't begin to explain why that's happening. All I can do is give you these so you can plant some more. Don't give up, Jade. Wherever those dumb old pumpkins went off to, I'm sure you know the fun is in growing them and taking care of them until they're ready. Whew, I gotta head out to post office now so this doesn't get to you too late. Talk to you soon. Go see Trickster, John. Who is this John claiming to be your friend? And these other friends he mentions. Whoever he is, you think he might be onto something. Blue is a very pretty color. Also, growing some pumpkins sounds like it could be fun. Maybe you'll ask Grandpa if you can use the atrium to do some gardening. This will be exciting. Whoop. You bear the vicious brunt of this story transition directly in the face. You're getting really tired of this feisty man and his busy fists. Kill John's dad yourself? Here, stick this in your pipe and bleed to death slowly. Fucking burn the hat. Oh, okay. Oh, he hates it. I guess? You release the prisoner. He's free to go. Oh my god. Oh my god. Play guitar to summon giant lily pads. Ribbit. So we see Jade as like a piglet and a frog? Oh shit. Okay. So that's where the copy is for her? Install beta. Oh, they finally gonna play. Alright, I'm installing this game, finally. We're doing this, man? Yeah, you could almost say, we're making this. Go on. What is it we're making this? Transpire. Excellent. Let's make shit take place. Enter as Bourbon Jungle once again. Yes. What happened today? Strider. Rose broke the important object, so I think it transportalized the whole house to a realm similar to John's. Jade received the copies from Dave, was it? Man. Well, look at that. End of Act 3. Wow. Okay, the blog of Dave Strider. There's this really cool dude, okay? He ran a blog for a while. There's really else to say on the matter. What the fuck is that? Oh, man. What the fuck? This is why you don't go to SeaWorld, because some fat-soaking monster will eat you. Barf. What the fuck is this, dude? Jesus. Hey, wait a minute, what? I saw a slur here. Did Dave write this? It's okay, Dave. You had a rough childhood. I don't blame you. Oh my god, intermission. Loading. Is it the intermission? Oh my god, it's finally this. Oh my Jesus. Okay, this would be a perfect time to stop. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, we'll call it here. We'll call it a night here. What fucking time is it? Oh, it's about to be 11. Okay. Okay, we read. It's not just about me. We all read 1,154 pages of Homestuck so far. And it was funny, like I was originally intending to leave it at Wayward Vagabond, like that whole little, like those intermissions, not really intermissions, but like, smash cuts into the very distant future and like some stuff happening around here and there. Yeah. What page was that? 149. Yeah, Dave starts up this SBURB server copy with the same message as the previous loading screen. As meteors rain down on Rose's house, Dave helps her prototype with Jaspers and the Eldritch Princess doll. She smashes her Crookside bottle to enter the medium. Here's a storyboard, there's a YouTube video. Jade explores the Frog Temple, finding Dave's beta copy of SBURB. Nana Sprite writes her note in the old copy of Colonel Sassacre's. John bows his way to the first gate, wielding the pogo hammer. The Cosby top is sadly lost. This flash is the first time hero mode was used. Hero mode. Visual mode utilized by Andrew to emphasize a particularly epic moment in the story. Originally called such images action panels, but waited until the term hero mode wormed its way into his brain before sharing the nugget of wisdom with his fans. Huss nasty mode. Oh, that fucking style. Yeah. Like, it's weird. The name originated on Andrew's old Formspring account, where he jokingly stated that in the future he wants the style of his work to be referred to as Huss nasty, in the same way that Shakespearean is used to describe things like Shakespeare's work. The word was applied to his art style because it more closely resembles Huss's style in his older, more detailed works such as Whistles. The term is sometimes mistakenly used for contributions of the art team, since several of them work in a style featuring details such as noses. So this is Andrew Hussey, like, drawing? Oh, wow. That was him? Okay. Crazy. Like, it looks really funny, don't get me wrong. It's just so funny looking. The hero mode art style is used to depict protagonists, while the corresponding mode for antagonists is known as villain mode. Hero and villain mode, despite a difference in nomenclature, are functionally and artistically similar. Initially, hero mode was only used to display characters in starkly heroic or villainous light. The majority of updates depict the characters in typical sprite proportions. However, as Homestuck has progressed, hero mode has been utilized more frequently, especially when the visual aspect of the story needs to be emphasized over the textual. Sprite style animation is still used for Pesterlog pages or for pages with text narration. Cute. Very cute. First forays into what will later be termed as hero mode. So fucking cool. The song in this flash is Suburban Jungle full version. Right. Yeah, there's the story. Crookside bottle. Oh my god, look at that. It's so freaking cute. It's so freaking cute. Oh my gosh. Homestuck reread. Hell yeah. Who made this? Art by Knights. Okay, well, Knights, you did a wonderful job with this. Perfectly. Okay, well, bookmarks. Yeah, I guess. And what is this? Right. So, yeah. So if I close this and then I go back here. Oh my god, it does come back here. Yes, okay. Whew, okay, we can call it a day here. We can call it a day here. That was really fun. Let me check the recording here. 7 hours and 36 seconds on OBS. 7 hours and 37 minutes with 43 seconds on Audacity. So it'll be shorter. It'll be much shorter, definitely, when this is all done. So thank you. Thank you so much if you're still here. If anyone is still here at the end of the video. And if no one's here, that's also fine. You know, like this is a this is a monumentally you can call it neurodivergent, a monumentally autistic task that I am absolutely indulging myself with, like mindlessly. So, yes. Thank you. A second time, yes, a second time, a third time, 1,000 times. Thank you for making it here. And like I'm saying goodbye to this video. Like I finally finished reading Homestuck. I don't know how I'll react when I get to the end. I don't know how that's going to feel like, but it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. And hopefully this time I will finish Homestuck so I can finally allow myself to properly enjoy other series like Hive Swap or Homestuck Beyond Canon. And yeah, hopefully. It'll take a while, but if we keep the same pace, this could probably just take us like an entire week, which I don't think I will do that because I don't exactly have the time to be recording like 7 hours. I'm only doing this on my day off work, so there you go. It's the only day I have like for completely like all to myself, right? So yeah, maybe leave this for like Wednesdays, recording on Wednesdays, and I don't know how, or I don't know when I'll be uploading this. This is going to be like the longest, absolute longest thing I upload to my YouTube channel. So kind of proud of that. Kind of proud. So anyway, thank you again for sticking here. this whole time, and stay tuned for more, because I'm pretty sure I said in the last video, like, there will be a video before the year ends. Well, I'm feeling very optimistic. Like, maybe there'll be one or two more videos, one or two more videos after before the year ends. So yeah, I want to get back to this, and um, like in between pauses, because I took pauses. I'll probably mark them in the video, like they will be in the video. I suppose, like, I took a break here, like an hour break, and in between breaks, I was like talking with at least two friends who one of them wants to get into Homestuck, so this video will probably be incredible for him. Like, it'll help him, hopefully. And another friend of his who is very much into Homestuck, and they both called me, "You are a madman. That is absolutely amazing that you're doing this shit. Like, you're crazy, but we fully support you." And I'm like, "Wow, thank you." It's like, I don't know, dude. It's like, I guess that's that's the thing, you know. So stay tuned for more. This is Diabolical, and it was a pleasure reading. Did I say it was a pleasure? No, it is a pleasure reading this, and it'll be a pleasure reading this in the future, you know, until we reach the end. So hopefully the people who are still here stick with me until the end. And if there are no people left here, then that's okay. It's all good. Like, making, having this on a video is what matters to me the most. So yeah, I was saying, this is Diabolical, and I wish you a good night.